There's oh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope that everyone is having a good day. Got to see a lot of good friends in the chat here already. We have Gareth in here. Greengo came in. Who else? Mission Get Rich was here a little earlier, as was Siren Silver Stash. Let's see who else. I know Lima Echo Numismatics is in the house for sure. Let me scroll through and make sure I'm not missing. Max Selick, Johnny Kilo, Papa Giorgio, all kinds of cool folks in here. And if I miss your name, I'm sorry. It just happens. It happens. I'm sorry. Silver Banky, hello to you. And, cool. Mikey's here, of course. Mikey rolled up a whole bunch of quarters. I'm going to spend them on some silver. Hey, trade some copper nickel clad for some silver. Why the heck not? Gringo says we have sound. We had sound yesterday, Gringo. You just needed to turn your volume up, I think. I didn't change anything, but I don't know. Well, and my AC is not on at the moment. It'll probably kick on a little bit later, so maybe that's part of it. Jim Davis, how you doing? Rafe, what's up? We got wheats. We got wheats, absolutely. Silver Sith, hello, how are you? So today, what we got going on is part 2 of our 10,000 10,000 unsearched Lincoln wheat cent bag break. Yesterday, we went through spots 1 through 10. You can see the names of the people that got theirs coins looked at yesterday in the description below. And I think I even put a link to that stream in the description below if you want to watch that back. It's only like 8.5 hours long. Don't worry about that. And today we're going to go through spots 11 through 20. We got another 5,000 cents to go through. No, it's still on low. I just have the volume all the way up. I mean, if anybody else tells me they notice a big difference between what my volume normally is, let me know. But as far as I can tell on all of my settings, everything's exactly the same as it's always been for all my streams. I don't know. You got something blocking your speaker, Gringo? I don't know. And I watched mine back a little bit yesterday, and it sounded pretty loud to me. I don't know. Anywho, yeah, we got to go through. JW says it sounds okay. I mean, all right. We got some coins to go through today, and the people that get their spots today are spot number 11. First up today is Mr. Party Pickle. And we got New Line, Nubs Hunts Treasure, Mission Get Rich, Rende, Robert Mims, Ron C., Tony Murphy, Tyler Hutton, and then we have a giveaway spot towards the end. So the last spot, the last 500 wheat cents in this break are going to be given away. And we don't know who's going to get those yet. Sometime today during the stream, we'll do an in-stream giveaway, and whoever's here at the time will have a chance to get that. I might do it in the next 5 minutes. I might do it 5 hours from now. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do it. I haven't even planned it, just whenever I feel like it. And I don't want to be able to tell everybody, hey, we're going to do it right here, right after spot 19, so everybody can just like keep checking in to see where we're at. And I don't want to make it too easy, because remember, everybody else on the list, the other 19 people paid $75.57, just to be accurate, for their spots, and it wouldn't be fair to everybody and to make it too easy for you. So remember, each spot in a bag break not only gets 500 of the unsearched wheat cents, they also get a couple brand new Lincoln Cent folders. This is the 1909 through 1940. Brand new, even got the fancy paperwork inside. These go for like $5 retail each, and another $5 retail is the other folder, the 41 through 74 folder. So I figured it'd be nice to give a couple, because not everybody is able to get folders in their area too easily, and if you got 500 wheat cents to go through, you might as well start out some fresh albums. That's what I figure. Or at least if you already got your album going, then you're probably going to get a lot of duplicates in this hunt, so you'll have spots to put some new stuff. How about that? All right, Les Likes Coins, Live Coin Q&A is here. Very, very cool. Hello, everybody. JW, Robert Mims. I'm probably repeating names and skipping names. Hey, you is here. Well, hey, you. What's up? Or it's he, you. Or it's hey, ow. I don't know. I probably got it right one of the times there. What's up, Breeze, for me? I think we just need to start getting into this. Or you know what? Why should I get right into it and make this stream actually end within 8 hours, right? I think we need to start out with a giveaway. I mean, yesterday we had a few of the people in chat really get very generous with the super chat. I mean, several people did. I mean, I'm thankful for all of it, and I do like to give back as much as I can. And I put if I earn money on these streams, I try to put maybe not all of it, but at least some of it back into the streams to make it fun. So I think we need to start out with a giveaway just to get going. And something I saw lying around that really didn't fit anywhere else is this right here. And this right here is a 1952 San Francisco silver Roosevelt dime, graded NGC MS63. Now 63 is a pretty low grade for a mint state Roosevelt dime, and this looks nicer than that. So it's just a weird grade, but it looks a lot nicer, in my opinion at least. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a giveaway for that. And just to be clear, for those of you guys that don't know how we do the giveaways, which, I mean, most of you guys should probably know how we do the giveaways by now, is I'm going to type a word in the chat. The next thing I type in the chat, all you have to do is type that word in the chat. Just like I do. Spelling counts, 1 time per person, no retracting comments. Again, spelling counts. If I do all caps, you don't have to do all caps. Look at Gringo donating 4.99 through the super chat. Is that what this button does? Apparently. Thanks, Gringo. That's awesome. So yeah, I'm going to type a word in the chat. And remember, you only have to do this if you want a chance to win this. Everyone will have an equal chance, so don't rush to be first and misspell it. And don't worry if you're 20th to say it. Everybody will have an equal chance to win as long as you spell the word correctly and only get in 1 time. Capital versus small letters, I don't care about that. Don't add any extra punctuation before, in the middle of, or after. And the only other rule is if you're under 18, you can enter if you have your parents' permission. And if you win, your parents are the ones that need to contact me to claim the prize. Other than that, get ready, because the next thing I type in the chat is what you're going to have to type in, 1 time per person. No cheating, no breaking the rules. And then what I do is I roll a dice and we'll count down and pick a winner. So everybody will have an equal chance. And We got to go by what's on my screen and my screen only, because I can't see your screen too easily. Good luck, everybody. Hey there, Linda Wallace. How you doing? Roy M. Ashes. Les Likes Coins. Mission Get Rich is here. James Eller, I see you there too. Jaji Coins. I'm sure I'm missing people. It's not intentional. There's just the chat moves, you know. The chat moves, especially when I do a giveaway and everybody's like, "Whoa, whoa, Lincoln Central here. How you doing?" And now there's a whole bunch of new names I could read off because you guys were just waiting for that giveaway before saying hi. That's okay though. That's okay. So again, we're giving away a 1952 San Francisco Roosevelt dime, silver, MS63, graded by the Numismatic Guarantee Corporation of America, NGC. Pickles here. Okay, we can finally stop. We can finally hit stop. Okay, here we go. There we go. We'll finally type in stop. Pickles here. We got to get to his cents here. Let's see how many people enter. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. About 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 35 people got into this one. So what we're going to do, we got a 100-sided die. This one has the 10 spot. This one's the 1 spot. So we roll them together, we can get up to 100 different numbers. If I roll anything under 30, 35 or under, we'll count out and see who wins. If I roll over 35, we'll roll again. Good luck, everybody. That's a 37. We'll go again. That's 22. These dice might be loaded. We rolled 22 twice yesterday. OG 22. Look at that. 22. So what I need to do now is I'm going to share my screen. We're going to scroll back up into the chat. Here's where I said dime. 1 was JW. 2 was Gringo 22. Sorry, guys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Wooster. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 was Papa Giorgio. 21, 22 Roy M. Now let me double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Onabushu. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 DM. 20, 21, 22's Roy M. Now we double check to make sure Roy M didn't get in twice. Or more. Hey there, Declan. I see you here. And I will respond to your email. I saw that. I just can't do it right now. But thank you very much. And thanks for reaching out. And yeah, it looks like Roy M is the winner. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Congratulations on that. Now I just need to write down, what did we give away? A 1952S? And that goes to Roy M. Very cool. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Thanks for playing. You rock. Now, are you ready, Pickle? Are you ready, Party Pickle? Need to aim for 22-ish next time? I don't know. I mean, I could roll this probably 100 more times right now and not roll a 22. Or it might roll it the next time. Who the heck knows? Got everybody running the links. We got Onabushu wanting to go for 22. First one to shoot today says Party Pickle. Yes, we're going to go through 500 cents right now, and they are all belonging to Mr. Party Pickle. Any other... Now, I'm going to be focusing on some cents here. If you need to get a hold of it, I'll try to follow chat. If you need to get in touch with me or want me to answer your questions, please tag me. Roy says, please ship to Lima Echo. I can definitely do that. And you know, Roy, just to clarify one more time, because I didn't explain this before, all of the giveaways we do, not only do the people... First of all, hold on, backtrack. All the people that have spots in this bag break get one of my special channel stickers I had made just for this event. Right here. As the reverse of a 1912 matte-proof Lincoln Cent that I used to own. Very beautiful color. So all the 20 people get one of these special stickers. Also, all the giveaways I do in this stream get one of these special stickers. So Roy, when you say give it to Lima, you're also giving Lima one of the special channel stickers. I just want to make sure you understand that. Just want to make sure you understand that. Now, you can take that back if you want or say what you want, because I know Lima's looking for one of them stickers. No pressure. Right away. So, and when I'm going through these, I'm not going to be reading off every date. If I don't read the dates, assume they're commons from the 40s and 50s or just other commons. Roy M says yes. That is cool. 2, Lima. And of course my pen just died. But you guys know from prior streams, I got an entire drawer of pens from mostly casinos in the Las Vegas area. We'll get that pen out of the way, and let's grab another. The new pen we'll be working on now is from the Paris Las Vegas. Let's make sure this one works. That's an old pen. It doesn't seem to be writing. Throw that in the trash. We'll try again. Caesar's Palace usually has pretty good pens. Let's grab the Caesar's Palace pen. Perfect. Works perfect. Thanks for that, Roy. That was very cool. And Lima, there you go. Attaboy. All right, so again, if I'm not reading off the dates, assume they're from the 40s, 50s, very common, and we don't need to talk about it. But right here, we got 1937. Then we go into a 1926. Hope we find some good stuff for you, Pickle. I mean, they're all pretty good. They're all wheat cents, you know. Every now and then we find a Indian cent, it seems like, in these bags. We'll put this under the scope just because it's a shiny purdy and we're not looking at anything yet. Nice 57D uncirculated. There's a 1930, I think that's a Denver. It is. There's a 19, I don't know, can't read it. Let's get some help. 1918. A little bit over 100 years old. Awesome. There's a 1937S. Looks has an odd color. Maybe it's been lightly plated and then washed away. Ooh, this is a nice one. Look at the color of this one. Nice 1947S. Wow. That's a nice one. Somebody popped that out of somebody's nice set. JBB, what's up? Golden Fire, hello, how are you? Papa Frank, and of course I'm missing people. Mr. Barland, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so I almost hesitate even reading people's names because I know I'm going to miss that one person and be like, what, Kittle don't like me? Why doesn't Kittle ever say my name? Well, I'm sorry, guys. There's a 1916 that's in pretty good shape. I mean, the shape of it is round, circular, but it's in pretty good condition is what I should say. The shape is the same on all of them. That's an interesting one. This 1950, you can see it's red on one side and then completely brown on the other. So that must have been in some kind of a holder or a roll or something that let the one side oxidize down. There's a 1920, a 1926, and a 1919 San Francisco. Doing well, Golden Fire, thank you. It's a real nice 47S. A 1930. I know Pickle, I forgot what dates Party Pickle was asking for. I know he was asking for some crazy key dates, but hopefully he ends up happy with what we get. And Party Pickle, I did go through my Roosevelt dimes, and there's a cool one. We'll show that just for fun. It's a wood grain tone 1919S. I did go through my Roosevelt dimes, and I do have a 1948 Philadelphia. It's not in great condition. It does have a little bit of even like a scratch on it, but if you say you needed that one, I can hook you up with it. And then if you don't like it, you need a better one, then I think you'd have to ask someone like Don at the coin shop or something to try to help us get another one. Right there, we got a steel cent, 43S, a 1930, a 1927. Yeah, I know you said you were just looking for something to fill a spot in an album, but It's not the best one. I looked through I don't have that many Roosevelt dimes just laying around, but I looked through what I had, and that's what I had. There's a 1936. Yeah, New Line's not here. New Line's coming up next, too. Hopefully someone needs to go into the Big Mill Casino on the Discord group and tag him so he knows he's coming up. There's a 1920 with a mint mark. I believe that's a Denver mint mark. Well, let's take a look. We got a microscope here. Nope, it's a San Francisco. There's a 1927, a 1927S right there. Not bad. 27S is a little cool. Another steel cent, a 1947. How you doing, Janine? Thanks for coming in. Linda Wallace is in the house. I think I already said hello. Ben Detecting, what's up? Like those S mint marks. Yeah, we get a lot of in these bags that we get from our local shop, a lot of the coins are S mint coins, because remember, a lot of them are collectors that were collecting in California back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, whenever, and a lot of S mints here. There's a 1919S, 49S, another 43S steel cent, another 43S steel cent, a 19. Whoa, okay, hold on. This might be a good one, Pickle. Is it a D? Oh, that is a D. I thought it might have been an S, but look at that right away. We'll go to the close-up there. You guys know that date, right? That's a semi-key date. 2.52 million minted, 1924D. The Red Book has it in good 4 as a $35 coin right away. Heck yeah, that's in the first 100 we're looking at today. Nice. Do I pay by the pound on the week? No, I buy them in bags of 5,000 from my coin shop. You type in exclamation point coin shop, it'll get you that coin shop, and it'll get you their eBay ID. They do sell these bags from time to time on eBay. And that's better than a good. When you see lines like that in the wheat stocks, it's definitely better than good. I'd say it's a VG to a fine. Red Book says 35 to 50 bucks for those grades. But heck yeah. That puts a big dent into the cost right there. 1 cent. Beautiful. Congrats, Mr. Pickle. Let's find more. What's this one here? That's a 1919. Might be an S. It's very worn down. And right there is 100 cents. So what we do is we put a coin here, just so I know I'm taking 100 away and putting it to the side for Party Pickle. Just so we try not to give anybody only 400, and we try not to give anybody 600. We try to get right. We try to get it right. And if you guys like this fancy coin sorter, like the ones they have in banks, it's on Amazon. I got a link to it in the description below, or it's also on my Amazon link page. They are very handy. They come with a lid that keeps the coins from rocking around if you're in the middle accounting, or if you need to travel with your coins for some reason. Very cool. Heck yeah, I feel better now that Party Pickle's getting some goodies. All right, Mission Get Rich. Hey, you're coming up spot number 14. So, and remember, we went in alphabetical order after we picked out who had the high enough bids to get in. But you say, Kittle, P doesn't come before N and M, and well, yeah, because Party Pickle and Mission Rich agreed to swap spots. So that could have been Mission Rich's coin, but we don't play that game. We don't play that game. We're not going to say that. We just said it. But okay. Right there's a 1920. Who knows what we'll get in that next spot? Maybe it's even something better, right? Who knows? Another steel set. There's a really nice 1957. I'll show that one just for fun. So 1926 Philadelphia. Hey, Tony Murphy, what's up? Coming up in spot 18 later on this afternoon. Hopefully we get you some good stuff. There's a 1935 Denver. I thought it was a 25 for a second. 28. There's a 20 with a mint mark. What is this one? 20S. And I'm taking that 24D and I'm just putting it right in here with the rest of them, Pickle. So you're going to have to look through your 500 cents and find that again. So I guess I could have put that one in a flip because that's a, you know, $30 to $50 coin probably in that range. But you'll have fun going through them, I'm sure. More commons there. That is a lot of sodium. Is that 24D the best coin found so far? I'm not exactly sure. I know it's probably one of the better ones. I mean, I think it might be. I think it might be. I know we found a couple of the better early S mints. Like I think we found a 10S, a 12S, maybe a 13S yesterday. A couple of those. Right there, there's a 1927D. It's a little bit better. It's worth $1 or $2. There's a 28S. And 28S ain't bad either. It's worth, I mean, in that condition, it's got a little bit of like wax or lacquer or something on the surface, so still worth $1 or $2. There's another 1927 with a mint mark, 27 Denver. A couple of those now. Little piece of string or something from the inside of the canvas bag. 1926. Real nice 46D right there. A 1929. Take off this. I had this loop around my neck and it keeps banging on my desk. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but it's already driving me nuts, so let me get rid of that. What's that one? 1946, 1943 Steel Cent, bunch of 1955s. There is a 1919. It might have a mint mark. It's pretty worn down. There you go. Tommy's channel, how you doing? Majestic, what's up? 10S's are good, yeah, absolutely. So was the 24D we just found for Party Pickle. That was a really good one. Whoa, is Party Pickle active in the chat? Oh, when he's got coins coming to him here, he speaks up. It's just it was just driving me nuts. For some reason it wasn't hitting my desk or whatever the other day, but I must have adjusted my chair a little differently since yesterday. But yeah, Party Pickle's usually a lurker, but there's a 1930S, looks pretty cool. It's an earlier one. What is this? It's hard to see. 1918. It's a nice 56D. It's a little bit better right there. 1932D. I mean, not too bad. It's worth a couple bucks. Big Dave, how you doing? That there is another 100 down, so we put another coin there. Dump it out into a tray. Nice. Let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. It says Steve MRE 1989 if you watch that channel. I'm gonna put those in a bag. And the hunt continues. The hunt continues. Have you ran into any 14Ds or S's yet? I think we did find at least one 14S. Now, yesterday there was a part, we probably looked at it for 5 minutes. JW will recount that if you like. There was a 14 that was very worn down that I'm 80% sure had a mint mark. I say about 80%, maybe 75% sure. But can we determine whether it was a D or an S definitively? I said no, we can't determine. But I'm pretty sure it had a mint mark. There's a really nice 44S. It's a 36 that looks pretty nice. A 26. Another 43 steel cent. I think this is an early one. It's hard to read. Is that a 1919? Maybe with a mint mark? I can't tell. Let's go full screen real quick. I think it's a 1919S. Believe so. What's up, baby shark? Just finished lunch. You got good food there, Dave. That's good to hear. Shiny Purdy, you said? Yep. Absolutely. Alright, let's keep on looking. What will we find? So Lima, if you like Red Dead Redemption, you might be excited to learn, because I do play Red Dead Redemption 2 on my gaming channel occasionally. If you're not part of my gaming channel, you need to be. It's _game. We'll get you the link to that. It's Kittle Got Game. And got a sticker for that right there, in case you didn't notice that. But I just saw on Facebook, earlier today, there's a 1925S right there. That Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to have an update. 25S ain't bad. It's worth $1 or $2. They have an update for Halloween, so they're doing some Halloween fun stuff. There's a 1961 Denver Memorial Cent in the mix there. So you get that for no extra charge, Pickle. It's supposed to be all wheat cents. But you know what? We talked about this yesterday, so if you weren't listening at that point, I like that we find the occasional memorial cent. Even though the bag is supposed to be all wheat cents, we're buying a bag that's we're being told it's unsearched. So if we got a bag that didn't have one memorial cent or one Indian cent or something, then we know it's pretty well searched, or it's more searched than we would like. So I like finding the occasional memorial cent or finding an Indian cent, or just shows me that whoever did sort through this wasn't using a machine to help them with. Now, there are companies that sell rolls or bags on eBay, and they sell them for $200 or less sometimes. Super cheap for a bag of wheat cents. But they have machines that go through every single coin, and they sort them. So you will not find one Indian cent in the bag. You're not even going to find any coins from the 30s or 20s or teens. You won't even find too many or any S-Mint coins from the 40s or 50s. They sort all of them by machine, and you get the absolute most commons of the commons. But they're cheap. So a lot of times you get what you pay for. And that's true not just in coins. So am I going to play it on the gaming channel? I'll definitely try the update when I don't know if the update comes out today or if it's coming out later. I didn't see it, but it's like a Halloween update. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but I'm guessing they'll have a few different missions, or maybe they'll have some new animals going around. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. But I like Red Dead Redemption. I don't really get into the scary games or horror games, or I don't even like Halloween. We talked about that. Halloween, I don't know, but I'll play it. I'll try it out. Why the heck not, right? They added a golden bear. Yeah, I know they added a whole bunch of cool, legendary animals and stuff that you could hunt, or you could track and do samples and release them. I'm going to ask, where do you buy bags like this? !Coin shop. I get them from my local coin shop. Now, a lot of people on eBay, when they sell a bag, they know that the bags from this shop do have good stuff from time to time, and they're less searched than other companies. So the bags they sell don't just go for $180 to $220 like you can buy other common wheat bags. There's another 27 Denver. So sometimes their bags of cents go for $300, $400, $500 for a bag of 5,000 cents, depending on who's bidding and who wants one and how many they've sold recently. So they do go for premiums. And I get charged a premium for them too. But again, I'd rather pay a premium getting something that I know is more likely to have some good stuff. Like I said, if I wanted to do this, or you just wanted a bag of wheat cents to go through, we could get you one for $200, maybe even a hair less than that. But I guarantee you, you're not going to find anything good in it. It's going to be all commons because they're heavily searched. Mikey likes the horror games. Yep. Ride like John Wayne. Maybe. More Clint Eastwood, maybe. There's a 1916 in good shape. Nice 1956. There's a 1929D. Now, that said, if you do get a bag for my coin shop, you can't expect to find a 24D in every bag. You can't expect to find good stuff in it. I mean, it just depends what they don't just buy bags from the public like that. They make them. So, as coins come into the coin shop, there's another 100 we're getting out. Like if they buy a set of, like a folder of Lincoln Cents, they'll look and see quickly if the spots of the key dates are filled in, and if so, they'll pop them out. And then they just dump the rest of them in a bag of wheat cents that they can sell bulk, like we get. Or if they buy a collection, and in that collection there's like a coffee can that's just full of wheat cents, they'll look at them real quickly just to say, yeah, it looks like it's all wheat cents, and they won't take any more time going through them. They'll just dump them all in a bag of wheats because they can't afford to pay their employees California wages to go through wheat cents like we're doing right now. So sometimes we get lucky, like if that collector that sold his can of wheat cents actually left a couple good ones in there, then we're going to find those. Or if there were a few Indian cents in there, we're finding those. There's a 30 Denver. So that's kind of how these bags are made up. And the coin shop also, as stuff comes in, like if they just get in some Indian cents that like they know they don't want to try selling separately, or they have little issues with them, they might just throw them in their wheat cent bags just for fun. Or, you know, they just put other stuff in there that they just don't want to sell individually for whatever reason. There's a 1928 Denver. It's maybe worth $1 or $2. 1924, 1927. But again, the people on eBay and people, at least around me, that go to that shop, and more people, now that I'm talking about it and showing it to everybody, know that shop has better stuff in their bags than average. That I think better than average. Now, is there better bags out there that you can buy? Maybe. There's a 1930. So when they list their stuff on eBay, it doesn't always go cheap. Actually, right now we're searching 2 bags, and I mixed them together before starting just to make sure like it was as fair as possible. Everybody. That's a 1924. One of the 2 bags I had to get off eBay because I asked the shop, hey, you know what? I'm going to do that wheat cent bag break, because I already had bought the 1 bag from them. They had saved for me, and I'm like, I kind of want to let more people get involved in it, so I think I'm going to do 2 bags at once and do 10,000. They're like, whoa, you're crazy. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm crazy, but I'd like another bag of wheat cents, and they just didn't have one available at the time, and they're like, well, we got one on eBay right now. You can try to bid on that one. I'm like, I mean, yeah, because I kind of want that bag. So yeah, I had to get one of them off eBay. I mean, I did save a little bit on shipping because I was able to just go, you know, pick it up. And actually, I think that one was actually hand-delivered to me. My buddy Don actually just delivered it to me that works at the shop. 1926. But yeah, one of these bags that we're searching right now came straight off eBay. 1958 in uncirculated condition. That's pretty nice. Let's just pop that under this. keep it going. Let's keep it going for the pickle. Is that a 1914S under the scope? No, it's a 1958D. The one under the scope, I believe, let's just double check because I had trouble reading it. I think it's a 1919S. Yeah, I think I can see the faint 19 there. It's pretty worn. That's the only reason I put it under the scope originally, is to try to read what the date was. Because it's kind of worn on the edge. But it's a 1919. $1958 does have a rare DDO. Yeah, there's only a couple known. Absolutely. But I'm not looking... That's the other thing. I'm not looking through any varieties. So even though I'm skipping, like, going through here, like... Not looking at that one. That's a 57D. There's a lot of repunched mint marks and fun on those. 47S, 56, 57, 53S. There's a lot of S mints. There's a lot of repunched mint marks on some of these dates. There's a nice 28S. There's a lot of potential varieties on some of these. I'm barely reading the dates on half of these coins. So when you get these at home, you can spend lots of time trying to find varieties on these. And out of 10,000 wheat cents, I'd guess somebody might find something. Yeah, no guarantees though. We don't know. But the odds are something's in here. There's a 1930 Denver, a little bit better. Saw a bag of 5,000 go for over $400 on the Lion site. That might have been the one I bought. I don't know, because... But they have bags from time to time, and pretty often, because remember, it's a coin shop. They're bringing in tons of collections, tons of wheat cents. Sometimes their bags, I've watched them, sometimes they go for, you know, $250 or so. Sometimes they go for, I've seen them go for over $500. That's a 1925 San Francisco worth a buck or two. A nice 1941, 44S, 54S, 47, 57, 1920S. That looks pretty nice, actually. That might be worth a buck or so. 1919S. We get a bunch of those in these bags, looks like. 1928 Denver. That's not bad. It's worth a buck or two. 1927 Denver. That's worth even another buck or two. Getting a little good mix here. And again, even when we're going through these, there's a chance that I'm missing stuff altogether. So I might have, you know, definitely go through these when you get these, and I'm just kind of flipping through these pretty quick. I might be missing some dates, or I just might be looking at it not realizing, hey, that's a better date. Anyway, speaking of, hey, that's a better date, we gotta look at that right away. I can't even wait. Hold on. That can't be. Hold on. Nope. I'm already gonna say nope. I'm not even gonna show you. Let's go right to the zoom. Alright, hold on. I'm pretty sure that's an altered mint mark, removed mint mark. So 1922. We know if it was a 1922 no D, the Red Book has those listed at $450 and good. And then by the time you get the VF or EF, they're like over $1,000. There's anytime you see a 1922 plain, or what you think it is, and you see any funny business going on right below where the mint mark is, so there's two little marks right there, somebody probably messed with it. And just that alone, even if it was a real 22 no D and it had some weird funny marks right there, almost no grading company is going to certify that. So I'm sure this was a nice 22D at one point, and somebody scraped off the mint mark and tried to smooth it over. But it looks nice. The date is fine. That's a real 22. So other people will take another date and alter the date to make a 22 plain. But Don totally put that in there to see if you'd see it. Maybe the coin shop did that. Maybe, I don't know. We don't. If Don comes in here, we'd have to talk to him. But is the reverse strong? It's a little. It's not mushy like some of the weak D's or some of the no D's would be. It's worn. But it could be intentionally worn to make it look that way, too. So, Party Pickle, if you get this, you would have to... I would put that in my 22D spot. I mean, you could put it in your 22 plain spot until you get one, if your album has a spot for the 22 no D. And actually, let's take a look. Does the album even have a spot for the 22 no D? I believe it does. No, it doesn't. It just goes right to 22D. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. I'm still in the... Anyway. No, this album only has a spot for 22D. Some albums have a spot for the 22 plain or the 22 no D. But this one doesn't. But yeah, I'm guessing the coin shop probably brought that in and saw that it was an altered mint mark. And then they said, hey, let's just throw it in one of the bags so somebody has fun. I don't think they would do that to just anybody. That's my guess. I don't think they would throw that out there and let somebody think they found a 22 plain. So what I'm guessing is they probably threw it in the bag they knew that I was getting just to test me or to have a little fun. That's my guess. Don, if he knows, he would be... Because Don is usually the one that breaks up sets and makes these bags. I'm guessing there was no 22S and there was no 22 Philadelphia. There was only 1922 Denvers. That's it. And they used those dies so much that the D wore off eventually and wouldn't strike, actually on the die the D would fill in and then wouldn't strike on the coin. So some show as 1922 plains that people think are Philadelphia, but since Philadelphia had never made Lincoln Cents in 1922, we know they had to be 22 Denvers. That's why they're not called 22P. They're called 22 no D. Now on that same thinking, it's possible there's a 23 no D or a 24 no D and a 25 no D. But because Philadelphia also made Lincoln Cents those years, if you found a 23 no D, how would you know it's not just a Philadelphia? We wouldn't. So it's possible that's happened in other years, but because in 22 only Denver made sense, we know that this coin was made in Denver even if it doesn't have a D. So we'll have to... if you guys see SoCal Box Breaks or Don Bear, we'll just leave it under there for a second. If either of them come in there, we'll have to find out if he knew that was in here or what the story is on that. So there's another 100 down. So that is 400 done for the pickle. Very interesting. Either way, it's a nice looking 22 Denver that had the mint mark removed. It's still a cool coin and still worth something. And I guess it gave us a little bit of fun, even though I'm saying with almost certainty it's an altered mint mark. All right, back to the hunt. What is this here? 1925, 1955, 56, 47S, 54S, 53S, 1920. I thought it was another 1922. Are you kidding me? No, it's a 1928, 1953S, 1946, 1950, 48S, 47S, 53, a 1920S. 1920S ain't bad. And a 1946. Rende, what's up? Cutie cat, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Mikey, the Whitman albums with the slides have a spot. Yeah, some albums will have spots for it. And that's another thing we should talk about, Mikey. Now that we bring it up, we've talked about that before. A lot of people I see at coin shows and a lot of people I see here on YouTube, they're like very worried, and like that's their main collecting focus is they want to fill their album because then they have a complete set. Well, I wouldn't worry about that too much. I mean, collect what you want, not what the album manufacturer tells you is a full set. For example, if you have this Whitman folder we just showed, You might not even know there is a such thing as a 22 plain or 22 no D, as some call it. Or you might buy the other album where it has the 22 plain, and you're like, well, I don't want that as part of my collection. You know, it's just another coin from Denver with a weak mint mark. It's a 28S. That ain't bad. So always collect what you want, not what the album tells you, because there's always more coins out there to collect, all the different varieties that you can think of that aren't in the album. And then there's always, not always, but sometimes stuff in the album that maybe you don't want. There's a nice 57D. Here's a rusty 43 steel cent. I don't know if I said that yet. Why do you want to? Well, I mean, just because there are a lot of collectors. I mean, maybe some of us here that are in the room right now are a little bit OCD, and you just feel good once all those holes are filled in, you know? But doesn't mean you're done collecting. It doesn't mean you actually have a full set. You just have a full set according to what the album manufacturer tells you is a set. Right, there's a 1916 out of San Francisco. Redbook has that in good at like $1.75, but it's worth a couple bucks. Nice earlier date. What is this one right here? I thought we had another 22D, but this here is a 27. 27 out of Denver. Still worth a buck or so, maybe two. Pickle's getting a pretty good mix here so far. A lot better than most of them that we saw yesterday, I believe. You get an album you want to fill, but you're also fine with having graded coins outside of the album too. See, there's a lot of collectors that I deal with that aren't okay with that. Like, they'll buy the better ones and they just crack them out like immediately and stick them in their album because they want their album full. They can't stand having one spot empty. But I don't know. Kind of depends on what kind of collector you are and what your goal is. You know, what are you trying to fill the album, or are you really trying to collect Lincoln Cents? 26, 49, 26, 48, 45, 56, 1920, 1955, 45, 56, 49S, 50 Denver, 29S, 48D, and a 46D. Isn't it crazy after you see the coins got on auction a day ago? Mikey says ran. Uh-oh. Yeah, Paula, feel free to, shout out your coin Q&A and drop links and all that stuff so people know what you're talking about there in case they missed it. Now, we're getting towards the end of Pickle's 500 here, so I'm still going to grab a good handful, but we're just going to spread them out like so, line them up, and we go from this side to this side until just because we don't want to get into New Lines coins. I want to read off some cool dates and let Pickle think he's getting those when they belong to the New Line. That's a nice 1935. There's a piece of the canvas bag. A few more for the party pickle. There's another steel cent. And a 1930 that's pretty good shape. Okay, we're getting close to the end, so we got to remember to take these out from under the scope. Give all those to him. Take these that we were using to count. Those are his. And we need about 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, somewhere around here. There's a 1919 Denver. Not bad. 1930 out of Denver, also not too bad. And a 1942 that's a little bright red, but it might be artificially colored. And we need one more. That's this coin right here, a 1948D. There's 500 cents for Party Pickle. Thank you for playing, Party Pickle, and I hope you enjoy what you get. All right. So I gotta move some coins around. Get these bagged up for Party Pickle. Very, very good. Next up, oh, Hidden's here. How you doing, Hidden? Randy's getting excited. Randy, you're coming up spot number 15. Right now we're going to get to spot number 12, and that is for New Line. So this is for New Line right here, and I guess I'll just show this so you guys know where we're at. We just finished Party Pickle. Next is New Line. And then coming up is Nubs, Mission Get Rich, and then Rende. Ink Scars, hello. Hi there, MTN. John Duff, what's going on? Just going through some more Wheaties. And right here we got our first find. Looks like a 1918S. It's okay. Not super valuable, but we like to get something right under the microscope right away, you know, because we don't want to be looking at nothing up there. There's a 1930 San Francisco. Where is New Line? Has New Line even been in here yet? We're on his coins. Uh-oh. We might have wore out New Line yesterday. He was having way too much fun in here. And on the Discord in particular. I haven't seen any Indian head since. I noticed that. I was just thinking about that because we found quite a few yesterday, and I don't think Party Pickle got any Indian head since in his 500. Hopefully we find some more today. There's a 1926, a 1947 something, 53, 44. Real nice 1944D, isn't that? Or 44S. 44S. 55, 45, 44S, 46, 1940, 1950, another nice 44S. Not as nice as the one under the scope, but still a nice one. Fred Carson, hello. Young Coin Hunter, what's up? Fingers are freezing. Was it cold there? Guess it's getting to be that time of year for some of you. It did cool off here a little bit. I think it's only getting up into the 80s today. Not too bad. Not too bad. Well, let's look at this shiny Purdy here. This here is definitely a replated 1943. Look at that. That's definitely reprocessed, replated, and polished. Not really too collectible for us real collectors, but some people out there like them shiny Purdies for sure. Most collectors would rather have this steel set right here. It's natural, but it's dull and it's not reprocessed. Nice 46S right there. Got a new kitty today, Randy? What? What's your new kitty's name? Did you not name her yet? That's cool. Hopefully the new kitty gets along with Fidget and vice versa. The 1928, I think it's an S. Yeah, that's an S, right? Yeah. 1928S, a little bit better, worth $1 or so, at least. Snowing, huh? A blizzard? Jeez. I wouldn't say mercury coated. Usually they plate them in zinc, but I don't know about that one. And because steel scents from the very beginning, from the mint, they're plated in zinc, a lot of people trying to make a few bucks just replate them in zinc to make them look fancy, but you can usually tell. That one's also been polished to make it a lot flashier. One thing that makes you upset is you bought a bag of 50 or so reprocessed from the mint in person. Oh, really? That's not good. Worried about fidgety, super attached. Having a hard time leaving home. Oh, did Randy tell us the name? No. Okay. No name yet. Okay. Oh, so maybe Randy, maybe you'll let us all name your new cat, right? Did we get the namer? Nah, that's not cool. All right. 1950 of 39S. 39S is cool. 34 Denver. Pretty cool. A 1930. 1927. There's a 27 San Francisco. Okay, that's worth $1 or $2, maybe $3. There's something funky, just really worn down, and it's a problem coin. But it's a 1916 with a mint mark, so let's move some of these coins and take a look at it. So here's what I saw in the reverse. Here's the wheat ears, and I don't know if someone tried to carve this or what happened, or if it's just total damage. Maybe someone shot it with something, and it's like dimpled too. It's like a domed coin. But in the other side, it's a 1916 San Francisco, which otherwise would be worth $1 or $2, but it's got too much damage. So too much damage. Gringo's like Kittle Cat. We could name it Kittle Cat. Sure could, couldn't we? Name your other cat Spinner, and then you can just yell Fidget Spinner. That's good, Pickle. That's good. Pretty good. I don't know. Alright, let's go back to... what do we got to go to? This button. Perfect. Back to it. Let's get it. Do find some fun stuff, though. Hopefully we get some valuable stuff, but we're finding some fun stuff. I mean, we've been finding some valuable ones, too, of course, but... a nice 1958D that's uncirculated we just looked at there. There's 100. Could call it Skittle. You have permission. You have permission. Let's find some coins for New Line. There's a 24, a 1928, 30S, '27, and what is that last one? What is this? Is that an S or a D? It's a little dirty there. I gotta look closer. 25S. 25 San Francisco. That's $1 or $2, at least. Alright. Join the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord group to hang out and chat with us some more. Absolutely. I see an Indian head cent right there. That's good. So there are more Indian head cents in the bag. Nice. That looks like an old one too. That's weird looking. 1958D. Oh, I know right away that it's something different. Here, let's do some edumacation. Hold on. I get this a lot. Can you see the difference there? That doesn't show it very well. Let's try to do this under the microscope. I'm going to go full screen microscope. This is going to be difficult, but let's try. Can you tell which one of these, and let's try to focus. Can you tell which one of those is the Indian head cent? And what can we tell about that? Anyone? Taco Cat. If you search Perry Grip, P-A-R-R-Y-G-R-I-P-P, I think is his name, and search Taco Cat, there's a song, Taco Cat, that's very annoying and hilarious. So second from the right is correct, and it's a thick. So that means we have a copper nickel, because the copper nickel Indian, the regular Indian head cent should be the same as our Lincoln cent, same weight composition. But the copper nickels, Flying Eagle and copper nickel early Indian head cents, are quite a bit thicker and copper nickel. So let's just take a look at what we got there. And I gotta refocus. Check that out. That is cool. That is cool beans right there. It's a fatty. It's a fatty. So that's why when you're just sorting through a pile of cents, like you're sorting through all these, you'll just see, if you see one raised up a little bit, now normally you wouldn't be sorting wheat cents and find that. You'd find, you'd be going through like, I don't know, a bunch of Indian head cents, and you'll see one that's a little thicker. Boom, it stands right out. You know it's copper nickel. And they're also usually lighter in color as well. Lighter in color as well. Yep, first year Indian head cent. And it doesn't have a shield at the top. Now this one's in horrible condition and has some damage. Dirty, a little bit corroded. That's probably why I'm guessing someone at the shop threw it in the bag of wheat cents, because they're like, well, we're not going to just be able to sell that, or they just rather would not sell that to a customer for their sets. They say, hey, let's throw it in the bag of wheats. Somebody will find it and have fun. So that makes it fun for us, no doubt. Yeah, that's the first. That's the same. That's without the shield at the top. And just for reference, just because we do like to mention it, let's look up that in the Red Book, just for example. That is, they do call it the laurel wreath versus the oak wreath. That's correct. In 1859, they made 36 million of them, and in good four, they say they're like $15. Now that one, I wouldn't call it a good four. You know, it's got damage, but still worth a few bucks for sure. If you don't have one in your type set, you need a spot. You need, I mean, it's a separate 1 year type coin. You would need that. So, heck yeah, nothing wrong with that. 64 has copper, nickel, and yeah, that's the crossover year when they switched over. So they have both varieties that year. Yep. And there's a nice 1916 right there. What is the most expensive coin I have sold? Well, the most expensive that I probably dealt with, I don't know, probably in the $20,000 to $30,000 range for one coin. I mean, I know the Gobrek dollar that's on my website was a little over, I think it was around 25,000. I actually sold that on eBay, right through eBay. There's a 1927. It's a little bit woody, got a little wood grain effect to it. We'll keep that 1859 under there for a little bit, though. 1916. Is that an S or a D? It's an S. 1916S. Nothing wrong with a 1916S. You know, not super crazy, but maybe a buck or two. Is my chat not moving? My chat got stuck there. Sorry about that, guys. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything important there. Sorry about that. Sometimes it just stops moving. What is the mix of copper to nickel? Well, let's just have my Red Book open. So copper nickel is, it's a pretty high percentage copper. 88% copper, 12% nickel. Another little fun fact for trivia while we're talking about copper nickels is 1857, well 1856 really is when the Flying Eagle started, but mostly people didn't get them until 1857. That's when they first came out. copper nickel cents, Flying Eagles. And people, when they first saw them, they noticed, hey, they weren't copper. You know, they got that nickel in them that made them lighter in color. So some people would call them white cents because, and that's why when you get them graded, you can't get a Flying Eagle that's graded red or red brown. They don't grade the color on them because they're not copper or copper nickel. There's another Indian head cent here, nice. So a lot of people would call them white cents because a real high grade is a lot more like a straw gold, I would call it, but they call them white cents. And also, at that time, 1856, 1857, the United States didn't have a nickel 5-cent piece. We had half dimes. So early collectors called Flying Eagle cents and early Indian head cents nicks, or nickels even. So our first nickel is right under the microscope, one of our first nickels. That's what collectors would call them at the time. 1927S, that's a good one. I mean, not bad. And then there's another Indian head cent there. That is 1902. So we'll put this 1859 right in the mix there for new line. Get a couple more to make sure that fits in there. Yeah, it really doesn't fit in the counter too easily, but it does. And then once the 3-cent nickel came out 1865, and then our 5-cent nickel came out 1866, then eventually those got to be known as nickels because by then our cent went to the bronze composition that had no nickel in it. So there you go. We're going to the coin shop before the 27th. Can you drop off that 5 ounce and can you just pick it up with JV on shipping? Paula, I don't mind shipping it to you. I know I owe you a giveaway already. I know I got a list of like 40 or 50 things I still need to mail out from all the giveaways I've done in the last month, including another probably 20 that I'm giving away with yesterday and today. So I know I'm already mailing you something. Now I know I probably wasn't going to do a whole bubble mailer or a box full, but I don't mind. And you know what? It'll probably give me an excuse to find some more stuff I can send you for the big show. I don't know what else you need, but I got a bunch of stuff laying around I'm sure that you could probably use for the big show anyway. So if you're not in a super hurry to get it, I can still get it out. And you said by the 27th, so yeah, in the next week or so, I'll get a box out to you anyway, if you don't mind. And like you said, I'll send an invoice for the 5 ouncer if that's the way you want to do that too. And then that works for me. And then I'll print a thing and ship you a bunch of stuff. Doug one was pretty white. Flying Eagles were the first small cents. Yep. Copper nickels. And make sure these are better. We're just trying to fill up the next 100 here. And there we go. For new line. Yeah, that's cool, Paula. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it take forever or anything because that's pretty easy. And like I said, that's my goal is to get a lot of these giveaways out in the next week or so that I owe people. Tommy's channel's back. Welcome back. It's 1920. Come on, new line. What are we going to get for you? What are we going to get? What are we going to get? Hold on a second. I just got an email that came in. I got to check that super quick. I'm sorry about this. I still got some work I got to do. I can't just look at coins 8 hours a day. I'm sorry. Even though I'd love to. Let's take a quick look at this. Make sure it's nothing I got to really jump on. I don't think it is. Okay, got that. Nope, it can wait. It can wait. Perfect. Sorry about that. There's a steel cent, 43S. There's a 1914 Philadelphia. Another steel cent. No, that's not a steel cent. Just a really dirty 1942D. And there's a recolored 1955. Hi there, Paul Hampton. A nice 1958. Let's look at that one for a little bit. That's got a little spot on it. Still nice. 1920. 30S. That's cool to find an 1859 though. Jeez, pretty good. It's a 1919. A really nice 56 Denver. What is this one? 1926. To 46D, 44S, 1939, 44D, 57, 48, 51S, 55D, 58D, 57D, 1930, yep, 1930, 42D, 46S, 58D, 50S, 49D, and a 1950. $19.26, it looks cool. $19.45S, 56D, 1919 San Francisco, $30S. New line's working late, not going to make it. Ah, it's no problem, no problem. Yep, Big Dave. Yep. I bought 2 bags of 5,000 wheat cents each. Going through them, and after I go through them, I don't want to be stuck with 10,000 wheat cents, so we pre-sold spots of 500 each to people, and we just pull them out of the bag, and you get whatever 500 yours. Don Barry, how long have we been going on it? Since about 12:30. So, I don't know. About an hour and a half or so, hour 15 minutes, I don't know. We did find a nice 1922 with the mint mark removed. Did you throw that in there? It looked like the mint marks removed. There were a couple marks and it looked like some damage right by the mint mark. It was a nice 22 though. Well, I'm guessing you guys just threw that in there because you knew it was coming to me, and I don't know if you guys would normally throw that in somebody's wheat cents, letting them think they got a 1922, no D, but whatever, it was fun. Fun to see. We just saw an 1859 copper nickel first year Indian head cent for new line. So we're finding a few good things. Found a 1924D for Party Pickle earlier. I don't remember. We found some other cool stuff too. I just can't remember every single one and who gets what. I mean, that's not bad right there. 1928S. And that might be the large S mint mark variety. I know it's in the Cherry Pickers Guide, the difference between the large S and the small S. 1925. 1930S. Yeah, I just looked at that one. That's 1930S. 49, 27, and a 44S. How much for the 500, and can you do smaller size like 250? Well, here's the deal. This is why I do 500, is it's the cost of shipping. Because even if you did 250 wheat cents, just the weight of them, you got to send it via priority mail. So if I broke these into small groups, I'd still have to be paying like $8 shipping to get you 250 cents. So I just decided 500 cents because that's a little bit, you know, it doesn't make the shipping seem like as much. And when I do this, I don't charge anybody the shipping cost anyway. And the first time I did this, I charged $50 for 500 wheat cents, and you got the shipping included. And I didn't make even a dime on it after all the expenses and all the giveaways, and a lot of work to make nothing. So this time, and I had more people wanting spots than I had spots available. So this time I did a video a while back. That's a 1926 Denver, I believe. Let's just make sure it's not a San Francisco. 26S would be way better. Nope, it's a 26D. 26D is still worth $1 or $2 or $3. So this time you can watch back. A couple weeks ago I did a video saying, hey, I got these wheat cents. If anybody wants a spot, the way we're going to do it is you need to tell me how much you're willing to pay for your spot. And the minimum bid I think I said was $55, just because I know at $50 I don't even know if I covered all my costs after all the giveaways and shipping and all the fees and all that. So I said minimum is going to be 55, and then everybody just sends in their bids, the most they're willing to pay, and then I listed them all together, and the 19th highest bid, because I sold 19 spots that way, that was what everybody had to pay. So some people bid $100 for their spot. Some people bid $200. One guy bid $250 for a spot. But everybody paid the 19th highest bid, at least the top 19 bidders. So yes, there was an incentive to bid high, but I told people don't bid high just to bid high. You got to be willing to pay, you know, too, just in case you are the 19th highest. So that's 1943. So anyway, the 19th highest bid that came in was $75.57. So the 19 people each paid that. Now I did offer a discount. If you're a member of my channel, there's a join button next to the subscribe. Those people that are members of my channel at any level, if they won spots, I took an extra $5 off just as a thank you to those members. So they paid $70.57 each. The others paid $75, and that includes the albums, includes the special sticker, and includes priority mail shipping. So that's, I thought, was the most fair way, because I had more people wanting spots than I had spots available, and that's why I decided to do 10,000 cents instead of 5,000 again, because I know with 5,000 and it's only 10 spots, there's just way too many people that want spots to do this, because it's fun and it's a good way to get a bunch of wheat cents. And not only that, they know, I guess, from the last time, well, the last time we found a 1909S in the bag, which is crazy. You know, that we actually have a chance of finding some good stuff. And even, but I want to make it fair, and I want it to be a good price and a good value. Just assuming we find all common stuff, I want people to be happy with it. So 1929 Denver right there. Okay, I just want to make sure that was the mint mark. Come on, get in your home, get in your home. That one didn't want to go in. Roadrunner, what's going on? Okie-doke. There we go. But yeah, I would like to be able to do spots of 250 cents each, but then that's twice as much shipping I got to do, and the shipping cost would still be the same per person. And I just don't think I don't know if it's a fair enough, as fair of a value to say, yeah, you can get, let's say it was 250 cents for $25, but then I got to charge you $8 shipping on top of that, and it's just too much shipping for the price. I don't want to make the post office rich. So. Alright, let's keep hunting for New Line. We're on New Line's last 100. And then coming up next is Nubs Hunts Treasure. 1927. That's a 2018 D. Let's just put that to the side. I don't know how that got in here. We don't even count that. Again, and I'm taking a couple out here and there. If they're just, I mean, we've let a couple Memorial Cents slide through, like if they're like from the 60s at least, or at least look, maybe somebody use them in their album, but I think that's a 20 or 25D. It is, okay. Still worth $1 maybe, even though it is a little bit worn. Pretty cool, sounds fair, coin book and everything else. Well, I mean that's why I did it based on the bidders, and I know a couple people bid just a little bit too low, but I didn't want it to be just like a straight auction and where some people would pay $100 for their coins and others would be paying $70, because then that's not fair. So I thought of doing it that sealed bid way to where it was a little bit fair and everybody would be paying the same price, and so nobody should have been paying more than they were willing to pay. One person paid their absolute maximum. Everybody else got less than their maximum. So now I left a little bit of money on the table there, knowing that some people were willing to pay over $200 for a spot. Now, would they have really paid me the $200? So I said, yeah, give me the $200. Maybe, I don't know, but apparently there's more demand at higher prices. And it's all available. If you go back to that video, there's a Google document in the description where I show all the bids that came in. I don't put names on everybody's bids because I don't want you to know who bid the most or who bid the least. That's not right. There's a 1918, a 1919, 1946, 1957, 1943 steel set. But you can go see all the bids that came in and where the cutoff was and kind of how that worked. But you'll see, like, if I would have done just one bag where there would just be 10 spots available, I think the spots would have been over $100 each if it was just 10 people. So maybe I ended up costing myself a bunch of money there. I should have just done one bag and made everybody pay up. I don't know. Who would have bid just a little bit too low? Who would do that? And who would not follow the directions in the video? I said, don't just bid a round number like $75 or something like that. If you're going to pay $75, you know you would pay $75.02. And you know you would pay $75.05 or $75.07. So bid like a number that nobody else is going to bid. And yeah, because I don't know, JW, I think if we look back, there might have been two people. I know there were like two bids that were the same that were right near the cutoff. And then I was a little bit worried about, like, who am I going to pick? Like, if it's a tie for 19th, because I didn't even discuss that. I need to update the document command. Yeah, that was just from my last auction, but you guys can look at that if you want. I don't care. I don't have any documents going on. That's why I didn't update. There's a 1928S that's been a little bit cleaned. Still a better date. 1943 steel. Bunch of commons, bunch of common. That's what you get. Even in a good bag, you're going to get a bunch of commons, and then all of a sudden maybe you get one that's not a common. Look at that. Now that has a mint mark. Come on, big bucks, no whammy. Stop. 1914S. 1914S is a good one. That one's been cleaned, recolored. Still a good one. Next time you're bidding 420.69. Yeah, JW, you'll get a spot, but you better hope 19 other people don't bid 421, or sorry, 400, and then you end up paying $400 because you were a little bit higher than that. Yeah. So, yeah, 14S just for reference. It's not the 14D that we wanted, but a 14S, 4.1 million minted, $20 in good for. Now that one, it's a little bright, it's been clean, but it still has nice details. It's still a good album filler for somebody. And in this case, a nice filler for New Line. Awesome. Very good, very good. I'm glad we found another cool one in the bag. 1946, a 19 something there. What was that one? I just flipped it over. 1913 Philadelphia. Now we just need to find the 14D. Well, I'm guessing if these balls were popped out of an album and that was in the album, the shop probably pulls the 1914D right out. They probably don't miss that by accident. Let's get all these out of the microscope. Let's get these counters out of here because we're almost done with new lines. We don't want to give him too many. He's only got so much room in his basement to keep all his coins. We can't overfill it. Alright, he needs about 20 more, so we're good here. 1945, 46, a 1918, a nice 1952, and a 1949. Is the search order the order of the highest bid? No. Nope. I did the search order alphabetical order. I don't want people to figure out who... Now, everybody knows their own bids, but I don't want everybody else to know who bid highest, who bid lowest, and stuff like that. I didn't think that was... I thought people might not bid if they, you know, knew that their craziness in their bidding would be revealed or their cheapness would be revealed, or however you want to determine it. But this is the last one right here. It's a 1948. So there's new line. Boom. 500 cents. Done. Spot number 2. Sorry, spot number 12, which is spot number 2 for today. Done. Transfer that to a bag for new line. Hildebrand, what's up? You see an Indian head cent? You think you do? Must have been something else. Next up, we got spot number 13 for Nubs Hunt's Treasure. Nubs Hunt's Treasure. Now, I said alphabetical order, except Party Pickle and Mission Get Rich emailed me and said that they wanted to switch spots. So I did say I'm putting them in alphabetical order, and I told the winners if there's a spot you'd rather have and you want to switch with somebody, that might be possible. We can discuss it. So that is how that works. But first, we just got done with our 6,000th wheat cent of this hunt. I think it's time for a giveaway. How about that? I think it's time for a giveaway. So you guys know what to do. Next word I type in the chat, if you want to win a 1909 Lincoln and a 57D uncirculated wheat cent. 1909, I think this is just a Philadelphia, not a VDB. Just a first-year Lincoln cent. If you don't want this, don't enter the giveaway. But the next word I type in, all you got to do is type the same word. Spelling counts, 1 time per person. Nope, not that Party Pickle. That's an old giveaway link. I probably need to get rid of that too. But yeah. All you got to do is type the next word I type, 1 time per person. No retracting your comments. If you're under 18, you need your parents' permission. And spelling counts, capital versus small letters. I don't care about that. All you got to do is type the next thing I type in. Could be a word, could be a symbol, could be an emoji. I don't know what the hell I'll do, but could be whatever I do. So next thing I type in. Cheese and rice, says JW. Is Nubs in here even? No, I don't even think Nubs is in here. I haven't seen him. Ben Box Breaks is here, though. Son of SoCal Box Breaks. Good luck, everybody. And remember, not only do you get the cents, you will get one of my special channel stickers for the giveaway prize as well. Jessica, how you doing? Quickly type the word first if you haven't done it already. We're doing a giveaway. Let's see. Only type 1 time, no retracting though. No retracting. Roy Driscoll's at 22 on Lima's screen. Uh-oh. There's no way I'm rolling a 22 again. No way. Not possible. I mean, it's possible. Have you boys been to Mexico? Give people another second or two. Got a few more coming in. Everyone will have an equal shot. We got a 100-sided die. Until I get more than 100 people in my stream at a time, everybody's going to have an equal shot. I don't know what I'll do at the if we get too many. And Ben's being a smart aleck, typing in a different word, so he will be eliminated if we end up landing on him because he had typed in more than one response. Them's are the rules. You just blew it. Ben box breaks if we land on you. So I'm going to go ahead and type in stop. There you go. Let me just, I have no idea how many people got in this. Let me just quickly count so I know what numbers we have for it. It's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm estimating here. 25, 30, 35. It looks like about 40 people. So if we roll 40 or less, we'll count them out. We'll count them out. If we roll higher than a 40, we will roll again. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. That is a 50 even. That was a 0 under there, so 50 is too high. 71 is too high. 15, a 10 and a 5. 15 is where we're at. Let me scroll up in the chat. I hope it wasn't Ben Box Breaks. He's going to be sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 was Ben Box Breaks. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Jaji coins. Let's double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15 Jaji coins. Let's make sure Jaji coins did not get in twice or more. Looks good to me. Congratulations. And I will write that down so I don't forget who won. Coins with a Z. All right, fancy. Congratulations. That was another giveaway. Next up, we got Nubs. Nubs hunts treasure. Let's go ahead and missed it by 1, says MTN. Yeah, I don't even look really because somebody's got to miss it by 1. Somebody's got to. 2 people actually usually miss it by 1. Almost always, unless it's the first or last person we pick. Patrick says, boo. Uh-oh. Don't get mad if you don't win. There's a 1927, a 1912 for Nubs. 1919S. 1914. Please have a mint mark. It doesn't. 1920. Try to do those giveaways as fair as I can figure out how to do it, even though it can't be perfect. It's not perfect. The best way would be just probably not to do any giveaways. That'd be the best way. There's a 1918, 1956 uncirculated, a 43S steel cent, a 1939S, a 19, let's see what that is, 1917, and I can't make out the mint mark just easily, 1917 Denver, nice. It's worth maybe, yeah, around a buck. 46S, 1919S, that's in pretty darn good shape. Pickle's rigged. Oh, Pickle, I think you got enough pretty cool stuff in your little group here. Simmer down now. There's a reprocessed plated 1943. '27, another 1928S that's like coated in lacquer to protect the surfaces, some old collector thought. 47S, 57D, 57D, 58, and a 1945S. And looked like it was uncirculated, but it's been recolored. Another 43 processed. 1920 with an S mint mark. What do we got there? Don Berry with the 7.77 says nice. Well, thank you for that, Don. Very cool of you to do that. Very, very cool. Didn't have to do it, but you did. Never get mad, you just get upset. Pickle, what are you saying? I've been giving it some thought and have concluded if I ever put content when you could not connect it with the command will be rigged. That'd be pretty funny if you set up the bot where you had to type exclamation point rigged. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. The copper from last night's going to be a conversation piece. Yeah, the copper 43. Make sure you get the magnet so you can show everybody that it's a steal. And that was a 1920S. Thanks again for the super chat, Don. That's awesome. Don Berry is now the boss, indeed. With a point, 1,909 hit points. Nice. Do you feel older today, Don? No, yesterday was Don's birthday. If you did not say happy birthday to Don Berry yesterday, Don Berry is also SoCal Box Breaks. Feel free to put a link to your channel. Wait, you don't have to put a link to your channel. Exclamation point SoCal, S-O-C-A-L. Get you the link to SoCal Box Breaks anytime you wanted to check that out. He does have his 1,000 subscribers. He just needs help with the watch time to fulfill his dream of being monetized on YouTube. So if you can give him some help with that, he would take it. He would definitely take it. I see an Indian head cent. I see another Indian head cent. Nobs is getting some Indians. 1890. $43S, a 1919S. There's another Indian. This one's been cleaned. 1896. It's got a little bit of detail to it, though. 1930 Denver. How many digits of pi do you know? I know like 3 of them. 3.14, right? Even knows a few of them there. Did you just really type all that in there? Yeah, that's funny. Jaji Coins, thanks for sending an email. I just saw that come in. Why are you posting about your 2,500? I'm not posting it at all. Somebody keeps putting in the command when they shouldn't be doing the command because it's an old giveaway. I just didn't disable the old command. I guess I need to go through and make sure none of the commands are outdated. But I'm not posting it. Other people are putting the command in, I'm guessing. Unless somebody tells me it's just automatically popping up, but I don't think it should be. I don't have it set to do that. There's another steel cent in that little group there. One missing in the 90s row, yes. So when I go through and check, I would see that, and then if you just do this a couple times, roll them back and forth, they fill in the spots. Boom, perfect. That's what's cool about the coin counter, because it's angled, so if you just spin them a little bit each direction, they kind of fall into the slots. Thank you for that, though. Thanks for double checking us. And there's 100 down. Have I ever considered becoming a hand model? Well, Don Berry's the the one that's doing the giveaway command. Stop doing that, Don. All right. Let's see. Have you ever considered being a coming hand model? I have not. I have not. But if you're an agent out there and you need my services, you go ahead and my people will talk to your people. How about that? And I'll do my part to keep my hands in this shape. I'll keep eating the cheeseburgers and the pizza. Look at that hand. That can grab a cheeseburger. Let me tell you. Look at this is like a Carl's Jr. commercial. Look right there. I could do it. I could do it. I think I could. All right. 45, 39D, 40S, 55. This is an old one. That's a 1918. 53 and a 29S. Okay. Okay. What do we got there? Wonder if Roadrunner tastes like chicken or turkey? Yeah, pretty much. Don Barry's trolling us. Don Barry's going to get timed out here pretty soon. Keeps trolling us. What else we got here? Call me Agent Smith? No. Ha ha ha. Sausage hands, Pickle. Come on now. Come on now. Nuh-uh. Don't be mean. I gotta avoid the PlayStation thumbs. Yeah, exactly. If I became a hand model and I was actually making money at it, I'd have to like have my hands insured, and then I wouldn't be able to play PlayStation. I wouldn't want to get injured and ruin my my career, you know. So maybe that's a bad idea. So let's find some more treasure for Nubs Hunts Treasure. Those gold coins have definitely been touched by Big Mill's fingers for sure. That is a 1919S. Play more Fall Guys to keep it in shape. Maybe, Rand. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah. Enough side. Enough. Yeah, I could hold the double for sure. No, I'm not serious about that, Pickle. Come on, man. unless someone offers me the contract, let me read it. Let me see how much they're talking. But I'm guessing it's not too much. 1920, 43 steel cent, 26, nope, a 36. Crying out loud, my phone just keeps buzzing. I gotta see what the hell is going on here. People on the Discords, huh? No, it's not that. Emails coming in. Sorry about this, guys. And it's missed phone calls, and it's YouTube notifications, and it's just spam. Okay. I don't know. It's one of those things where if you don't look at the notifications, it's just going to keep on buzzing and keep on buzzing. And or I could be like, what is it on a Zoolander? What is it? David Duchovny has his hand like in the glass bubble or whatever to keep it perfect because he was a hand model on Zoolander. 1919S, 1928, 56D uncirculated, 45D, a 50, a rusted out cent that I have no idea what it is, but it is a Wheatie. But it's rust. I mean, it's just bad. Look at that thing. I don't know if rust is the right word. Corroded like crazy, though. But Nubs gets it. There's a 43S steel cent. 25, what date is that? 1925D, is that what I'm seeing there? That is what I am seeing there. Maybe worth $1 or so. And a 1945 rounds that out for us. JW just got a new steering wheel. Uh-oh. He's going to be simulating some Euro Truck Simulator with a real steering wheel. Got to go for that realism. Zoolander feels old. Why does Zoolander make you feel old? If Fidget doesn't stop sinking her claws in my neck and leaving on bare skin, it's gonna be a model. Come on, Randy, you can't talk like that about Fidget. You can have a stuffed squirrel. That could be your first giveaway on your channel, a stuffed squirrel. 1929S right here. That's a good one. A 28. 1936, 1914, no mint mark. A 1944S uncirculated, lots of red color. A real nice 1957D with a little toning and nice and red. A what is that one? 1928D? No, that's a 28S, and that's the small mint mark variety. Not the large mint mark variety, but 28S is still a good one, worth at least $1 or so. The 1939S, yeah, 58D right there. Because it was about 20 years ago? Nah, it wasn't that long ago. Yeah, it probably was, actually. Looks good there. Another cent there. Randy, I'm sure you've had Fidget way too long. Way too long just to release her into the wild, though. Probably wouldn't do too well on her own. Gotta fight Fidget to type. I mean, I know my sister says her cats do that, like whenever she's sitting like at her desk or like on her coffee table or something, and she has her laptop out and she's trying to type on it, the cats just get right up where her hands are and like get right up on the keyboard, just keep pushing them away. So 1926. I'm sure that's not just her cats, though. I'm guessing lots of cats probably do that. 1920. Just a 1920, okay. And another 1920. 1919S. 1926. Another 1926. You guys probably think I'm just making up numbers. You guys can't see the dates I'm reading anyway, can you? I'm just reading off numbers at random, just putting cents in the bag. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, some of you guys might have the 1080p HD going on a big screen, and you can probably see the darn coins better than I can. I don't know. 1930, 1927... 1940. I know that's the case when I look at the scope, because on my screen, the way I have OBS set up, when I'm looking at the coins live through the microscope, the screen I'm looking at is like that bit, you know, just like the size of just not even like if I make a little pile, it's like that big is what I'm looking at until I make it full screen on my thing. So I'm sure a lot of you guys can see it better than I can see it when I'm watching live. Blue Steel. I hear Magnum's gonna be the one, though. You're rocking the 360p? Mikey thinks he has better eyes than I do? Okay. I don't know how you would know that, but other than... I mean, I'm looking at a bunch of cents here without too much trouble. I don't wear glasses. But, okay, Mikey, cool. Cool story, bro. And that is a 1918 something. Looks like a D. but let me just make sure. Yep. 1918 from the Denver Mint. Oh, Fidget's only 2 months? Oh, okay. I thought you've had Fidget a little while. Can I stream in 4K? I don't know. Not with the camera I got. I'd have to get a better camera because this camera right here is 1080p maximum, I believe. So I'd have to get a different camera. And then, I mean, if I had a 4K, I don't know if it would like stream as well through YouTube based on internet connections, because I got really fast download speed through my provider, but the upload is capped at like 10 megabytes or gigabytes a second. I don't even know what it is. It's a 1925, but it has a little bit of a woody look to it. Kind of cool. And I don't know if that's fast enough upload to do 4K. I mean, I could do 4K videos and then upload them, but to go live at 4K, that would be difficult, I think. There's a few steel cents, a couple 43s in a row there. 30S. Really nice 56D that I don't want to get my thumbprint on. Another 43. What is this one? Another nice 56D. I mean, just look at those. Those are blazers. They call them blazers. Only 2 hours in? Is that it? Okay. Just found a kitten at the door. Yeah, Randy's got... I'm telling you, you could do a Randy's Rescue. You could do a channel, Randy's Rescue. And you could just, like... have, you know... What is this, a center for ants? Center for children who don't read good, or whatever it was. With Wi-Fi, if Wi-Fi don't use 4K, no reason to go live in 4K if nobody can watch in 4K. Yeah, I mean, and really, we're looking at coins here. I mean, do you really need 4K? I mean, I don't know. 1080p is pretty, like, I look back at, like, my videos where I get the white glove and I'm, like, you know, rotating the coin. On my computer, they're okay looking, but when I watch it later, like on the big screen in HD on my TV, I mean, they look awesome. I mean, you know, it's a Michael Kittle Rare Coins video. They look awesome, right? So, let me move that light there a little bit. I don't know. Is 4K going to... I mean, I understand for video games and for, like, high action stuff, 4K, you can tell there's a difference for sure. I mean, depending on your TV, of course. There's a 1916. But really, we're not moving very much or very quickly. I don't think 4K is necessary for coin videos. Then again, if you talk to the 1997 version of Michael Kittle Rare Coins, I probably would have told you, why do I need to get a DVD player? My VHS tapes are fine and they look fine. I'm not buying all my movies on DVDs. Okay, fine. I do like that you can skip and you don't have to rewind in the red sports car separate rewinder that you got. But, okay, fine. DVDs, they're perfect. Nothing's ever going to get better quality than the 480p that I get on my DVD. So, that's what I would have said circa 1997 for sure. 1943S, 1912? Nope, 1913. 1925. 46S. Is that an RPM on the 56? No idea. No idea. Not one that would be in the Cherry Picker's Guide, probably. I don't even know if any of them are in the Cherry Picker's Guide. But if you want to look full screen for a second, Mikey, there you go. Nubs can figure that out when he gets it. 1943D. Another steel cent. Nubs is getting a lot of steel cents here. It's a really worn down one there. What date is this? That's a 1914, I believe. Really hard to tell. And this one, I don't think there's a mint mark. That's looking like 1914. But it's pretty darn corroded and worn down. And bad, is what we should just say about that one. Rescue Randy? I'm telling you, Randy. I'm telling you. You could do it. Everything will be 4K above. Yeah, someday, yeah, when they figure out the compression a little better and then everybody has gigabyte internet, yeah, they're going to do it eventually. But, yeah. But is it necessary? No. Probably not. Look like an RPM could be a extra metal. Yeah, I don't know. But that one's just a little wacky looking, like I said. Let's get some of these other cents out of the way that we've been storing up under the microscope just so we don't forget to give those to Nubs. Let's get another 100 out of the way here for Nubs. That looks good to me. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it. Are you sure that's a penny? Nope, it's a cent. I'm sure it's not a penny. I definitely know it's not a penny. 100% on that one. That's a really funky looking 46 that has something going on the surfaces. A little bit of damage probably. That's a, let's get that ugly one out of the way for a second. That's a 28D. 28D, probably worth a buck or so. 1925. There is a 25S, worth a buck or so. A 1924, a 43 steel cent, and a 1952. 75 likes, what? Very nice, Gringo. Very, very nice to see that. So Randy on the computer, he's just zeros and ones to you, yep. Come on now, get in there. Quit messing with me. Get another good handful for Nubs. John Jacobs, what's going on? Thanks for coming on in. $1929 Denver, 1920. This one is a 1920, a 1929 S, 1919 out of Denver, it looks like. Let's see. Nope, it's a San Francisco. It's a pretty nice looking for a 1915, just overall. Just a good looking cent. There's a 1914. No mint mark. Another 1919S. 1950, 1946. 1951, 1946, 1949, 1955. Whoa, not like that. Randy's getting himself into trouble over here. Keith, how you doing? Found anything interesting? Yeah, we found some good stuff. Found an 1859 Indian head cent that was kind of cool. 44, 1918. Found a 24D earlier. 1945, 1951, 1912. A lot of earlier dates. Not much super amazing. I mean, I guess there's been a couple cool ones though, yeah. 1920, 56D, 46, 1944, 1951D. Sheldon's here, the Paisley and Daddy Show. Exclamation point aloha if you want to see the link to that guy. And getting buzzed on my phone, that's okay. 1916, 49S, 42D, 44, 1926. Here's a really flashy looking 57 Denver. 1919S. 1951. 53D, a 43 steel set. 1957D, 56D, 50. 1911, does that have a mint mark on it? It does. Hold up, we gotta take a look at this one. Anything early with a mint mark is worth taking a look at. That there is a 1911 Denver, 12.6 million minted. In good 4, the Red Book has it as a $6 coin. And let's take a look at the other side. Wow, nice. A little bit better than good. Am I back in time? Yeah, we're still on spot 13. Still on spot 13. Just getting towards the middle to the end of it. So you're back in time. You are up next. So, yeah, nice 11D though. What the heck? Not too bad. And sorry, I keep looking over at chat just to see what's going on, but I'm missing a lot of stuff, so if you're trying to talk to me, then try again. I'm sorry. Stack these up here. Why is there a cent here? Did I just drop that over here, or did I meant to have 4 there? I think we're only on the... I don't think we're towards the end of nubs, not that close to the ends. I think there was only... Let me just rewind in chat, or not in chat, but on the screen, just to see if I dropped that there. 200, then I put 300 away. Yeah, it looks like I just dropped that there by accident at one point. Let's watch that back. Yep, it dropped by accident about 4 minutes ago. Okay. Just want to make sure that I'm not getting accounts wrong there. Sorry about that. I had to rewind and watch. I just dropped it. Yep, I just saw that. So let's see what we got here. 45, 55, a 1946 steel cent. What? No, that's just plated with something, I'm sure. We can always test it with a magnet. Let's see. Nope, no magnet at all. Just a plated 46. Somebody being weird plating a 46. Let's put this one back down to Eric. That's a good find. 1949, 1955, 1945, and 1931. Got a mint mark. Is it a D? Oh wait, hold on. That looks like an S. Holy crap, that's a 31S. I thought it was a 31D. Like, why would there be a 31S in here? 31S is the second lowest Lincoln Cent mintage there is. Holy crap. Let's take a close look at that. Is that... The I in Liberty's kind of looking like it's soft and almost gone. Holy crap. I just looked at it and thought right away, definitely a D, because that's what you usually see. Let's look at the other side there. It looks a little bit lighter on the other side. Like maybe it was probably in an album for a long time or something. Holy crap. That's a pretty nice one too. Just so you guys know, in good 4 they list it as $60 in the Red Book. And then once you get up to like fine, it's 85 VFs or $100. And that's... I'd say this is probably a fine to a VF. Probably just short of VF if you're being real strict. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Holy smokes. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get that. Jeez. And that is for Nubs Hunt's Treasure? What? What's he going to do with this? What's he going to do with that coin? Wow. Alright. Very good. Very good. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to top that one. Jeez. Congratulations, Nubs. That's awesome. Never found one of those in the bag like that. I never found one in a roll or anywhere. I've bought them before, certified, but there's 1919S, another 1919S, 41D, 1931S. Whoa. Whoa. And Nubs ain't even here to see it? Come on, man. That's okay. I know not everybody can be messing around here in the middle of the afternoon. Here's a 1928S. I mean, normally we'd be showing that under scope because that's like a $1.50, $2 coin right there. Yeah, that one coin probably pays for all the rest of them for nubs. That was kind of like what we said to silver nitrate last time we did this. When, I mean, those spots were only 50 bucks each, and then we pulled a 1909S, and actually silver nitrate had 2 spots in that break. So he paid 100 bucks total for 1,000 cents, and yeah, that one coin paid for all 1,000 pretty much, and pretty crazy. Randy's like, I'm gonna top it all right on my turn, says Randy. Okay, Randy, whatever. You want to put a wager on that, Randy? Do you? You want to put a bet on that? Because I would be pretty much willing to bet on that. But I mean, you never know. You're right. You never know. But still, I guess it's possible we could top that somewhere in the rest of this bag. But the odds of that happening are low now. Sorry to everybody else that still hasn't had theirs looked at. But it is. You just got to face that fact. The odds are low. It's still possible. But then the odds of it actually falling on Randy's turn and not one of the other 6 or so people we got left. That's a 1914 that's pretty worn down, no mint mark. 1925. That is crazy. Am I going to flip up? You know what? That one, you're right, Lima. Thanks for pointing that out. A 31S, we should definitely put it in a flip for nubs, because I'd hate to have nubs not even hear that we got a 36S for him. Okay, there's another. That makes 400. I'd hate for him to hear that we didn't even get that for him, and then I just throw it in a bag, and then he just decides sometime, you know what, I got these weed cents from Kittle, I don't even have time to look at them, and he just like gives them away to some kid, or gives them away on one of his streams or something, and then later finds out he gave away a coin that's worth. I'd say if we put that at auction right now, it'd get at least 75 bucks, I'd guess. That'd be my guess. And who knows what it would really go for. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Nubs, he'll spend it or give it something like that. Give it to me and then you'll give it to the big show, says Paul. I actually won a 31S on one of my big show wins. It was part of the package. That was the one I donated to Coins for Amateurs. There was a 31S in the mix. And I told them at Coins for Amateurs, I said, look, you guys do whatever you want with these. You do so much good for the community. And I think he ended up keeping that one and putting it in his album because he didn't have one. But he used everything else from the big show and gave it away. So that's, I mean, that's cool with me. But yeah, I think I won a 31S on the big show, but I never saw it. It went right to Coins for Amateurs. So that is awesome. It'll all come in Mission Get Rich Spot right before Randy's. Oh, it's possible. Put it in a fake NGC holder and write AU50. No, I wouldn't do that. AZ Coins, what's going on? And you'll start the bidding. No, that's on Nubs. If Nubs wants to sell it, that's up to him. And you know what? Let me grab a flip here. Sorry. Let me grab a flip for Nubs. There we go. Now it's a little glossier. All right, let's get to it. Let's keep going. 100 more for Nubs here. Do we even want to give Nubs any more of these, or has he gotten enough? Should we just go right to the next spot? Maybe. There's a 1930D. I thought I just saw another 31S here. It's a 51. I thought it looked like another 31. Like, no way, no way. Now I'm looking for them. That's crazy. And then that one there's a 1929S. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Get in your home. Alfred was finding all kinds of 38 and 39 beavers the other day. Nice. Or you're telling Alfred you found all those. Okay, sorry, John. I thought you were saying Alfred was the one finding them. Gotta find them beaver nickels. And you'll say, nice beaver there, eh? 1930 Denver, 1928 out of Denver. 1928 out of Denver is not too bad. Neither is the 30 out of Denver, actually. 45, 46, 45. This is a weird one. 1961 with a like raised up. This doesn't even feel like it's a real coin. This actually feels like it's plastic or something. No, it makes noise like metal. It just feels weird. It's a 1961 like with a raised up rim, and it's plated and it's polished. Just a piece of garbage. Definitely not a mint air. It's actually got something around it. We can kind of see like it's got a bezel around it. You can kind of see it peeling right there below the E of cent. Or below the E of 1, I'm sorry. There's like a rim around it. Probably somebody had it in jewelry or something at one point. Is it harder to find a 31S than a 14D? No, 14D would be a much bigger find in my opinion. I mean, both you shouldn't be finding in rolls or in bags. You shouldn't be finding them at all, really. How long you been streaming so you can send them a timestamp? Let me see the counter here. 2 hours, 15 minutes. So tell them to start watching probably around 2:10 or so, right? Somewhere around there. Any good finds so far? Yeah, the one under the microscope right now, right there. Just found a 1931S. Some would call that a semi-key date. Others call it a key date. You know, it's the second lowest mintage in the entire Lincoln Cent series. So 866,000 minted. So yeah, that's a pretty good one. 14Ds are definitely more expensive, even though they have higher mintage, yes. Yeah, the only coin with a lower mintage in the series is the SVDB. Now, we got two of them that are stuck together here. It's always scary trying to peel them apart. I can't get these apart. Not with just my fingers. Ow! Yep, that one went right up under my fingernail. That hurt. Both of them are probably the same. We had this happen earlier. We'll just show them. That's a 28D. And then the one it was stuck to is the 28D. Okay, someone coated them with some kind of like lacquer or something, and they got stuck together. 1913, another steel cent, a 43S. Now, we have not found any beaver nickels here today, if that's what you're asking. Not sure that's what you're asking or not, but we have got some good fun. Like how RFT found his second 31 wheat cent. Don't believe it because they're a little bit. I don't know. I don't remember if did he find one recently, or was it in bank wrapped rolls or customer wrapped rolls? I mean, you can find anything, literally anything in customer wrapped rolls. But 1919S. And I'm going to swap this one out for one of them using counters, because that one with the raised up rim won't fit in the thing. And let's clear out some of these under the scope, because we're getting in the Nubs' last 100. Come on now. We'll just put that one right back under there. It's gonna hurt the hand model. Come here. Yeah, it could be. I'll be back in good shape within a week, Alfred. Don't worry. Minor injury. Can't wait to variety search them. Well, you got to keep Fidget away from them. I know you said she likes to get right in on your coins. 1924, 1926, 1956D that's uncirculated. 39S, another 43S steel cent, a 1926. '27, 44S, a 43 steel cent. That one's actually pretty nice. It's a pretty nice steel set. 44, a 56, a 1926, a 58D, 56, and a 1919S. Don't forget to let Fidget pee on all your coins, Randy. Yeah, I'm Sure he doesn't have too much control over that. Luckily the squirrel's pretty tiny, so it probably doesn't leave too big of a mark. And what do we need? We need another 25 cents or so for nubs. Another 20 then, because we already got the one under the scope and the 4 that are counted. Oh, when your cats see your BU silver coins, they like to attack them. Oh, that's weird. Luna likes to chew on quarters. That's not good for Luna. Man, you need to keep your coins away from your animals, guys. This is a 1927S. It's worth a buck or two. Let's take a look at it. Oops, I just hit my light. Let's move that just slightly so I don't do that too many more times. There we go. Alright, let's start getting all this stuff ready for nubs. You got the one under the scope. You got these couple here. You got these that don't fit in there. So we need another 10, 15-ish. 1919S. 1928 and a 1954S with a little bit of wood grain to it. That looks cool. Keep all your coins away from the dogs. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. For sure. Okay, we got all those filled. We need 5 more. We got this one already for nubs, a 31S and that weird 61. We're not even going to count that 61. Let's just give them 4 more. That's these two, and then these two under here are closest to me. That's a 1929D, a 1919S, and a couple from the 40s. So that there makes 100, 500 total for nubs. We'll try to remember to give them that 31S. We'll try to remember that. I'm going to try really hard to remember to give them that. That is nubs 500. Let's just put that in his bag right now. Fold over that flip and just throw it in there with the rest of them. There you go. No, actually, I'm not going to throw it in there just yet. Let me take that back out because I still got to transfer it to Nubs' bag. Oh, get in there. Most of your coins are at your dad's, where your dogs are not. Well, that's probably good. Fidget likes to chew on copper? Well, don't let them chew on zinc. Make sure they're not the zinc cents, because zinc cents are really, like, the zinc will, like, hurt a human. So I'm sure a zinc cent would probably kill Fidget. Alright, let me get that 31S in the bag now that we're in Nubs' bag. And there we go. Next up, let's get our list. There. Spot number 14 is going to be for Mission Get Rich. Mission Get Rich. Very cool. Muscle Shell, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Nubs got a 31S. Can you believe that? I can't even believe there was one in the bag, but let alone that Nubs gets it, of all people, right? Nubs is cool. That's alright. There's a 29S, a 1920. A 1930 to 1927. Good first 5 cents there for Mission Get Rich. Mission Get Rich still in here, I think, probably. So, there's a BU 1957. Let's just go ahead and throw that under the scope. Have something pretty to look at. A shiny pretty until we find something better. A 1919. And a couple steel cents. 43P and a 43S. Let me get me a handful of coins so we can get through it. Another nice flashy reprocessed steel set. Over 27, 58, 45, a 43 steel, 28 with a mint mark. What is this one? That's a 28. Is that a 28? There's something on the digit. Yeah, just a little smudge of something. 28D. Yep. 28D, not bad. Maybe it's worth $1. 43 steel cent, 1920S, I believe. 28. 50 Denver, 1909. We gotta look at that one. Get these two out of the way. 1909. Alright, let's do this on the full screen. Flip it over to see if we get a VDB. Definitely no S on this one. Definitely no S. Mission Get Rich is definitely here. Thank you, thank you. Hi, everybody. Sorry there's not an S on this one, but let's see if there's a VDB. No VDB either. You got a 1909 plain. Still a 1909 though. First year, Lincoln Cent. Let's put these all away. Looked at those. And we'll keep going. $19.26, $19.50, the 56 uncirculated, $19.51 with a lamination on it. Let's take a look at it. Some of you guys like this for some reason. I think lamination coins are damage, and even though it's made by the mint, I wouldn't collect them personally, but there's a lamination error on this one. I guess if you collect errors, that's one thing, that's fun, but I would never pay a premium for that, I guess. You can see right above the date, the copper's peeling, it looks like. It's fun, I guess they're fun to have, but I would never pay a premium for that. I guess it's common enough to where I wouldn't pay or at least a significant premium. I guess if you pay a little extra just because you want one in your collection, that's not crazy, I guess. What is this one? 1929, 1950, 56, 1927, and a 1926. Wait, is that 26S? That is. 1926 out of San Francisco is a good date. 4.55 million minted. In good for, it's a $9 coin according to that red book. That is a score in Mission Get Rich's book, but he was talking about something else, but I'm guessing this one's probably a score in your book too, I would hope. I would hope. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I think it is. I think it's pretty cool. Heck yeah. Dang, another meeting. I don't know. Okay, Roy. I don't know which, unless you're talking about our coin club. I know Nightbot's been telling people about our coin club meetings. That happens every month, yeah. And you're all welcome to join us. Yeah, I don't mind finding a 26S. Heck yeah. One too many in that spot. There's a 28S, it looks like. That's the large mint mark variety. 1940, 1955, 52, 29 Denver. And a 43S steel set. Wow, getting a little pile there. We're still in the first 100 for Mission Get Rich? Okay, let's keep going, let's keep going. We got a big handful here. There's a 48S, a 48D with some red color to it. 29S, 57, 1934. What is this one? I thought it was a 22D for a half a second, but it's a 33D. 33D is still not bad. 33D is 6.2 million minted, $3.50 in good condition in the red book. It's not too bad at all. Which variety of mint? I don't know what you're talking about. The mint mark, okay, is more value. I think the 28S large S variety is listed in the Cherry Picker's Guide as a variety, so because it's in the Cherry Picker's Guide, they go for a small premium. Unless you get a really high grade one, then they go for bigger premiums. If you can get them attributed by the grading companies, which is easy to do. I've done it before. 1918, a 43 steel cent. 1924. 1928, 58D, uncirculated. 1920, and a 52. Been enjoyable. Time to do some coloring. All right, Big Dave, take it easy, man. We'll see you later, probably. I mean, I'll be streaming for another few hours at least. I know that. You're always welcome back. There's 100. Let's get some more cents. That's not a big enough pile to search. Let's go big. All right. So heck yeah. All right. It's got a cool look to it. Let's see what we got. Let's get these good ones out of the way of the microscope. Oh, it just has a nice high grade look to it for what it is. 27D with a lot of meat to it. 27D is 27 million mintage, worth $1.25 in good, but that one there is at least an XF. What's a 27D and an XF in the red book? 15 bucks? No, 750. 15's the 27S. Yes, that one's worth at least 5 to 10 bucks in that kind of condition. That's a nice coin. We'll even show it a little closer if you like. It's pretty darn nice for a 27D. There's a 34D. There's an uncirculated 44S. $19.30. Another 1909. We need to take a look at that one together, don't we? $19.09. Definitely no mint mark. And definitely no VDB. Still a nice 1909. First year of issue. Falling over behind me. That's nothing. Okay. Knew you wouldn't miss this one, Muscle Cell. Rare find. How you doing? One of my Oz friends asked about 10,000 hunt. You mentioned. Oh, nice, John. Appreciate that. All right. Keep going. Keep going. Let's get these out of our way. We looked at all these. 58D, 1913. A 46, a 48, 56, 1917. Just want to take a look at that real quick. Got a big like line, or maybe like a lamination across it. I don't know. Is that just on the surface, or is that actually a crack in the coin? No, that's a lamination going all the way across it. Interesting. Not too crazy. Ever find a 09 VDB in change? I don't think I've ever found one in change. I found them roll searching, but never really in change. Can I put that 09 in with Party Pickles bag, please? Let me see if this is it right here. Yes, I can, because I didn't already mix it up. And Party Pickles bag was number 11. Let me do that right now before I forget. That is in Party Pickles bag now, yes. If you catch me before I mix it in with everything else, then I can do that for sure. No problem. There's a 43 Steel Cent, 1939. Looks like a Denver. 1929S is a good one. Hold on, what we got here? 58D, 47S. '41, 1926. Let's get these out of the way, make some room. 1924, 46, 51, 56, 40. 8S, 46, 1913. We gotta look at this one. Let's look at this one. Just a 1913, but look at how much detail for a 1913. That's a nice coin. It's got a couple hits here and there, but damn, that's a nice 1913. I mean, 1913, when you look it up in the red book, in good for it's 85 cents, but this is like an AU, like an XF AU. XFs are $18, AUs are $27. This is easily an XF. Easily. That's a nice coin. There's like hardly anywhere. I mean, it's definitely XF. That's a heck of a nice coin. Just stands out when you're going through. It looks like you get a bunch of 40s and 50s, and then you see that one, and it's like, whoa, that's an early date, and there's a lot of detail on it. I mean, there's a pretty nice I thought it was 1914. It's a 1918. Still a nice 1918, but it would have been better if it was 1914. A lot of good finds today. Yes, there have been. So far, so good, Shannon Smith. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good ones, including the one we just got under the microscope. A nice, real high-grade 1913. There's a nice uncirculated 57D. Getting a few of those here and there. It's a 1930, a 34D. 58, something there, 44D, 51, 1927, out of Denver. It's worth a buck or two. 1926, 1919, 29D. There's just another Steel Cent, a 43S, 44, 48, 49. 1920, 1926, and that's that same 1920 I just looked at. 42. 26 with a mint mark. What do we got here? I think it's a 26D, isn't it? Let's take a close look. 1926 Denver. Not as good as the 26S, but still worth a couple bucks. Still probably worth a couple bucks. And then this last one way over here was a 1950 Denver. Yeah, 1931S we got, yeah. Who was that for? For Nubs, wasn't it? Yeah. Awesome, awesome. It did look good. Yeah, that was a real nice 1913 for sure. Okay, did we look at those? We did look at all these. Just didn't have room to put them in here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's find something good here. 1943 Steel Cent. What is this old one right here? That is a 1912 out of Philadelphia. A 1919. Pretty good shape too. 1927. 1950 and a 45D. You see a wheat penny? Yeah, a lot of wheat cents. I hope so. 24, 20. Put some older ones in this mix. 1912, 1920, 1952. There's a couple from the 40s. And we don't read off every single date of every coin. We get a little nuts. There's a 29S. And a 30S. $29S. Nice 1956D, a 47D. 47 Denver, 43 Steel Cent, 1944, 1948, 1942, 1919 San Francisco, 51D, 49S, 45. I see an Indian head cent coming up. 44S, 49, 44S with some red coming to 49. 1919, 1957D, and this is a good one. That's an earlier one. Look at this. 1860, copper nickel. Oh yeah. Kittle just woke up and my phone's blowing up. Nubs! You might need to rewind and rewatch part of yours then. I think your big find came right at about the 2-hour, 10-minute mark from the start. Somewhere around there. But this is a pretty good one here too. 1860, copper nickel. Second year Indian cent. First year with the shield reverse. Nothing wrong with that. Nubs' phone's blowing up, huh? Getting a bunch of Discord messages or something. Yeah, Nubs definitely has the big find of the hunt. No doubt about that. Probably a coin easily. I mean, we could auction it right now if you don't want it, Nubs. But easily worth 50 to 75 bucks. who knows what it would really auction for. 1920, a 1920, 1930D, 1919 Denver, which I think isn't too bad. Up from the 40s, 1928, 1912. Trying to make out if there's a mint mark on there. There's not, just a 1912 Philadelphia. Well, let's just make sure. There's something going on there. Just a little spot of something, maybe. I don't know. I think it's just a spot. It makes me want to think there's a D there, but it's just a spot, I think. I don't know. If there's a mint mark there, it's very weak, but I think it's just a couple spots that are tricking my eyes. The mint mark should be raised up and a little more clear than that. For sure. Nub says, ship it. Yep, ship it. Alright, that's just a 1912, so we're not going to worry about that anymore. Yeah, the 1 cent paid for the break, I think, pretty much for you, Nubs. Pretty much paid for it. You get the other 499 complimentary. And there's still some good stuff in those, too. We found a couple other good ones. I mean, nothing that compares to that, but definitely some... No, this was a good one, probably. 1915 out of Denver. It's worth a couple bucks for sure. I thought that was a 1914 for a second, this next one. This is a nice one. 1916D with a lot of detail on it. Worth a couple bucks for sure with that kind of detail. Yeah, that's definitely, I would say, a VF coin. Redbook has a VF at $6 for that date. Oops, I just hit my cords there. Didn't want to do that. And we need more coins for Mission Get Rich. $24, 43 steel from San Francisco. $19.30, 43 Philadelphia steel cent. Uncirculated 56D, another 43 steel cent. 1950 Denver. $43 steel cent. 1925, right next to a 1924, next to a 1920. There's another one of these lacquered 1928S. I'm guessing the shop probably got a little horde of these came in at one point, and they realized collectors don't want all that stuff on there, or they didn't want to take the time to try to remove it and see what's under it, but there, just so you know, it's got like a thin coating on it. You can probably remove it with acetone, but then who knows what the coin's going to look like if you remove the coating. But that definitely has the large S mint mark. It's the large S variety. Pretty close to having this whole set. Only missing 2 now. Which ones you missing, Mission Get Rich? Maybe we can start thinking about them. I'm guessing it's 2 that we're not going to find in this bag. There we go. Nice 28S. Those are, I mean, 28S is a good date anyway, but they're, let's see. 100 down. That's 300. SVDB and a 22 no D. Well, what was it? Party Pickle, we found the 22 no D. I mean, it was a D that was removed. So you kind of needed that one. I'm guessing you want a more legit version of it, though. I'm guessing you'd rather have a more legit one. Alright, keep hunting, keep hunting. We got a long way to go. We're not even halfway through the day, are we? That's okay. I'm not in too much of a rush. 1926S? Is that what that is? Seriously? That is a 1926S. That is 4.5 million mintage, $9 in good, $11 VG. Got a little bit of wheat lines on there. That is a good one. Better than good, I would say, but it's a nice one. Let's just say 1934. Mission Get Rich is getting some scores in his group too. I don't know. I did. This is two different bags that we bought. I bought one on eBay and one I got straight from the store. I bought both of them from the store. I had to get one through eBay. And before we did this, I wanted to make sure we're not getting one good bag and one that's not as good. But I mixed them together pretty darn well in a big bucket. Like I didn't just dump one in and then dump the next one. I dumped a little bit of one, a little bit of the other one, a little bit of one. Then I scooped them and mixed them around a bunch so we'd get a good mix. But it seems like today we're getting a lot more finds for whatever reason. There's a 27D, and of course it's just a luck. We don't even know. We could go through a whole bag and find. We could have went through this whole 10,000 and find nothing good. We don't know. It's unsearched, other than a couple of the random weird pieces that they're throwing in at the shop to be funny or fun, like that fake 1877 that we saw, the Indian head that was carved with the skulls on it. It's another 28S for you. And I think that might be the large mint mark variety too. It's hard to tell without seeing them side by side. That actually looks like the small one though to me. That looks like the small mint mark compared to the other one. And I don't have the other one handy here. I don't know where it went. I probably should have saved it, but I didn't know we were going to get two of them, So what are we doing here? What are we doing? I'm missing a lot of the chat. Let me catch up just a hair on the chat. Just to think, cost my whole collection a month and a half. Oh, that's a bummer, Mission Get Rich. I hate hearing stuff like that, of course. Unfortunate. You're waiting for a 55 double die, says Randy. Going through this, a 55 double die is something I might actually miss if there ever is one of these bags, which I'm telling you there won't be. I seriously doubt it. Don't think that there will be. I guess we could get super lucky, but that's something I could miss, even though it does stand out. When you're going through a bunch of wheat cents like this in a row and you're just skipping a lot of the 40s and 50s, there's a chance I'd miss something like that, but I'd like to think I would see it. S looks like an RPM, you think so? It's possible. There's some damage on the 9, though, so. Lemon on a pear. Okay, Lima, I don't know what you're talking about, but that's okay. And we looked at all these. Let's stack these up. Randy thinks he's getting... What did you say you think you're getting? He said something pretty crazy earlier, and then he says 55 double die. I don't know. Randy, you just might want to sell your spot right now to somebody else. Anybody want Randy's spot? Because Randy's got his hopes way too high, I think. He's just setting himself up for disappointment, I think. So maybe you should just bail Randy out. Should we start the bidding, Randy? Do you want to get rid of your spot? That is an 18S. Yeah, and I like to take a look at anything from the teens with mint marks for sure. There's a 55, probably not a double die. 44, 40, 1928. 44S, 1927 with a mint mark. Which mint mark is it? Looks like a 27D. Yeah, it is. Just a little worn. 27D is still a good date. It's like, no, never get my hopes up for anything. Just kidding, just kidding. You just want an Indian headset? Okay. Well, I hope you get an Indian headset. I think Pickle, I mean, almost every spot I can think of got at least one Indian headset, but I'm pretty sure Party Pickle didn't get any. Pretty sure he didn't get any. Oh, Randy will pay a hundo right now for your spot. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'd do that, Randy. You never know. And I don't want you guys selling spots to each other. We said one per person. Actually, got an Indian Cent right here, and it's mangled up, reverse. Look at. Let's just look at it just how I look at it, okay? Let's look at this together, because I have no idea what it is. Let's get these previous finds put away. So this is what I'm seeing right here. I'll go right to the scope. And we'll go full screen and see what monstrosity we have here. This is a fidget cent, right? Fidget got to this one. It feels like a thick one, too. That's what she said. It feels like it's a copper nickel. Let's see if I'm right. 1864. And it is a copper nickel. You can just tell they're thicker than a regular cent. But there you go. Civil War date, 1864. I mean, it's not the best one, I'll tell you that. But, not the best one for sure. I know you were gonna say it, Mikey. I had to beat you to the punch. I couldn't avoid that, but there you go. 1864 copper nickel. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. There's a 1918 that looks nice. You want me to put that in Pickle's bag? I will. That is another 100 down, 100 left to go. I'll take that right now before you change your mind. Because when it's done, it's done. That's in bag number 11 for Pickle now. Remove these. Get in the bag. Get in the bag. There you go. Is there L? Probably couldn't see it. No, the variety with L is on the copper, or sorry, the bronze version, not on the copper nickels. I'm pretty sure of that. But we wouldn't be able to see it on that one anyway. I'm pretty sure it's the no L. There's a 17 with a mint mark. That appears to be an S. 17S, indeed. Not too bad. And then we'll be getting on the Randy spot in just a few minutes, unless he's already sold it to somebody. There's a 1914, no mint mark. There's a 27D in good shape, a 30 Denver. 45S, a 37D, an uncirculated 56D, 55D, 47, 1943 steel cent. I mean, a lot of these, like on the 43 steel cents, you got to look for the double die variety on those. There's a lot of different dates. All the 41s, there's double die varieties to look for. I mean, there's a lot of stuff still to look for, even though I'm reading off all the dates to you guys. There's a 1928. Don't want to be the only one without one. There you go. Very generous. And Pickle said something and retracted it. Uh-oh. Noel is a Christmas coin, exactly. 7 times. That's it. 7 times what? I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, paper being folded over and over and over. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the most you can do with a regular sheet of paper and like your human hands. But I think I saw a YouTube video about that once where like the guy had like a sheet of paper the size of like an aircraft hangar and had like a whole team of people, and they were able to fold it like 10 times using like steamrollers to flatten it, and I don't know. Kind of crazy. $19.46. Come on, Rand, be good, be good, be good. Getting close to the end of these for you. There's a 25S that looks pretty darn good. It's worth a couple bucks. It's a 1919S. There's a 43S Steel Cent. 36 Denver. It's a 28D. 1927. I don't have any Kittle cash. This is all Mission Get Rich cash right here, Green guy. And then pretty soon we're going to be looking at some Randy cash. Nice 1926. Watch the full Kingdom of Heaven movie. Okay. Is it any good? I haven't watched that one. Don't even know what it's about. I don't even know if I ever heard of it. Don't know. Need a few more. Need a few more, so let's spread these out nice so we don't get too many for them. Don't want to give them any of Randy's coins. Right there's a 1918. Nice 56D, a 57D that's probably had a gold plating at some time. I mean, we'll just look at it. It's got some kind of a plating that makes it all look way better than it's supposed to be. But look at the reverse there. It's like got some color to it. Look at that. It's like pinks and golds. It's plated with something. Who knows? Where did I get these coins? I got 2 bags of unsearched wheat cents through my coin shop. Exclamation point coin shop will show you where I got them. They sell them on eBay from time to time. So what do we got there? There's 90. Let's take these 4 right there. We'll take the one under the scope. It's yours. We need 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are yours. Your last ones. There's a 1926, a 1944, a 1950, and a 1944D. That's it. Mission Get Rich. 500 cents for you. And coming up next, we got Randy. Is Randy still here? Are you ready, Randy? Oh, sorry, I gotta almost drop something back there. That. Let's get these in a bag for Mission Get Rich. Cool, you get that blue one. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to think it's cool when you see it. All right, let's bring up the search order. We are done with number 14. Awesome, thank you. Glad you liked it, Mission Get Rich. Thanks again for being a part of it. Just finished spot 14. We're going on to spot 15 for Randy. But you know what? That was 55, 6, 60. That was 7,000 wheat cents we're into now. You know what happens at the 7,000 mark? We got to do a giveaway, right? No, we don't have to. We don't have to. But we should. But we will. Got one ready here. Another 1957 uncirculated wheat cent. Big Mill calls these blazers. And another blazer. Swiss silver. 1 francs, 1963. If you haven't won one of these yet, maybe this is your time. Maybe this is it. So if you want to win both of those coins and the special channel sticker I got for this break, all you got to do is type the next word that I type in. Spelling counts. Small versus capital doesn't count. Once per person. No retracting comments. If you're under 18, you need your parents' permission to play, and they need to be the ones to claim if you're lucky enough to win. Take your time. I'll give everybody plenty of time to type what I type correctly, and that's it. I mean, everybody will have an equal chance of winning, so good luck. And I'm going to get a nice little drink of water while you guys are typing that in. Looks like everybody's typing that in, having some fun. Good luck to everybody. All right. Did have a little glass of water there. You got to stay hydrated. You got to do it. Native Warrior, hello, how are you? More lurkers than unsearched cents. Could be, that's fine. Lurking's okay. Let me count how many are in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 35, 36, 37, 38 so far. Yeah, Onabushu, I actually stood up to. I intentionally set my water behind me to where I'd have to stand up to get it today, because I didn't stand up or move the entire 8.5 hours yesterday. And believe me, after I hit stop streaming and stood up, I felt it. So I figure at least standing up once or twice in the middle of it makes a huge difference. So yes, I did that on purpose. All right, we're going to go ahead and type in stop. I think there's around 38 people got in, but any number we roll 40 or less, we'll double check. If we roll 41 or higher, we'll roll again. Good luck, everybody. 002. 002. So the second person on my screen is getting it. Second person on my screen is getting it. All right. And it looks like I'm going to have to be sending some stuff overseas eventually. Let's bring this up and share it, because the first person is Hat Nation, second person's Rand Goldner. That was easy to count to 2. Let's make sure Rand didn't get in twice. Well, Rand typing more down here. That's fine. Not going to hold that against him. Yeah, that's Rand Goldner. He got that one. Let's do that. Not Randay, Rand Goldner. The other Rand. Well, very good. And Randy, I do know somewhere I got another coin that you won one of these Swiss coins a while back, and I just never shipped it to you because I was going to wait until we had a couple more things. And I remember when I did a collection review and we were going through auction, I think there was a seeded $50 that you said you wanted, and we just never finished up and finalized that. So if you still wanted that seated $50, I can get that to you too, of course. But anyway, send me an email. We can figure it out, because I do want to eventually get you your coins. I'm not just going to keep holding them hostage because I don't want to send them to you. And I know I think we waited on it because at the time with China virus and everything, the mail was pretty crazy to you. So anyway, I just wanted to make sure that you know that I still have stuff for you, and there you go. So very good. Congratulations, Rand. I better write down that you won that so I know that you won that. Those are yours. Congratulations. Now, again, just as a recap, spot number 15, we're starting right there for Mr. Randy. Are you ready, Randy? Are you ready? You remember the Morgan? What Morgan? I don't think Rand won any Morgans, did he? I don't remember what he won. I think he won another Swiss coin, and then I think there was a seated half that he wanted out of that group, and said he was willing to pay, like, I don't know, 30, 40 bucks or something for it. I got it written down somewhere with the coin, but there's a 1920S for Randy. There's a 1913 for Randy. There's two more stuck together coins. Again, let's just look at them and see what they are. That's again, another 28S. And on the other side, let's break that open and bet you it's another 28S, if I can get it open without hurting myself. Man, these ones are stuck together pretty darn good. You know what, Randy? You can deal with it. You and Fidget can get that one apart. How about that? One of them's a 28S, though. The other one is probably a 28S. That's what most of them have been. I think we had two 28Ds stuck together, so you got some 28s stuck together there. I'm not going to tear off my fingernail in front of you guys all trying to get your darn coins apart. 1952. This is a nice looking 1918. Here we got a 1919S. Randy wants this blue coin. 1930-90. Oh, geez, this is just gross, is what it is. I don't know what even that is. There's all kinds of stuff growing on this coin, Randy, but you want it, apparently. You want it. Let's see, what's the messages there? 43 Unk. Yeah, Randy won that. The peso, I think, right? I got my list right here. What am I talking about? 43 Unk. Must have been one. Yeah, we did a 43 peso yesterday that John won. John Samarin. You must have won a different one. Like I said, all the giveaways. No, Randy, you got it in the Coin Club auction. You bought that one. Okay. You bought that one. Okay. Let's bring up the microscope because Randy wants to see what the heck this is. That's the obverse. It's a 1945. I can kind of see it through there. I don't know what that is on the surfaces, but it goes to the reverse as well. You can do all kinds of experiments on that one for yourself. I don't know. It could be, we're in COVID-19 right now. Maybe this is COVID-20 on there. I don't know. But I'm not touching it anymore now that you said that, Lincoln. Who knows? Now I should go wash my hands right now, right? All right, 43S, 49S. Randy, don't open this package for at least 48 hours when you get it. Just give it some time and let it social distance for you. 30S, 44, and a 51. Can you throw that in Rand's bag? No, I will not be shipping that outside of the country. I don't want to be charged with anything if it is something, Randy. Come on now. It's a Smurf coin. Yes, it is. Lick the coin challenge. Well, Randy can do that on his channel. Randy can definitely do that on his channel. I see a pretty shiny. Another reprocessed steel cent. 1926. 1946. 56. 56. 1930. 58. 56, 41, 37S, and a 50. Oh my god, I'm back. Just had to call internet to figure out why. Oh, jeez. They doing some repairs there in Louisiana? 55, 1918, 1944S, a 44S, a 1930 out of Denver Mint, a 50, 47, 52, hold up. 1914 with a mint mark, 1914 with a mint mark. Uh-oh, come on. Dang it, it's an S. Dang it, Randy. I thought you had a 14D there for like a millisecond. For just like a millisecond, I thought it. New line's like, hola! Missed it. Rand Goldner sending 100 CZKs. The thanks are for you. Goat, cat, dong, rainbow tones, hand modeling, California, Kittle got game, check you later, Skittles, and not under 18. Or not 18. Wow. Okay. Thanks, Rand. Definitely appreciate that. That's awesome. And now it's going to pop up here on the screen any second now, but anyway. There you go. Look at the drop in the Morgan dollars in there. Because it's set up that anything over $25 drops Morgan dollars in there, even though CZKs are different than dollars. The computer don't know. But that's awesome. Really do appreciate that, Rand. And Randy, let's not forget about the coin under the scope here. Because a 14S, yeah, it's not the 14D. We wanted it to be the 14D, but a 14S is still 4.1 million minted. The Red Book has it as a good worth 20 bucks. And let's grade it. A little bit of wear on the wheat, so that's probably in the VG to fine range. VG to fine, the coin jumps up to like a $25 to $30 coin in the Red Book. So, yeah, it's about $4.50. Oh, that's great, Rand. I mean, it definitely doesn't. I mean, I do appreciate it. Every little bit makes a difference. That'll help cover the postage of getting you all your stuff too. Absolutely. Didn't have to do that. There's a 27D, but I do appreciate that, my friend. 27. Oh, I thought it was a 31S to 51S. That tricks me sometimes. What is this one? Oh, it's a 23. I thought it looked like it was dirty enough and hard enough to see. I thought it was a 22. I thought we were getting a couple key dates right in a row. Thought we were getting them all right in a row, so that's okay. JW's got a lot of CZKs. Rand cover all postage without. No, we'll figure it out, Rand. We'll be real fair, and I do appreciate that. There's a 1919S, and like I says, I think we talked about it briefly. Like you wanted maybe some of the different like silver rounds too. Maybe we can just do it all and put together a good package while we're doing it, you know, because I know you're always having trouble finding certain silver coins. If there's something you're really looking for that you think I can help you out or get it to you just basically for the silver cost, I got bunches of stuff. There's two 1919S's right next to each other that are pretty nice, Randy. And then a 1919 plain. And then there's an Indian head cent right there. Didn't even see it. It's like so worn down. But yeah, Rand, if there's something I can help you get while we're sending some stuff, or it's something I can get from my friend Don Barry, SoCal Box Breaks, because he works at the coin shop. I'm not trying to get you to spend all your CZKs at once, but if it's something that you need, then let us know. That's just a really, really worn down one right there. Really, really worn down one. Let's take a look. 1899. Email tomorrow. It's no rush for me, Rand. No rush. It's an 1899, and yeah, hardly could tell it was an Indian cent. Oh, the reverse! Look at that. That's crazy. Let's look at this. What's going on with that? The reverse looks like it's like several grades higher. I don't know what happened with that. Could have something happened to it. That's not natural wear though. That's pretty wild. It's like if this side was facing up, the reverse, I would have noticed that right when we poured them out. Okie doke. Let's see. Kaiser Franz, stronger. Alright. Lucky, yeah, it could be someone's pocket piece, or it could have been in a bezel or jewelry, or it could have been dug and corroded on one side. I have no idea. We can guess, but it's kind of weird though. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's possible it's some kind of an error coin where it was weak on the one side and not on the other, but I don't know error coins enough to know that. And I wouldn't guess that right off the bat, but I guess something like that is possible. Or maybe it was just struck weak, and then when it wore down, it made it look like more wear than there really is. I mean, that is possible. But Randy will figure it out, I'm sure. Randy knows. We're still on Randy's first 100 cents here. We're gonna find all kinds of good stuff. What did you say? A 55D? I mean, you got one Indian cent. I'm sure you want a better Indian cent than that. There's a 1929S. That's good. Not the grade of the coin. I just mean it's a good coin. It's a nicer than good condition, though. 43S. Oh, that's a 43P steel cent. Another 1919S, a 1924. Oh, not a 1924. It's a 1928. 1939, 1944S. We've got a shiny, pretty 1956D. Let's just put that under there. Look at something shiny for a second. '53, '56, '51, '46, '50, '42, a 38S, I believe. Yeah, okay. I haven't seen too many of those. What is this one? 1918. Shiny, pretty 1957. I'll just drop right on top of that one. 1920, 1942, 1919S. 1925S, it's worth a couple bucks. 1932, 1910, second year Lincoln Cent. 55, 48, 19, what is that one? Oh, geez. Oh, that's a little nicer looking than it should be, perhaps. A little bit of discoloration on the back of Lincoln's head, but that's a high grade 1916. Look at the detail. Look at the hair and beard detail. You don't even see that on the new cents today. That's when they actually, took pride in their work, the mint. That's a high grade 1916. That's probably in the AU range right there. Just based on the obverse. We haven't looked at the reverse yet. That is a nice coin. Wow. Over 100 years old, looking like that. And the reverse, there's even a little bit of red peeking through inside right up against the letters. Yeah, that's a low AU coin for sure. Could have put some awesome coins in a cent book out of this one. Well, that's what some of the people are going to be doing for sure. Look at just the detail on that. That's just crazy. Love the the teens wheat cents for sure. Especially in high grade. That is a purdy. Alright, let's go back to the main screen I got there and get these in the counter for Randy. Need one more in there. That looks good. 100 down. It's like I love it, I love it, I love it. I like it a lot. You want a giveaway on the Paisley and Danny show? Oh. That's cool. I did see a notification on my phone that they picked a bunch of giveaway winners, so I was going to go back and watch that and see what's going on. Actually, before I dump this in there, in the bag I used to dump coins into, I see that there's a couple cents stuck in the bottom corner. So we're on spot number 15 right now, Randy. So these still belong to number 14. That is Mission Get Riches. They're just a couple common wheat cents, but I want to make sure to get in the Mission Get Riches bag. There we go. Sorry about that. Now I can dump these in there. I am trying to be careful when I'm checking things like that. I don't want any strongly worded emails from Mission Get Rich later when he goes through them all and finds out there's only 498 cents in his bag or whatever, but so that's cool. So again, if you guys don't know what we're talking about real quick, exclamation point Aloha gets you the link to the Sheldon or Paisley and Daddy show. It used to be Sheldon Herring Wexler was the name of the channel. They do mail calls on everything they get, and every single mail call video they do is a giveaway comment video. And then maybe once a month or so, they go through all their different videos and pick winners. They just posted that winners video today, so lots of people are getting lots of free cool stuff. So if you want a chance to win more giveaways, and not to mention support a friend of the channel, Sheldon and his daughter, and they're entertaining videos, and they see a lot of cool stuff that they win or that they buy or that's donated to their channel, you guys should all be supporting the Paisley and Daddy show, and you can win a bunch of free stuff. I thought that was a 28S. It's a 38S. So there you go. It's just that easy. Apparently I won something over there. And I'm usually not thinking about it. You know, I just go there to watch the stuff and I leave a comment. And if I'm watching the video long enough, they give a keyword usually somewhere in the video that will tell you, oh, make sure that's in your comment. Sometimes, you know, I just leave a comment and my keyword's there anyway. There's a 1910 for Randy. But sometimes they pick some weird keywords that you got to actually watch the whole video to find. But what it turns out, and you can watch the winner selection video, it's not like these huge giveaways where you got to be lucky and be like 1 out of 1,000 people. I mean, some of these comment videos, like, there's only like 25 people that use the keywords, or 40 people, or 30 people, so. And remember, he does every single video they do is a giveaway video, so. Look, I just won one. So there's a pretty good chance, pretty good odds of winning. Until I keep sending more and more people to Sheldon's channel, and he keeps growing, and he turns into like 10,000 subscribers, and it's not just me sending people over to him, a lot of people do, and then it'll be harder to win stuff. But right now, it's easier to win stuff on his channel. And if you go back and look on his channel, you guys should all do this, of course. I mean, we only, you know, got a few more hours looking at wheat cents here, but sometimes, especially if you're on a computer and you can open multiple streams, go to that channel, exclamation point Aloha, the Sheldon, Paisley and Daddy show, and search his channel for Michael Kittle mail calls. And if you look at one of the recent Michael Kittle mail calls, you'll hear the Michael Kittle song, the official Michael Kittle Rare Coins song, sung by Paisley, Sheldon's daughter. So there you go. That's something to look forward to. There's a 1919S. Randy, I mean, we need to be finding some more good. There's a shiny pretty for you, Randy. Wow, that's just a blazing 58D. And a 1930S was hiding under that one. And then they do like 20 winners in one video. Exactly. So there's a real good chance of winning stuff if you watch all of his stuff. And it's not just, you know, sometimes it's a few silver dimes. Sometimes it's Morgan dollars. I mean, it depends. They randomly pick through their Boomba Shoots surprises box. And sometimes there's some really good prizes. I don't know what I won, but I guess, oh, I've still got cents here. I don't need to reach in yet. I don't know what I won yet, but I'm happy to win it. And there's always a chance that, see, I really like supporting them, right? So instinctively, I want to just tell Sheldon, hey, don't worry about sending me anything. Keep it, add it back to the prizes, and eventually give it to somebody else, right? That's what I want to do. The other side of that is I want him to send me whatever I want, even if it's just one silver dime. That's really not worth much, okay? Because then I get to do a mail call when I get around to doing mail calls, and then it gives me another excuse to do a shout out for their channel to help support them. There's a 1925. Without just making it sound like every time I do a video I'm doing Sheldon and Paisley commercials, which I do support them and like them. I mean, I can do that if I want, but getting a mail call from them definitely gives me a good excuse to do that without just sounding like it's an advertisement. So I think whatever it is, I'll probably say ship it, and then I'll just send them some other stuff when I want to send them some other stuff for their Boomba Shoot surprises box. 1930S, 1944, 1931, without a mint mark. 1931p is still pretty good, though. The Boomba shoots way, says Roy Joe. So what do you think? Isn't that the better way to do it? Is I should take the prize, then I can have a shout out for him, and then send him other stuff, rather than just saying, don't even bother sending it to me, just add it back to the basket. And yeah, I think it'll remind me to do a shout out for him once I get that mail. So, speaking of, I already do have mail from Sheldon, Paisley and Daddy Show, that I haven't done a mail call yet. I know they made some new channel stickers recently, and I'm sure that's what's in there. So, but I'll film that mail call quickly here, like within the next few days probably, and then whatever I just won apparently, I'll claim that and make sure I get that into the next mail call. So the next 2 of my mail calls, I'll be talking about Sheldon and Paisley. So you guys are like, Kittle, enough talking about Sheldon and Paisley. Check out that Indian Cent right there. That's what you guys are all thinking right now. Enough about Paisley and Daddy. Indian Cent right there. That was a 1918 right there. 1945. 1930 out of Denver this time. 30D is not too bad. You really need to do a mail call video. I'm behind. Yeah. I know the feeling, Gringo. I know the feeling. And that right there is another 100 down. So let's just grab one of these from the scope. We'll do that. Randy, we're getting about halfway through your stuff here. Just about. Okay, we've done that, and we got an Indian headset to look at. What do we got here? This one's not very good. It's bent, it's a little bit dome-shaped, so corroded, it's dark, it's ugly, scrapes on it, and it's a 1904. There is some detail there. You can see Letters of Liberty. Makes me think this one might have been in the ground at one time. Because it's got some detail, but it's got corrosion. Come on, flip it over. It's had a tough life. It's had a tough life. That was 200, Randy. That was 200. Yep, the bag feels like it's got about 200 in it. Let's grab another handful. Big handful this time. The giver by saying I want to give it to somebody else. Do a mail call video every time I get mail. I thought about doing separate videos each time, but I'm fortunate I get enough mail to where I don't want my whole channel to be filled with just shout out videos over and over and over and over. So when I first started doing them, I'd wait till I get 3, 4 things, 5 things, and then I would film a video and upload it. And now I just got so behind on doing those that, like right now, I got probably 15 things that I haven't done mail calls on. So I could group those together in little groups of 4 or 5 and shoot 3 videos and then upload one every couple days, and that would be fine. Or I'll just do a live stream mail call and go through it all and then do a giveaway of some of the stuff that's in there. I see another Indian headset, Randy. Right here. We'll just separate that out. We'll look at that last. I'll torture you with it right there. There's a 43 Denver steel cent. We usually haven't seen many Denvers in here. It's usually getting the P's and the S's. There's a 26 and a 1919S. See a blazer too? I see a blazer, yep. Am I entered on International Stackers Mega 1K Kilo? Absolutely not. I'm not. I did not do that. I heard you guys talking about it the other day. I am subscribed to International Stacker. I no problems with him personally or his content. Again, I just talked about it. I don't really watch many stacking channels. It's just not something I really do. I'm not saying it's wrong for you guys to, of course, and especially if you're trying to win a bunch of free stuff, go for it. But I did click on that one because I heard you guys talking about it, and there's another blazer, a 56D. Nice one. I'm like, man, they're giving away a bunch of silver. I should at least... When I saw the next notification pop up, I clicked on it to look at it. And then I saw that, like... Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's the giveaway where you got to then click, it's like his website, and then they want you to log in with your Google account, and there's like all these different ways to earn entries, and some of them are like, there's a little bit of pay to play going on there too, and I just closed it, and I didn't want to get involved in it. That was my decision. So, first of all, I don't know him, I don't do business with him. I know he's got a good reputation as far as I understand. There's a 36D. I'm not going to somebody's website and logging in with my Google stuff and giving him personal information, so I don't know if even know if he sees it. I just wasn't comfortable with that. And then I saw that that gets me one entry if I do that. But then there's a whole bunch of other ways that people earn other entries. Maybe pay to play is the wrong word. I think that's a 20S, not a 26S. Okay. Maybe I have that wrong, but I just didn't want to give personal information, and I think maybe shout-outs got you extra points, and there were a whole bunch of different ways. It was just, I'll let somebody else win that one. It sounds cool, but I just didn't want to log in on somebody else's stuff. You know, so. Randy, do you see this? Does anybody see this right here? I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. Let me use my handy pointer here. Actually, you know what? That's not a good enough pointer. We need to get the Pro pointer sharpening device. My third grade pencil sharpener here. Now we got a sharper pointing device. Do you guys see that right here? I want to see if you're seeing what I'm seeing there. Seeing if you're seeing what I'm seeing there. So anyway, Mikey, I'm thinking that was International Stackers. I did click on that, but it's like, you know what? I don't know. It just didn't seem like it was for me. If other people are comfortable with him, they'd probably watch all his stuff, and they think, oh yeah, that's cool. They've probably done business with him, trust him. I don't know. Just more than I wanted to get into just for jumping into a giveaway. Again, I'm subscribed to him. I'm sure I've watched some of his videos if the title seems interesting or the thumbnail sucks me in, but again, I'm not trying to talk smack about other people or anything, don't get me wrong. But let's look at this Indian head cent first that's been staring at us. It's a 1906 with a scratch on the face. Not horrible, not horrible. Barely can see that pencil on an iPhone? Okay. After your next giveaway, you're going to do a contest so you have to actually do something to win. There you go. I mean, I've done a couple things on my channel for giveaways. Some of them are random. Some are just leave a comment, any comment. Sometimes I've had keywords. I have more fun doing the ones where you have to do stuff. Like the one where I can't remember which giveaway it was. Was it my 750 sub giveaway? Where I had a huge bag of change that I was going to take to the Coinstar, and I said, here's some stats on it. It weighs this much. There's at least 25 golden Sacagawea dollars in there. The bag is this size. It's like whatever. And I gave a bunch of people the information. And I'm like, guess how much money's in the bag? And like, then that was the giveaway. Whoever got closest. And I mean, so I have fun with stuff like that. To where it takes some skill. A real bird scent. You want to get? I got a red Sharpie. You want me to draw on it with the red Sharpie? No, I'm not going to do that. Hold on. Let me sniff that Sharpie real quick. Oh, there we go. Good. Good. Randy's going to hold us all night long on Fall Guys. Why? Does Randy want me to take a look at that or something? Okay. Let's just get right to it. I mean, it's not in high grade, I'll tell you that. But what we have here, it's a thicker scent. It's a bird scent. The real bird scent. 1858 Flying Eagle. $18.58 Flyer. So there you go, Randy. You said you wanted Indian scents. Do you not want this? Do you want me to put this in somebody else's bag? Let me know. Just let me know. It's yours if you want it, though. Yay, a birdie. The last year of the birdie. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And it's probably pretty, I can't tell offhand whether it's large letters or small letters. I'm looking at it. I want to say that it's the small letters variety, just kind of by seeing what I can see there, but I don't know if it even matters at this point in that kind of condition. You can kind of figure that out once you get it. But hey, that's pretty cool though. Good for Randy. It's your first one? Cool. That's awesome then. Randy just gave birth to unsightly thing that I just keep talking and talking. Yeah. Sorry about that. It's copper. No, it's not copper. It's copper nickel. 88% copper, 12% nickel. So mostly copper. Reverse? Oh, you want to see the reverse? Shoot. Sorry about that, guys. Might as well, right? Actually, the reverse is, it's dark. It's got some light corrosion, but a lot more detail pops through. Give him the bird. He's getting the bird, absolutely. That's pretty cool. Randy loves it. Randy says, you know what? We're only about 250 cents into mine. Just go ahead and skip the rest of them. I'm good. I'm good. That's what Randy's just getting ready to type. And right after that, we got ourselves a 1928 Denver. A little bit better. 1927, 53, 49. Randy wants to see this blazer over here too, don't you? Let's get the blazer under there. It's a little streaky hazy color on the front. First bird scent of the bag. Yeah, I don't think we got any flying eagles the last time we did it either, so I know we got a couple Indian scents and a couple copper nickels, but definitely no bird scent. So badly want to watch my search, but this is too awesome. Oh, it'll be up there in New Line. I really don't even remember what we got in yours, but I know we got at least a couple cool ones. I think you'll be pleased with it, but you didn't get any bird scents. I know that. But I don't even want to, I know we had some good finds earlier. I don't even want to tell you what I think was in yours, because if I'm wrong, then you're going to be like, Kittle, that wasn't in mine. That was in, you know, Party Pickles, or that was in Nubs, you know, so. There's a 1920S. Randy's going to get an 09S too. Yeah, just watch, right? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. You want to bet on that? There's only 250 cents left to go through. You want to bet? There's a 1930S, 1928, 44D. And I'm just grabbing right into the, well, it's not a bag anymore. It's a big bucket that I mixed both bags together in before we started, but I have no idea what's in here, what I'm even reaching for. So it's a 1917, a 1927, and a 1944. Can you please flip the bird? I flipped it already for you, Randy. What are you talking about? You want to look at it one more time? There you go. All right, I need to grab another handful of cents. Keep going. So what did I miss while watching the Paisley and Daddy show? I don't know. Oh, you mean actually put it in a flip? Is that what you mean? I thought you just meant like, you know, flip the bird, but like read between the lines, Randy. I thought you meant like something like that. Oh, like you want it in a flip so you can find it later? So you don't have to keep going digging for it? Yeah, I can. Let me go grab a flip here. I can probably accommodate that. There you go, Randy. In a flip. And you know what? I'm going to swap one of these out right there. So that's one of the counters now, to show that we already got 200 put away. That's one of the. Let me get that turned that way so there's no glare. It is now in a flip. I didn't know. I thought you were telling me to flip the bird. $5 super chat. Who gets those old bank bags that the coins came in? I don't know. I just kind of took them and they're kind of sitting over in the corner of the room here. Didn't even think about that. I don't know if anybody even wants those. Don Berry, looky, a birdie sent. Don probably put it in there. He probably knows exactly that was in there. He probably was at the shop. He's like, talks to the boss. Look at this really mangled up flying eagle. And the boss is probably like, throw it in the wheat cent bag. That's probably roughly how it works at the shop. 2-time and leaving this stream. That's okay. That's okay. Leave a wants one. All right, come on. We got to get through some cents here. There's a 1918, a 1918, a 1956, a 27, a shiny 56, 1920S, 1926, 40D, 57, and a 35S. What are you guys all saying want it for? Oh, the bank bags? Oh, jeez. That's the problem. If so many people want them, or more than a couple people want them, then Mission claimed them in an email already. It's not fair if I just give them to one person. And then I'm afraid to do an auction for them because then people will be way overpaying just for a couple pieces of canvas. But I don't know. I guess that's up to them and their budgets, and I should just keep quiet and take their money, right? But there's a 43 polished, replated. There's a 1912. Right next to that's another 1912. Crazy. 1924. 1920, 43, 48, 20S, 28S with a large mint mark. Oh, you know what? We're already filled up with cents here. So let's use that shiny Purdy. And that's 300 for Randy. Back to it for Rende. Super chat, Don Berry, $5. What did you do with it last time? Well, last time for the bank bag, it was. I think the bank bags were a little cooler. Well, it was one bank bag, a little cooler last time. I think it was one of the Fed Reserve ones, and there were a couple people that wanted it. And at the time, I think I just said, "Hey, whoever super chats the most gets it," or something like that. But at the time, I didn't have any super chats, and I'm not keeping track. So, like, right now, you've just super chatted a couple times. Like, if you wanted it, for example, Don, I wouldn't, like, know how to go back and track. And then, what about the people that super chatted a lot yesterday? I wasn't keeping. So, I don't want to do it the same way this time. So, I wouldn't do that. But you know what? We're almost done with this spot. This is the 5th spot of the day. That'll be $2,500 a day. If you guys want me to, I'll get those canvas bags. And after we get done with Randy's spot, we can just quickly auction those. And whoever wants them. And remember, whatever we get, how about this? Whatever we get for those, I'll come up with a giveaway using that money if someone wants to buy the bags. Because I have no plan for them. I was just going to I wasn't going to throw them away, but I don't know what I was going to do with them. Probably nothing. I probably would have put them on a shelf and forget about them for the next however many years. But so what I'll do is, whether they sell for $1 or sell for $10 or sell for $50, whatever it is, we'll auction them the two off to one person. And right after we're done with Randy's coins, and whatever money comes in, I mean, I might not go dollar for dollar. Like, if we get in $20, I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to go find something worth exactly $20, but I'll try to get fair, you know. And we'll just do a giveaway of that for our, like, a 7,500 cent giveaway. Because I wasn't planning on doing anything or selling them or getting crazy with it. There's a 1918S, a 19... Jeez, I don't know. It's so worn. I think it's a 1910. It's hard to see. 56. 1919S. 44S. That is a 1920 27D. That's a little bit better. I mean, worth a couple bucks. It's a 19 something with an S, and I can't read it. Oh, I got the wrong window open. I'm back in the way. Let's try to do this. Let's go full screen on that because I know we're going to need it. Actually, that might be a D. I think the second digit's a 1. I don't know what that is. It's hard to tell. It's so worn. Let me look with my loop. I was thinking 13. I'm not thinking 14. Definitely not 14. It's either 13 or 15 is what I see. Let me look with my loop because that's a little different. I can get the light just right. It's definitely a D mint mark. And the second digit, I'm almost 100% that it's a 1. Damn, I can't make out the last one. And I'm looking at it in hand here. Dang it. Let me grab, let's see, I got a paper towel here. Let me just, it's so worn down and not worth anything. Let me just kind of rub the surface just a little bit to get it to maybe get a little bit of dirt off of it. And then let me look again. Oh, you guys are looking full screen at nothing there, aren't you? Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to get a number off that. I mean, I almost see the tip of another 9. It might be a 1919. I mean, I'll show it to you guys again if you just want to see it. I almost think it might be a 1919, but I don't think the 9 goes down low enough. Maybe not. Don't forget to hit that like, says New Line, you heathens. All right, appreciate that. Modog, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to get the date off that. But it's Randy's. Randy, you can figure that out. I really hope it's a 14D. What the hell, right? But I don't think it is. I'd like to be able to confirm because then I'd tell everybody, hey, oh my God, we found a 14D on my channel. That's a 1912 right there. And a 1924. What are we getting on? We got 300 in and we're getting almost done with 400. Maybe the bottom of 5. It might be the bottom of 5 because I initially thought 13 or 15 when I looked at it. I would guess 15. And even, okay, so if it's a 15D, they say in good it's worth $2, but if we can hardly make out the date, it's probably not worth that. But so it's worth $1 or $2 top. There's a 43 steel, if you can identify the date. 30 Denver, 43S steel cent, 43S steel cent, 27, 46, a 1929 Denver, a 27, 57, another Blazer, 1911 that's in pretty good shape. A 1918. Bunch of 1955s in here, Randy. I'm not seeing doubling on any of them, though. Definitely. Thank you, everyone, for supporting Kittle. I agree, Gringo. I agree. Well, and also, I want to thank you guys all for being here hanging out, for one. And then thank you all for supporting each other. It's a great coin community. You guys, I mean, a lot of you have channels and support each other and make some friends while you're here, too. Like, for example, JW Coins and Hobbies right there. There might be 1 or 2 of you that aren't subscribed to him. Why not? Go subscribe to JW Coins and Hobbies. He puts out some cool stuff. even Gringo, even Lima. All kinds of cool channels. And I'm just mentioning the couple that I see on the screen right now. I mean, there's a lot of cool channels here. Go subscribe to each other. Go to the Discord. Gringo just put the link for the Discord. If you don't get notifications or you want to learn about more channels, there's rooms in the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord that people put links to their stuff, and you could put links to your own videos. So if you're not getting a lot of people to your videos and you want new subscribers, join the Discord, find the channel where you're allowed to plug your own stuff, and then every time you post a video, you can copy and paste your link there, and there's a lot of people that follow that. How many people you got in that Discord now? Isn't there like 400 or 500 people in that or something? That's crazy. All right, we got to dump these 400 before we forget. And we got a pile of coins up here underneath the scope. Oh, JW has a channel? Yeah, I think he does. He's got a couple channels. He's got his JW Coins and Hobbies, and he's got JW Undiscovered if you want to watch him use his new trucking wheel and play Euro Truck Simulator or Farming Simulator or some of the other fun simulator games. All right, Randy, we're on your last hundo. Let's find that 55 double die, or the 1909S, or whatever you said you wanted, or there's another 28S that has some kind of lacquer or glue or something, some old-time collector probably put on a whole bunch of those. Kind of ruins them. 1930S, another really worn one. That's a 1919S, a 1918, 1916. I'm seeing the corner of not a flying eagle. Why do I want to say flying eagle? Because we already found one for Randy. An Indian head cent. Another Indian head cent coming up. 1948, 1944, 46, and a 1925. Dang wheel doesn't work with Euro Truck. Now, it doesn't work just automatically, or because a lot of times you can plug it in, and as long as it works on your computer, you can go in and manually assign what that does to you can manually go through and do that on a lot of games. I don't know if that one allows you to do it, but at least that's what I hear. 1930S, right there is what I'm seeing. See that? Right there in the corner. A little bit of Indian head cent popping up. Randy's like, grab it. Randy's a grabber. He's like, grab it. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, on my gaming channel, !game, Kittle Got Game is my gaming channel. We've been playing Fall Guys lately on that, and Randy also has Fall Guys on his PS4, and we have the interweb, and through the interweb, we can connect to each other's PS4s and play Fall Guys together. So if you want to see me and Randy play Fall Guys together, join my gaming channel. That's all you got to do. Mikey got awarded by the American Legion Good Citizen Citation for being a Boy Scout Eagle and being one of the Boy Scouts. So you're an Eagle Scout, Mikey? Is that right? If so, I mean, either way, getting the award's pretty cool, but if you're an Eagle Scout, that's like a whole nother level of congratulations. But let's just set this one to the side and hold up on that one. You know, the Indian head cent. 1943 steel cent. 1928S. 1919S and 1910. Got a lot of early ones here. Randy's going to fill a lot of spots in that album. Unless Fidget gets to him first. 1919S. And Liam, I didn't even really mention it, I don't think, but I saw you guys talking about like being a mod or whatever, and I'm like, oh, definitely, I'll make Lima a mod. Lima's very helpful, not only on my channel but other channels, and just based on the comments before I saw the stream, it seemed like you were interested in that. So I said, sure, I'll make Lima a mod. I didn't make a big deal about it or anything. I'm still not making a big deal, but don't feel obligated to, like, have to do anything. But it's like, if you're here and want to help out, I do appreciate the help. No requirements to do anything ever, of course. But or if you don't want to be a mod, send me an email and I'll unmod you. I don't know. I should have asked first, but I saw that. And it's like kind of just a thing. It's like, yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's see what Indian headset we got there. And ooh, that ain't good. That ain't good. All right. Like to be able to help put links. Yeah, no, I thought that would be good. Let's see what this is. A 1908 with a big dot in his head. It's like a big punch in the head, like somebody hit it with like a... You have a Google Doc with mod chats on it? Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, he got punched in the head, Randy. He got punched in the head. Randy wanted to be a mod, but said, ha ha ha, stupid. I kind of did. Hap Nation wants to look at the reverse. That's a good idea. Oh, it's like kind of pop. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, that's an 08S. I mean, it's a messed up 08S, and there's like glue on the back of it or something. That's kind of nasty, but that's an 08S. Dude. Randy. 1908S Indian headset. First Indian headset, first cent of any kind to ever have a mint mark. It's like a 1.1 million mintage. In the Red Book, I'm just looking up Red Book. Good for is a $90 coin. I mean, it's got way better than good details, but it's there's glue on the reverse. That could probably come off with acetone. Like, you see how it's bubbled up and it's like all over the wreath? But the obverse, I don't know if it's even worth messing with. There's a big punch in his head. So, I mean, it definitely takes down the value, but you could even make out the letters of Liberty. At least the top, most of them, and the tops of them. There's detail in the feathers. Somebody took a nice 08S Indian headset and wrecked it. But damn. Holy crap. Yikes. And Randy, you only get like another 20 left. That was like right at the end of yours. I'm guessing you want me to put that in a flip? I mean, I guess I'll just leave that up there for the rest of yours. Jeez. That's pretty crazy. What do you get? About another 20 cents here. No, actually about another 15. Let's just see what we get. That is pretty crazy. Again, I don't know if that was just in here or if that's something like the shop gets and says, oh, look, it's a really damaged, screwed up 08S, and let's just throw it in the bags for somebody to find because it's not worth trying to sell that on our own. I don't know if that's the conversation that happens, but if that is, then we're the lucky beneficiaries of it. I don't know, but that's just cool. No matter how you look at that. So there's 5 cents left. We need 4 more to get in here. And it's this one under here is Randy's. Clean 1934, a 1920 Denver, a 37, and a 53D. So that fills us up to 95 cents. He's got these 4 here, plus this 08S Indian headset right into the flip, because I'm sure you want that flipped up too, right? Right, Randy? Michael Kittle, Randy said go ahead and send that to Party Pickle. Oh, really? I'll put that right in Pickle's bag. He's bag 11 right here. So as long as Randy confirms there, then absolutely. That's very generous, Randy. That is cool. You don't have to do that. Don Berry did the whole before he threw it. Well, I'm sure he didn't do that, Ram. I'm sure he wouldn't damage it and then throw it in a bag, but you felt like an S was on there to say, yeah, good thing you told me to flip it over. And you know what's funny? I think I had the reverse up sitting here the whole time, like waiting to do that one last. I might have to watch that back. I don't know if you could even see it in the video. Like, I guess if you had a good enough resolution, you'd be able to... I think the reverse was up, because I knew it was an Indian headset, because I didn't see the damage on the front. So, yeah, the reverse had to have been up, and I didn't even think to look for a mint mark, because, like, the only mint marks you can get on Indian headsets are 08S and 09S, and both are key dates, so you just don't ever really think of looking for those. Or I mean, you wouldn't think to, but... All right, Randy, that's very generous. Are you giving that to Pickle? No, you're not giving that to Pickle. Okay, so these are the next persons. These are Randy's last 5. What was I just gonna do? I gotta put these in the bag. That's what we gotta do. Congratulations to Randy. Randy, I think you got a pretty good mix there. Jeez. I mean, we didn't get you the ones you were looking for. Sorry. I do apologize for that. Alright, there's Randy's all bagged up. Make sure there's none left in the bag this time. There's not. I will get these three in there as well because these are Randy's. And then these go in Party Pickles bag, correct? No, they're going into your bag, Randy. I'm just kidding. I know Pickles trying to start trouble. I know he's trying to start stuff. All right. Let's see here. Where did we leave off on the chat? We got some stuff to do. We got some business thing. We are now at the 7,500 cent mark. All right. What do we do? About 4 hours today so far. So we're about halfway through today. Mission Get Rich goes rigged. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But probably not. Gringo says get up and get some water. I will do that. And I'm also going to get up, and while I go grab water, I'm also going to grab the canvas bags that these two groups of 5,000 came in. So if anybody was interested in these canvas bags, we're going to do a quick auction for them. And whatever comes in, we're going to go ahead and I'll try to add it to a giveaway and try to keep it fun. So I will do that, and we'll be back in just a second. So be back in just a second. Would I have anything else planned right now? No. I got another giveaway planned at 8,000. We're at 7,500. All right, be back in just a second. I'm going to grab those bags. All right, here we go. Actually, I got 3 bags we're going to give because I got another bag that I had sitting around that I don't want it. I don't know what to do with it. And if someone's interested in 2 bags, maybe they'll be interested in 3. So here's the bags from the Wheat Cents. This one here just says First Interstate Bank. And it's a big canvas bag. You can fit 5,000 Wheat Cents in it at least, or whatever else you want. And then you'd have to tie it shut. It was tied with a zip tie before we did this. Just says First Interstate Bank. I don't know where it's from. I don't know how old this is. That's bag number 1 that we had from this. Bag number 2 is this one right here. This one has red on it. It says Union Bank of California real big on it. And there's the other side. Again, it's a big bag. Maybe even a little bit bigger than the last one. You can see it was bunched up and zip tied together. But this is a canvas bag, Union Bank of California. And then the third one I have, it wasn't part of this Wheat Cent thing, but where I had these set, I had this other canvas bag that I got in a deal recently. This one is from a coin store. I don't even know this coin shop. Don Barry, if you're still in here, do you know this? Coins Limited, Westwood Village, LA, California. And it's got an $1804. And it's got a Liverpool halfpenny on here, and it's marked, someone wrote on it, 117 AU peace dollars at $10 each. So somebody bought a whole bunch of peace dollars for $10 each. That had to have been a while ago. I don't know this shop. I don't know if it still exists, but there's 3 canvas bags here. This one's a little smaller. You can't put 5,000. It's a little weaker canvas, but I guess it held 117 silver dollars at one point. So there we go. So for the 3 canvas bags, if you want to bid on those, again, there you go. It looks like Muscle Shell wants them for 20 bucks. So I guess, no, not Muscle Shell. I'm sorry, Mission Get Rich. Muscle Shell just typed right above there talking to Paul. So Mission Get Rich at 20 for the 3 bags. If you want those, they're yours. Unless somebody else bids on them. Live in a town called East Liverpool. Gringo says 25 bucks for 3 canvas bags. Yeah, I don't know how old these are. I don't know much about them. They're just cool canvas bags. Like, what happened? Missed my old buddy Henry Hastings new line? Yeah, I haven't seen Henry in here today. Yeah, we're bidding on something. I'll type it in the chat just in case some people aren't done. I'm going to say Gringo is leading at 30. Coin Shop, the bags new line. Muscle Shell hit enter too soon. How you doing, Declan? We're just auctioning off these canvas bags. My wheat cents came in, and then I had this other canvas bag. Somebody else got it through some other deal. I must have bought some silver dollars at one point. I don't remember buying 117 AU peace dollars at $10 each. I think that's what the customer had in here. Maybe that's what they bought them for, but I probably paid a lot more. Mission Get Rich at 32 for the 3 bags. And yeah. Very cool. And don't worry about shipping costs. I'll probably just put these in a bubble mailer. I'll fold them up, and I think I can get them in a bubble mailer, send them first class, or if I have to send them priority, then I have to send them priority. But just realized I was 3 hours behind in the stream. Oh, New Line, you went back and watched your stuff and then didn't come back to live? Anything else I'm auctioning? I'm not planning on it, Declan. Not planning on it. Someone just asked about what I was doing with the canvas bags from these wheat cents. And so I said, I don't know, and then just do a quick auction of them. 34 for Gringo OG 22. Mission Get Rich is Audi. You're going to let Gringo push you around like that? Audi. Gringo at 34. And again, you get the 3. It's a First Interstate Bank, real thick, heavy canvas. Union Bank of California, heavy canvas. And this is a little bit thinner canvas, but Coins Limited, Westwood Village, LA, California. Alright, we're going to go ahead and count it down. What I do is I'll go 3, 2, 1, and then sold in chat. I won't be saying it because I know there's delay. So, New Line would make a sweet fanny pack. There you go. Declan's new. Want to know what my rarest coin is? It's hard to know what the rarest is. I mean, because rarity, it doesn't always equal value. Sometimes things are really rare and scarce, but I really don't know. Sold to Gringo OG number 22. Thank you very much, Gringo. Thank you very much. I think you probably bought those just to get me to like finalize the invoice I'm working on. Yeah, and then I can ship these bags to you with the stuff that you ordered weeks and weeks ago. I see what you're doing there. But I do appreciate that, Gringo. Thank you for that. That is awesome. All right, now we are going next to spot number 16 for Robert Mims. I believe I saw Robert in here a few times. I don't know if he's in here right now, but we're going to get onto his cents. Anyway, no, I told you that we sold that, and we're going to do a giveaway, though, didn't I? Let's go ahead and get that taken care of first. What are we going to give away? You know what? They didn't sell for as much as I thought, but I had something in mind, and I know people have been sending a lot of super chats yesterday and today. Let me look at my secret pile up here. It is a Lincoln Cent stream. I think we should just do it. Let's give this away. This is a nice coin. This is a nice one. 1909 VDB Lincoln Cent graded MS63 red brown by Anex. We did not give away lot 20 yet, John. Not yet. I didn't do it yet. So we're going to go ahead and give away this nice Lincoln Cent. I guess we should probably even just show that under the scope. First year of issue, 09 VDB. Got a little bit of red peeking through. So everybody thank Gringo for buying those bags. And I guess Mission Get Rich for bidding them up too. But we're going to give this away. Mission Get Rich is like, screw that, auction it. I want that. Look at Pickle helping to cover the shipping. You don't have to do that. That's awesome though. I do appreciate that. Yeah, so just a nice first year 8X MS63 Red Brown. So remember how we do our giveaways. I'm going to type a word in the chat. The next thing I type in the chat, all you have to do is type it exactly like I type it. Spelling counts once per person. No retracting comments. Spelling does count. No symbols added before or after or inside the word. There's Party Pickle coming through there. Awesome. Appreciate that. And then capital versus small letters, I don't care about that. We're not going to be picky about that. But spelling does count. Take your time. Everybody has an equal chance of winning this. And remember, only enter if you actually want to win this. You don't have to enter my giveaways. It's optional. So good luck, everybody. Man, Randy got a lot of good coins in there. I was just like, jeez. He got himself a bird. He got himself a S. I don't even remember what the other ones is, but he got a lot of good coins there. It's like, jeez. Yes, new line correct. It's VDB, not BVDs. I almost typed in BVDs, but not that. It's VDB. Almost had it. Almost had me wrong. All right, I think we got a lot of people getting in on this. Let's give it a little more. Let me start counting in 0, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 26, 33, about 40. Looks like we got maybe 42 in. Oh, JD's Maps and Coins got in right after I typed in stop on my screen. Gotta have rules, gotta have rules. Sorry, guys. All right, we got about 42 in there. I'm gonna roll the double dice here to get anything under 42 will count. That's a 53. 0, 0, 0. That means I keep the coin, nobody wins, right? Isn't that what we decided? Nobody wins, the house keeps it. Now, that just means we're going to roll again. That, I guess, we would count as 100 if there were 100 people in here. 007. 007. Does that mean we just give the coin right to Mikey, Archaeology Mikey 007? Is that what that means? No, that is not what that means. Sorry, Mikey. Nice try. Nice try. That means we're actually going to go through and figure out who actually wins this. Okay. Bring up the screen. Right here's me, VDB. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bone Sky Ferda. Let's make sure Boneski didn't do it twice, because that'd be a shame. I think you're good. I think you're good. Looks good to me. Let's just double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can count to 7. Congratulations. So that is a 1909 VDB 8X 63 Red Brown. Congratulations. Let's get that out of the way and get back to this hunt. That is what we got to do. Back to the hunt. Ready? Ready? Let's do it. Remember, this is for Robert Mims now. Robert Mims. Good luck. Let's see if we can get something good under that microscope right away. That's a 43S and a 1920 out of there. And I left my chat way back at number 7 on the VDB. Everybody's saying, congratulations, congratulations. Randy was 7 last time, 9 this time. Yeah, this is a fair way to do it, though, because if you knew you had to be in the top whatever, you'd be trying to guess the words. But everybody has the equal shot when I do it that way. At least I think they do. Pretty equal. Close as I can get. Rand's got to go. Have a good night. Take care, Rand. Maybe I'll see you way late tonight, early in the morning for you, playing some games or something. Take care, Rand. Alright. Let's grab a handful of cents. Back to it. 7,500 into it. Got to get to 10K. There's a 1923 with a mint mark. A 23S it looks like. 23S is actually good. If that's what that is, let's double check. There's a 23S. 23S in the red book is 8.7 million mintage. In good condition, they run $5. So starting out strong. Right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. 1926. And Randy's going to get a little greedy, and he's like, oh man, that was only like 8 coins away from mine. No, Randy, don't do that. You got enough good stuff. 1912. 1958. Let's get something. 1934, a 1919S, a 30S. The best penny that we found in the hunt so far, there's a couple. There's a couple. We actually found a 1931S that was in pretty good shape. And we found a 1908S Indian head cent that had some damage to it. Those were definitely the top 2. I don't know which one would sell for more if we auctioned them. Probably the 31S because it was undamaged, but 08S is pretty crazy. Can't believe it was even in here, but it's like that's pretty cool. 1919S that's in good shape. 1924. Just want to make sure it wasn't a 22. Another 1924, a 1930. Again, the ones I'm skipping and not reading, just assume it's 40s and 50s or not worth talking about. They're still all good wheat cents, though. 43 steel cent at 29. Yeah, 31S is pretty crazy. Declan's trying to sell a 08S in VF30. It's a good coin. Nice, good collectible grade there too. Yeah, you're right, Michiganders. We haven't found any pennies yet. They've all been cents, haven't they? They've all been cents. Oh, I don't need to grab new ones yet. We've still got these to look through. They're all cents, not pennies. You got it. Come on, Meow. Don't be too picky, right? We're not that picky on this channel. What kind of are? There's a 1917, 1934D, an Indian cent here. Let's just jump right into it. Maybe we got another S mint. I don't see an S mint. It's definitely been cleaned or messed with. 1893 Indian head cent. It's a 1946S, a 26, a 1928 Denver. 28Ds aren't too bad. It's worth probably $1 in that condition. 29D and a 56D. Your 24S was the third best? Was it a 24S or a 24D? I know we found a 24D. Was that for you, Pickle? I can't remember. The 24D is a pretty good one. I thought we found one of those earlier. Come on, IHC. You got the IHC, that's true. Alright. see another Indian headset there. I'm gonna wipe my hands off with something sticky on that one. Okay. Some Swiss. There's another Indian headset. Let's just go right to it. Oh, right to it. 1906. $1926, a 1919, a 1919 San Francisco, a 1924, a 54, 1920S, a 1926. We need to check the mint mark. Is that an S or a D? I think it might be a D. Yeah, it's a 26D. Oh well. 26Ds aren't bad. They're worth $1 or $2 in that shape. It's a 26 Philly, a 43S Steel Cent, 1919S. Looking for some 1870s cents. Well, I doubt we're going to find any of those in here, but I don't think I really even have any available for sale or anything like that either. Like, yeah, the 1870s get quite a bit tougher. Is that 100 there? That is 100 there. So there's the first 100 for Robert Mims. Also, shell is like totally team sent. Don't you know it? Don't you know it? That is the real deal. There's another Indian head cent here. Let's look at this. That's a nice one. 1902. Pretty nice. $1930S, a 51, and we got a 1909. 1909. Got a little tiny rim ding, but got a lot of good detail. Is there a VDB on this one? Nope. Still a first year. Mike's gonna have eggs and toast later, says Archaeology Mikey. Too bad. Another 1909 in the bag. It's a 19 Denver, I think. It's kind of weak, kind of worn down. 43 Steel Cent, a 30 Denver. 1919 San Francisco, 1920. A 1918 San Francisco, 27, a 47, a 1919, $1924, 1919, and a 1930 Denver. The 1909. Exactly. Exactly. There's a processed replated 43. Nice 56 Denver. $20.90 and a 47 something there. Let's find some keepers. Well, you know what? All these are keepers. They're all wheat cents. You don't spend any of these. But we need some real keepers, is what you mean. I see. Well, let's do it. Let's try to find some real keepers. It's a 1920S, a 28, a 1920, a 43S, a 1919S, 1913, 4953, a 43 steel, a 51, 1950, 1930S, a 45, '56, 45, a 1911. Let's see what the... Yeah, 1911. 1929 Denver. It's a little bit better. From the 30s there. There's a 1913, a 1945. '29 Denver. 1926, 1912 with a mint mark. That's got to be a good one. 1912 with a mint mark, and that's a 12S. 12S is pretty darn good. 12S, they have mintages of 4.4 million. Redbook lists it as a $20 coin in good. So, not too bad. Let's see what the other side looks like. Got almost fully done wheat ears too. That's a nice coin. Heck yeah. Definitely a $20 or so coin right there. So you got one good one there. Nice. Well, one more good one. I thought you already got a couple good ones. The nice 1957. 46, 34D, and a 44. What's this? That's not a cent, and that's not a flying eagle, and that's not an Indian. That there goes this way. Or it goes this way. Maybe it goes this way. No, there's a crown at the top. That's foreign there. And it looks pretty old. Hungarian, says Alfred. I believe you're correct. $1883 1 with a KB under it. Okay. How'd that get in there? Yeah, I don't know. Well, how does the Indian head cents get in a bag of wheats? I mean, either somebody throws it in there or it gets mixed in because it's the same size as a cent. I don't know. Pretty cool. Like how does a gold piece get to put in somebody's customer wrapped rolls at the bank, right? Oh yeah, that doesn't happen. Just to be clear, that is cool. Yeah, I don't know what the value is on something like that. You know what? I know how to look that up. Let me look up 1883 Hungary and see what pops up on NGC. Hungary Kragzar is what they're called. That looks like the picture. KM458. And oh, that one looks a lot nicer on a picture. Oh, actually, this is a better date. You know what? I'll show you what I'm seeing. Let's see what I'm seeing, right? You guys want to see? You don't want to look it up on your own. So I just brought it up. Hungary Krajzar? I don't know. So if we look up 1883, I don't know why I wrote up 1881 highlighted. Oh, because that's the one in the picture, maybe. 1883, it's 8.5 million minted. They say in fine condition it's $9, when all the other ones are like $1 or $2 or $3, except for the 1878. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess it's a little bit better of a date. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Oh, good for you guys. All right. Good for Robert Mims. So Declan does mention, how do we know they're unsearched? Well, anytime I get any bag from anyone, they're unsearched by me. So it's still accurate to call them unsearched. But is there such thing as unsearched wheat cent bags or rolls or whatever? If you're being strict about that, no, there's no such thing. Because how would we know we have 5,000 wheat cents unless somebody searched through them to know that we have wheat cents at least? Somebody searched them at some level of search somewhere along the way. So there's no such thing as truly 100% unsearched. And I think we can all agree on that. Somebody looked at them at some point to know that they were wheat cents, right? So then it becomes a question, well, if we know there's no such thing as unsearched, how well searched are they? And that, you don't know. You never know. I know they're unsearched by me, and because we can go onto eBay right now, and I know certain dealers, I can go onto the different dealer groups. Okay, there's another 100 down. We can buy bags of 5,000 wheat cents for $150 to $200 range, depending on how many they have and how bad they want to get rid of them, that I know are completely searched. There's dealers that have machines that search the coins, that scan the dates, scan the mint marks, sort them automatically. They leave them running all night. So when they get to the shop in the morning, all the wheats have already been sorted out. They sell all the S-mints together in separate bags for a premium. So you buy the cheapest bag from them, all it's going to have is 40s and 50s P&D mints, and that's it. You're not going to have anything else. You're not going to have anything else. It might even all automatically sort out all the 55s so they can later check those for double dies. You're just going to have the absolute commons in those bags. And yeah, we don't want that. That's not going to be fun to do a stream of that. But so I get these from my local coin shop, and they sell these on eBay. Their bags on eBay go anywhere from the 250 to, I've seen some go for 500 plus, because they don't search through them. I mean, if they get an album, a Whitman folder in from a collection, and there's a coin in the SVDB spot and the 14D and the 09S, yeah, they'll quickly look at that and pop them out. But are they going to look at every coin in every spot and worry about it? No. Or if someone comes in with a collection selling a whole box of stuff, and in the corner of that box there's a coffee can with 150 or 500 wheat cents, are they going to pay their employees California wages for them to look through all those? No. They dump them all in their wheat bin. And then when other stuff comes in, I'm sure that 1908S that we saw for Randy, that probably came in somewhere else. It's damaged, and they decided, well, what the hell are we going to do with that? No one's going to want to buy a really damaged one like that, at least. It's not worth us trying to sell it or list it on eBay. A problem coin. Here's another Indian head cent. And they probably throw a few Indian head cents in their bags to make them fun, too. All I know is that the Lincoln Cent portion, they're very lightly searched. eBay sell it, just type in ! coin shop. That there is an 1889. And so I got these two bags from the shop. One bag I bought from them directly at the shop. The other bag I bought off eBay to get the two, because I said, hey, I need a second bag. And they're like, well, there's one on eBay right now. I'm like, oh, okay. So there we go. Now, just as a disclaimer, and take it for whatever you want to take it for, is one of my good friends works at the coin shop. He has a channel as well. SoCal Box Breaks is his channel. ! SoCal to see his information. Right there we got a 16 with a mint mark. 16 Denver. Oh, one's okay. It's worth $1 or so. He works there, and he's the one that really, he's one of the guys at the shop that puts these bags together. So, is there a possibility that he knows, hey, I know this bag's for Kittle? Is he throwing some special stuff in there for the stream? Probably. Like, I know there was that fake 1877 Indian head with the carve, the cast counterfeit. Did he throw that in there knowing I would open that on the stream? Almost certainly. There was another one that was kind of weird that we found. Did he throw that 08S in knowing that we don't? Maybe he did that, or maybe the shop just did that, or maybe they didn't know it. I don't know. We'd have to ask him. So yeah, some people might say it's rigged. I don't know. I know they're unsearched by me, and I don't know what we're gonna find. I know that much of it. And I told them I don't want to have a ton of way better stuff than anybody else would buy. Because if I'm telling people that where the bags are, I don't want them to have a different experience than I get, and they understand that. So, but is there an occasional better coin in here? Maybe, because they know I'm opening them on YouTube. I don't know. But the thing is, if that's happening, I know that benefits all of us right now that are participating in this, because it just makes it better for us. But I can't guarantee they're not doing that. I don't know that they are. I just wanted to put that disclaimer out there, because I don't know for sure. And I don't know if I could be sure. Unless they told me. Josh Schultz is here saying, hey, New Line, what up? Let's get some more for Robert. This one here is a 1919S. Another Steel Cent 43S. 1914 Philadelphia. And some more commons. See an Indian head cent right there. 27, a 37, sorry, 27 and a 36. Here's the next Indian head cent. 1888, that's in not good shape. $19.12, my phone's buzzing, someone's trying to call me. Obviously not a subscriber. 43S, a 43S. 1920, just a 1920, I believe. 1934. There, 28S is a good one. Worth a few bucks. Nice 44S, a 30S, 57, 21 out of San Francisco. Again, that's a little bit better. It's worth a couple bucks. 23, no, that's a 25S. 25S is still okay, worth $1 or $2. And a lot of coins in the couple dollar range. That all adds up if you're trying to find these or trying to fill albums. And not wanting to have to go buy them from your local shop, or heaven forbid another YouTube auction or whatever where everybody else needs them and they do it for crazy money sometimes. 1920, another 43S Steel Cent, another 1920. This one is 20S, 26, 1920, 28. There, another hundy. Whole pile of coins under here. Let's get these out of here. There's another 28S. 1919 San Francisco. Another 1919S. $29S. $27, a 1912, 1919 San Francisco, and a 1919 San Francisco. Couple next to each other there. Just as a reminder, we are on Robert Mims, getting towards the end of his run here. After this, we got Ron C., Tony Murphy, and then Tyler Hutton. And at some point, we're going to give away spot number 20. So if you're saying, man, I wish I could have got a spot in this bag break, there is actually still a chance that you could have spot number 20. And at some point, we will give that away. I haven't decided when yet. At some point, we will do that. Here's another one of those glossy ones, but it's a 28. No, it's actually a 1950. I thought it was another one of those 1928s that have been lacquered. There's a 28 Denver, a 1919 San Francisco, a 1920. Nice 42S, a 43 steel. Nice 1933. I mean, a 1933 Philadelphia's are actually worth a few bucks. 27, 1920. $19S. There's another 1933. Two of them right in the same handful. Jeez. Again, just so you know, 1933 in the red book in good 4 conditions, $1.50. So these are better than good 4. There's 1920, 1957D. Spot 20 could be short or long on coin. It could be. There's always a risk of that, because there's a couple where I saw memorial cents and I'm like, we're not even going to count that, or maybe the shop threw some extras in one of the bags just so it wouldn't be short. Don't know. Could be 480 cents. It could be 550 cents. It could be $4.99. It could be right on the money. I don't know. So, but whatever spot 20 is, I guess we'll just give them whatever's left in the bag. And if it's short or long, too bad. You didn't pay for it. It's a giveaway, right? That's kind of. I mean, if somebody was paying for it and it was way short, I would add some more. There's a 1918S. I would just go find some common wheats to throw in there to make it 500, but if it was short a few. A 1912, a 1914, a 1921, 1924, $1930. Yeah, and remember, there's a lot of these dates, there could be varieties, and there's still other stuff to look for other than just the dates. 1925, but it already takes us 8 hours to go through a bag anyway. If we were actually looking for all the varieties, we'd be here for 8 days. Michael Kittle is typing in VDB. Might want to refresh if you're still entering the last giveaway. Might want to make sure he's watching live, which he won't hear that for about another half hour. There's another 100 down for Robert. And let me check. Any more giveaways? Oh yeah, we got a few planned for sure. Definitely got a few. I gotta open up my phone here and see who that was that called and make sure I dismiss the message. Otherwise my phone's gonna keep buzzing and my whole phone will go dead while I'm waiting for this. So Sorry about this. We'll get on his last bit here. Okay, thank you for that. Nothing I gotta deal with right this second, which is good to know. Minimize that, go back to the window I was working on. Boom, 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 boom. Give the spot whoever guesses the amount of coins left. Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, because then if I have two people that tie, then I can't give, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. So all these we did look at, I believe. If not, then maybe these will be a mystery. I thought we looked at these, though. Thanks for putting that in there, Randy. Thank you. He might not hear us for a while. There's a nice 44S. There's a really nice 1944 Philly. It's got a cool looking red-brown color to it, and the reverse is a little bit toned in red. $1943 steel. 29 Denver. Looks like a Denver. The uncirculated 44S, a uncirculated 56 Denver. $1919S, 1934D. Chat wasn't refreshing? Okay. Alright. Sorry, I had to adjust my chair there. I was leaning in a weird shape. Alright, 45, 49, 47, 44, 47, 46. 55, 49, 56. I'll grab too many more for him because he's starting to get to the end of his line, so let's do one of those. We'll go from this side. 1938, 28, 1930S, 58D. And the 2090 out of that. Let's take these. Let's take the two under the scope, including that Purdy one. Need about 19 more. Okay. $1939, 1912, and a 1930. And what do we need? 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then these two. 5, 6. 27 Denver. It's not bad. It's an extra buck or two. That's it. 500 for Robert Mims. 500 down. Uh-oh. There went about... Actually, I can count. I can still got my counter here. I bumped into one of my lights. Let's see how many I just dropped on my floor. This is not good. I dropped a total of exactly 10 cents are on my floor of Roberts. I will find that. So, I still have the counter in my hand. There's one that probably fell off my leg. I don't know which 10 cents those are, but I will Pause there. You know what? We're gonna. While we're doing the next giveaway, I will look. I'll get all 10 of them, I'm sure, because there's nothing else on my floor. We're gonna go ahead and do our. Because right there. Hold on. Let me get this sheet. We just finished spot number. I dropped 10 cents on the floor. That's what I did. We just finished spot 16. That's 8,000 cents. And we are now going to spot 17, which is Ron C. But before that, we'll do our 8,000 cent giveaway. And what are we going to give away? I do have a pile here somewhere of stuff that I was planning. And while you guys are typing in the word, I will grab those last 10 cents and confirm I get them all. This is what I have planned for 8,000. It's a BU 1957D. And then we showed this briefly yesterday. A 1921 S with some wood grain toning that just looks really cool. Not super valuable, but if you like wood grain toning, this is cool. Not really high grade, not really valuable, but I like the coin. It's cool. You want some fluorescence? Yeah. So yeah, so if you want to win this coin, the 21S, and the BU 1957D, all you got to do is type the next word I type in, and you'll have a chance to win, an equal chance of everybody. That toning, though, I know, a lot of moisture occurring after looking at that one, New Line. All you gotta do is type the next word that I type in once per person. Spelling counts. No retracting your comments. Capital versus small letters. We don't care about that. All you gotta do is type the next word I type in. Everybody will have an equal shot, and we'll roll a die to see who is the winner. Once per person. That is it. And I need to go look for 10 cents on the floor. I see several of them. Oh wow, this one went way far away. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there's 10. Wow, I'm glad I didn't drop all 100 of them. That is faux show. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. Okay. I'm curious. What is this going on? New line. His basement overfloweth. Oh, and when the coins dropped in, I don't know if you just saw that, they missed the cup altogether. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes Streamlabs, it totally misses the cup. It's not supposed to. Okay, those 10 cents right in the bag for Robert Mims. Again, sorry I dropped a few, but we recovered. I need to go put these into Robert's bag. Bag number 16 that I got already ready to go. Oh boy, that was fun. All right. Got terrible aim occasionally? Yeah. Get you into some trouble. We don't even have to go there. We'll talk about that in the Big Mill Casino later on. Okay, let's go to the top of the list here. Oh, you know what? We got to count first. That looks like about 20, 25, 30. Looks like we only got about 30 people in. I'll go ahead and type in stop. I'll go ahead and type in stop. And then, just to be safe, anything we roll lower than the 35 will count out to make sure. 003, that's going to be easy for me to count. 003. I'm just getting fuzz. This whole pad I got here gets so dirty doing one of these bag breaks. Alright, number 3 on my screen and my screen only. I don't care what it says on your screen. I'm going to go based on my screen. And if we go here, 1, 2, 3 is Onibushu. Make sure he didn't enter twice. He knows the rules. He wouldn't do that. Nope, he sure didn't. 1, 2, 3. I can count. 1, 2, 3. Let's just make sure. Golden Fire almost. Alfred almost. Congrats to you. Show. Everybody tell him, go Dodgers. World Series starts tonight. That's what you got to tell Oni. Big fan. Big fan of baseball, isn't he? Let's do that. Everybody say, go Dodgers, Onibushu. Congrats to you. All right, that is for the 21S and the BU there. Congrats to you, my friend. And I think I already owe you another giveaway from another stream that I never mailed out, so I am saving on shipping. We got some Go Rays in here. Oh, you're not a fan since last Wednesday? Is that what you're saying? Oh, wait, Onibusha, you were a fan of the other team then. That's my mistake. How could I get that wrong? How could I get that wrong? I'm sorry. Too soon? Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm a Cubs fan. We were out in 2 games into the playoffs this year. There's a 20S. You guys know me. I like the Cubbies. Go Brewers. No, they're not even in it. Does Big Mill Lover hate the Dodgers? I think he likes the... Does he like the Dodgers or the Giants? I know Rob likes the Giants. I think Big Mill likes the Dodgers. Pretty sure. And I know he cried like a little baby when he got his stuff from Dan Marino because he likes the Miami so much. Well, I mean, that's maybe a little too far. Maybe not like a little baby, but... Because Dan Marino pointed to him and said something once. Wasn't that the story? I don't remember the whole story. I kind of remember it. But there's a 43, a 28D. 28D's not bad. Go Cubs, go. Live in Chicago, go Cubs. I grew up in Joliet and I lived there. Then I went to school at University of Illinois in Champaign, and then I moved to Southern California. See, I thought I saw an Indian headset, but it wasn't. And I don't know what this is going to be. Oh, I know what it's going to be. Look at this side. Not a bad 1954, not horrible. And then the other side is this. Just crusty white. I don't even know what that is. I shouldn't even be touching it anymore. So, that's going to be that one. Haha. Oh, he was blubbered a little bit? Yeah. They got him all emotional, that one for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Big Mill likes the Dodgers, because I know everybody tries to get him to say Giants. Or is that... Because Rob's the one that likes the Giants, right? They don't get him to say Giants. They try to get him to say go Dodgers. I don't remember. There's a 1920. Again, these are coins for Ron C. Did we see Ron C in the chat at all? I don't remember. Got so many people coming in and out of the chat. It's hard to keep it straight. 1919S, a 1928, a 1927, a nice looking red 49. There's a 1920, a 1924, a replated 1943 steel cent and polished. There's a 1909. We'll take a look at a 1909 for sure. For sure. We like looking at 1909s, don't we? I do. I think you're right because he always says joyance. Cubs need to start hit. Oh, gee. Yeah. Well, it's just disappointing when you have the short season and it's done 2 days into the playoffs. That's always bad, but pretty sure Big Mill's a Dodgers guy. Got a VDB on the bottom of this one? Nah. Sure don't. Still got a 1909 out of it, though. But I was okay about it. You know, I was okay with the playoffs this year because the Chicago White Sox were also in it, and they also got out real quick. So I wouldn't have been able to handle it as much if the Cubs got out right away, but then the White Sox kept going. At least both of them got out of there. Because you can't stand the White Sox having success if the Cubs aren't. Can't stand that. And people say, what, you're from Chicago. Shouldn't you root for both teams? I'm like, are you mental? No, of course not. There's a 1919S. You're supposed to love one and hate the other. 1927, 1950. But here I'm in Los Angeles where everybody seems to love all the teams. People love the Lakers, they love the Clippers, they like the Rams, they like the Chargers, they like the Raiders because they used to be in LA. Everybody loves it. It's all happy and fun here. You're supposed to hate one and love the other, aren't you? People like the Angels, they like the Dodgers. It's like, are you kidding me? They even like the Padres when they're around. It's like, you just can't love everybody from your state. Nice Woody 54. It's kind of cool. Is there a party in here, says Kittle's sister? Pickle's probably still in here. I'm sure he's pickle-lurking. Need more of a valley. When I say for sure, yeah, I gotta work on that. I'm not a native. I'm not a native Golden Fire. I'm sorry. I could work on that though. I need to go to the Galleria and hang out, but sorry, we got China virus. I'm sure the Galleria is closed, so I haven't been in the mall lately. So I don't know. I'm old. Do kids even still go to the mall anymore, or do they just all shop on Amazon together in groups? I don't know. Is there even still a mall? Okay. Have I heard of someone who likes both the Yankees? No, because that's from a real city, New York, and I'm from a real city, Chicago. Now I'm out here in Los Angeles. Los Angeles ain't a real city. It's weird here. I'm just telling you. Exactly. Pickles trying to be the White Sox announcer. God. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Amanda saying hi to New Line, because New Line says Amanda is the best Kittle all the time, and I think I looked through all those. Yeah, they're all heads up. I had to have looked through all these. And if not, I'm just cheating and skipping ahead, and I think I looked through all those already. I had to have. For Ron C. Mall of America's open. Don't forget about the Kings and the Ducks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the hockey as much. Like, do people that like the Kings also like the Ducks? And I mean, I think it's about LA is most people don't care. Like, they go to the game and they're not even watching the players. They're just there more of like a social thing, and all they want to do is like have a good day at the ballpark or at the stadium, and they don't even care what's going on the court. They've already spent so much money to be there. They've already sat in so much traffic to be there that it's like the game is just, well, and to a certain extent, growing up in Chicago in the 80s and 90s, that's what Cubs games were. You knew the Cubs were going to suck and probably lose, but you went there just to have fun at the ballpark. But you still hated the White Sox. I mean, yeah, it was a little bit better if the Cubs won, but you didn't have any, like, actual real belief that, at least after June at least, you really never thought the Cubs were going to the playoffs or going to do anything. I mean, they'd always tease you a little bit through April and May. Like, oh, look, the Cubs, like, they're only, like, 4 games back. It's like, this could be it. This could be our year. But it's like, nah, not going to happen. The 1919S. 1928S. 43S Steel Cent. 1914. 1918. 1929. 1925. 1919S. 27 Denver. It's a little bit better. It's worth a couple bucks. Oh, Rhino and Mark Race. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to go there with my parents when we were kids. Sit in the bleachers, of course, because those were the cheapest seats and they were the most fun seats. And then after the game, we'd go wait for the players to get done in the locker room. They'd come out. We'd be standing out by where the players park their cars, the players' parking lot, and we'd yell for the players to come over to the fence to sign stuff for us. It was fun. So I got a glove with Ryne Sandberg's autograph. I got like a pennant with Dennis Eckersley when he was with the Cubbies in the mid-'80s, and Shawan Dunston. He doesn't like being called Shawan, basically. Just if you ever see Sean Dunston, I don't know where you would ever see him now. He prefers to be called Sean Dunston. Do not call him Shawan. Shawan. Because if you're yelling, and if you've had a few beers in you, and you're wanting his autograph, and you're yelling, Shawan, Shawan, he doesn't like that very much. Just FYI. Okay, there's 100 cents down. And we'll put those in the box. And then into the bag for Ron C. Doesn't like being called Shawan. And the reason I know that, Amanda, is because our father took us to the game once, and he was trying to get autographs for us, and he had several beers in him at that time, several old styles served cold from the bleachers of Wrigley Field, and he's yelling, Shawan! Shawan! You know, really loud, trying to get him to come over to give his autograph, and Sean Dunston turns, looks him right in the eye, dead cold, and says, "My name is Sean." And then he basically got in his car and took off and didn't sign any autographs. So, remember that pretty vividly. My name is Sean. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Trying to get the date off this one. There's some gunk on it, but let's just see if we can maybe get it under. I was trying to move it aside. I think it's a 24, maybe a 28. 28D. I was hoping it was a 24D. Because a 24D would have been $35 and good. A 28D is worth 75 cents and good. So I was hoping there'd be a 4 under that little gunk, but it's definitely an 8. Definitely 8. Yeah, New Line, a few old styles for sure. Like, way too many old styles to be driving us home from Wrigley Field, I'm sure. Even though, come on, it was the mid-'80s. What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do, New Line? What you going to do? S-Mac, it's probably an accurate statement. Quote of the day, Kittle's sister. What is she saying? What is she saying? I don't even know. I don't even know. I missed it all. I missed all the fun. I'm trying to catch up in the chat. So what you're saying is, if you ever get the chance, yeah, don't call him Shawan. If you really want one of Sean Dunstan's autographs. Now, Sean Dunstan, you guys might remember if you're a Cubs fan, watching on WGN every day after school or whatever, or after work, is, shortstop for the Cubs. Was okay. Never really, really good. Always okay, but the fans really loved him. They had the Sean-o-meter in the crowd all the time that would keep track of Sean's batting average. It was always in the low 200s, but they'd update the Sean-o-meter every at-bat, just so everybody knew what his batting average was. There's a 1928D, another one of those. We'll just pile these up, isn't it? It's a nice looking 1928D. 1929, and then a couple steel cents there. Actually, this is an earlier one. What is that? 1925 Denver. 25D is not bad, worth $1 or $2. And a couple 43s. WGN used to be one of your favorite. Well, and it's great, and that's why the Cubs are worth so much right now. Like, when you look at the value of the most valuable teams in MLB, the Cubs are always, like, right near the top. Yankees and some of the New York's, like, just the bigger market teams, they're always high, but the Cubs are the highest because the Cubs have fans all around the country and all around the world, because WGN was a national network, and they would broadcast all the Cubs games. So if you were in the middle of New Mexico or in the middle of Montana or down in Florida before they had baseball, or wherever you were in the country, if you didn't have a local team, you could always turn on the Cubs. And not only that, Wrigley Field didn't have lights until 1988. Actually, here's an Indian cent. So all the games were played during the day at Wrigley Field. So that means during the day, the only game on was the Cubs game. So if you wanted to watch baseball in the day, you could pretty much always watch the Cubs, and that's your only choice. So there's fans of the Cubs all over the place. 1919. Harry Carey, exactly. Harry Carey was fun. I remember one of the games we went to, it was me and my sister, who's in the chat right now, and it was our cousins. It was when Grandpa and Grandma were with us, Amanda, and Jason and Kevin were with us at the game. And I'm sure Aunt Gina went and a couple others, but I remember we got dropped off right in front of the stadium while whoever was driving, it was probably Roger, went to go park. And we were just standing out in front of the stadium waiting with all the people selling bootleg t-shirts and stuff. And while we were standing there waiting, a limo pulls right up, and out comes Harry Carey like 5 feet away from us and starts shaking everybody's hands and signing hats and stuff. And well, yeah, he just gets dropped off right in front of the ballpark and walks right in between all the fans. There's a 1929D. That was pretty cool. And I just loved watching him on WGN because what he would do is he would broadcast the first part of the game, like I think maybe up to like the 4th or 5th inning maybe. And then he would go to WGN radio. He wouldn't be on the TV anymore. And then he'd come back for the 7th inning stretch and then broadcast on TV again for the last couple innings. So while he was on the radio, though, for those couple innings in between and not on TV, he would be pounding down the beers for sure because he was off camera. There's a 1924 something. Maybe it's a D. That'd be awesome. Probably not. No, not. It's a 24S. 24S is still worth a couple bucks. But it was great, though, because when he'd come back, and after he'd sing the Take Me Out to the Ball Game, you could just tell the last couple innings sometimes he would be slurring his speech, getting people's names wrong and everything, because he had just pounded a few beers while he was on the radio, and he was pretty lit. And it was just hilarious. That was fun stuff. Jim Abbott was cool. Oh yeah, if you watch stuff about Jim Abbott, that was crazy, pitching with one arm. Hi there, Ida. How you doing? Yeah, Harry would be hammered like the last couple innings of, especially if the game was already a blowout or it was just an unimportant game or whatever. It's like, or I guess if the middle innings dragged on a long time, so he was in that radio booth way too long, so they got a couple more Budweisers in them. That's hilarious. 29S, 28S, 1936, 1936 again. 1927 Denver, and 1919 San Francisco. Bartman, yeah. I think he'd rather yell "forgot him," but I don't know. The media just tore him up. Starting to run out of sense over here. We're getting down to it. Only a few spots after this, so. This is 1913. 1920, I believe. Maybe even a 1920S. Yep, 1920S. Oh, not only that, Duck, I mean, it's not just that they missed the play or two, but they were already up by, like, I don't remember even how many runs. It was several runs, so then right after that, they blew it. I mean, they gave up like 6 or 7 or 8 runs, like, in a row. So, yeah, fine, you miss one play, and even if you say the fan interfered, then make the next play or two. You know, don't give up all those runs. And that wasn't even the final game. Then they still had a whole nother game after that with our best pitcher that they blew. So, 1929D, 1949, 20S. And I remember it pretty clearly because I was in school at the time, and instead of being in class like I was supposed to be, I was in our lounge at school watching the Cubs game, ditching class, or I'd stay home and miss it altogether, and I really should have been in those classes. And I remember the day after the Cubs totally blew it and lost, I had a midterm in one of my big classes, and I just didn't feel like going to school. I was so pissed off. So that's a 28S. That's a better date. And my professor even called me that day after school was over, like, Mr. Kittle, you know that we had our midterm today. I'm like, dude, I know we had our midterm. Like, So like, is everything okay? I'm like, no, everything's not okay. Damn Cubs lost. I don't feel like doing anything. So 1920S. Like, everything is not okay. Fall Guys is $20 now. JW is like, Party Pickle thinks Bartman moved to Florida. He might have. I think he lives in Chicago now, though, or maybe he has moved out. I know after the Cubs won in 2016, though. Yeah, Declan just mentioned it. Yeah, they gave him a World Series ring, and I guess that's cool. But I still think he wants to be private and doesn't want to have like any attention at all. So, which, I mean, no, and that's the thing at JW. Even if you got Fall Guys, you still can't play against us. You have to play against the other computer people because it's not cross-platform or whatever they call it. Which I'm sure you got people in the Discord that would play with you. I know Cameron plays and a couple other people have it on PC. There's another 100 down for you. And I did look through these. I just didn't finish looking over here is where I didn't finish. Fix some stickers here. There we go. I was thinking you could StreamYard play. It's possible. It's possible. Thanks for coming in, Declan. I'll get back to you on email there. Oh, I'm sure he felt a little better, Patrick. Well, I mean, every Cubs fan felt a lot better after that. Also looking out for people selling a PS4 since PS5. Well, I'm guessing there will be people, especially once they announce that the PS5 will play PS4 games. I bet you there's a lot of people cashing out their PS4s. I don't even know what a PS4 costs. Like, are we talking like $80? Are we talking $200? I have no idea. But I'm sure there's some people cashing out here and there. So. A really nice 57. There's a little hair stuck there. Let's get rid of that. 28S. 30S. 45. There's a bunch of 40s always. What is this one? 1927 Denver. 1918, 1945, 44, 26, 20, and a 48. Party Pickle says, would you like to talk about the Bears? Yeah, Bears are doing pretty good. Bears are okay. The problem is freaking Bears, at least here in the West Coast, you can't really see them on TV too much because they're always playing some stupid West Coast team on television. You know, when the Bears are supposed to be on, I end up having to watch the Chargers or the Rams or stupid Seahawks or something. The way the markets work. So a 28S, a 24, 44, 43, 27, 1910, 1946. But yeah, the last game that was just on, I was able to watch that because that was on TV here, so that was good. Polish sausage, Bears, Ditka, Bears, sausage. Is that what you're saying, Amanda? Imagine having 9 playoff appearances, 19 years, and losing for then followed by Clemson at 3-1. I can imagine, Nonabusha. We just saw that. So Ben Detecting still has his PS1. That's nice. All the wild card thing. Yeah. Still my PS1. Oh yeah, I got my original NES. I got my Atari 2600. It's not hooked up, but it's boxed up in the attic. But I do have my Nintendo. It's not hooked up, but it's next to my TV. It was hooked up to my old TV, but I got a new TV end of last year, so I haven't hooked up the NES yet to it. I do want to get a capture card because I think I need. It's called a capture card I can plug that into my computer and then basically plug all my old systems into it. This is a good one here. Hold on. And then I can stream like old Nintendo games, like play original Legend of Zelda or stuff. That's a 1911S right there, sports fans. 1911S, 4.026 million mintage, $35 and good. Heck yeah. That's a nice find. That is heck yeah. Mikey got a working PS2 for free. Okay. Yeah, Onabusha, I don't like any one game playoffs. I guess if you're tied for the division at the end or tied for the wild card, a one game playoff, it's traditional. They've been doing that forever. But to actually have a series where it's a one game like that, or I don't like that. You gotta have at least a 3-game series. So yeah, definitely a nice semi key there for sure. For sure. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Focus. What else? Anything good found? A whole bunch of good stuff, Chris Bell. Definitely seems like more finds today than yesterday. We had some good ones yesterday, but I guess we had some bigger ones today. So, I mean, for Nubs, the one I remember mostly is Nubs got a 1931S key date. 1946, a really nice. I like looking at these. It's a really nice 1942S with some nice color to it. I just like that color they get, like a kind of a reddish brown. 1935 and 1949. And then for Randay, there was a damaged 1908S Indian head cent in there that he got. Had some damage on it, but still an 08S. Pretty crazy. Let's get a big handful here and keep going. There's a 1929 Denver, 1930 Denver, 1920, 43S steel cent, real nice 42S flashy brown, and a 30 Denver. First time here, says New Miss Canada. Welcome. First time here in a live video, so that means maybe, just maybe you've seen one of the non-live videos. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, and there is another 100 down. We'll mark that. So now that's 300 we've looked at for Ron C. Let me get these in a bag over here. And we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Getting too big of a pile up here under this microscope. Let's fix that. Welcome, welcome. We do like Canadian coins too. Don't forget about that. We did our Canadian nickel hunt. That was a fun one. Hoping to... What are we talking about there? Oh, you're going to check your pawn shops, Randy? Cash App? I never used the Cash App. I don't know. Alright, 1919S. Get back to the hunt. Focus, focus. 43S steel cent. It's a 1959 memorial cent. That shouldn't be in here. But again, we do like seeing an occasional memorial cent because that means it's not totally picked through and picked over. Like seeing some randomness and some mistakes. Because if they make a mistake on that, they can make a mistake on something big and important like a 31S. 1919S. 1912, that's in pretty good shape. We'll put a blazer under there for a second. How about that? Nah, it's got a big thumbprint on it. Not my print. 1919 San Francisco. 19... Is that a 19 or a 15? 1919 San Francisco. There's a 1914 Philly. 1929. 1941 us. 1926 and a 1934. Again, I skip a lot of them. I am looking at the dates, don't worry. They're just ones from the 40s and 50s, and I'm not going to read every single one of them. No Canadian cents during this hunt at all yet, which, yeah, wouldn't surprise me if there's one or two in here. Probably not lots of them, I would hope. You got a ColecoVision. I don't know if I've ever played that. I know we had friends that had, like, the Commodore 64s, and then they'd always have, like, what do you call it? Discs of, like, every single game that ever, like, you know, you could think of. So maybe it's a big mill. Maybe it's a big mill, huh? Big mill coin. Welcome back, Lima. Stack those up nicely. Make sure they count correctly. Grab another handful. What's going on in the chat here? When will the next when will the next Beaver stream be? Says Don Berry. Nice, nice. When will the next Beaver stream be? Well, if you guys liked, hey there, Tommy's channel. If you guys like, and thanks for the $5 super chat, Don. I guess if the people liked doing the Canadian nickel hunt, and there was enough demand to do it again, because remember, the whole point is I don't mind going through the coins. It's fun. I like chatting with the audience for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, whatever it takes. That's fun. But I don't want to end up with a whole bag of Canadian beaver nickels when we're done. So I need to have people step forward and say, I want to participate, I want to get in on that, and I'm willing to take part of it, you know, or like buy some of them, basically. Like what do we break them into? Groups of a few hundred, and I know we mixed them with cents last time. And anyway, I gotta have the people say, I want to do that, I want to see that again. And not only do I want to see it again, I want to be a part of it, because, and if there's enough demand out there and people want to do it again, then we could do another beaver hunt. That's a 1919S, a 1926, 1928, 1925, 1919S. Getting a good mix here. Pickle wants to know, who is the captain of this ship? I mean, I'm the captain of this ship. Of course I am. Let's see. Archaeology Mikey just got done eating eggs and sausage and toast for dinner. Alright. Hopefully you wash that down with a nice tasty beverage. There is another 100 done. We'll mark that occasion with another 43 steel cent. Yes, more beaver. We'll get 3 spots again, says Mission. Okay. I mean, now let me ask another question, because you guys were some of you guys here were part of it. Do you guys like that I had the Whitman folders with it? Because if that's the case, I have to order those well in advance, because to get, 10 or 20 or 25, however many folders we ended up getting, it does take a while, because the local places just usually don't have those in stock. But I thought it's fun to give people albums, though. I don't know. Alfred's like, I guess I could do some more beaver hunt. Yep. Snowed about a foot today. Yikes. Yep, there was a Flying Eagle scent that Randy actually got an 08S Indian and a Flying Eagle. Now, the 08S Indian was really, really bad shape. And yes, the 22 no D was a removed D, I'm pretty sure. And Don Berry's in here. If he wants to confirm that he knew that was in there and threw it in there just to test us, Or maybe that was just something randomly in there. I don't know. I'm guessing if the shop knew about it, they threw it in there because they knew it was my bag, and they knew I would know it's not a real one. Or it's a real 22, but just the D was removed. But I don't think they would throw that in there on a regular bag, letting someone think they got a 22 no D. But it's possible they didn't know that was in there. So PS4 does not have a disc. I don't know about the PS4 Slim, JW. I'm not sure. Thought the folders was good. That's cool. Canadian nickels, you could put them in a folder. Oh, we can get a lot of Canadian nickels. What did we go through? Like a couple thousand of them? Or I don't even remember how many we went through, to be honest. It was a couple bags of Canadian nickels that we went through. Still haven't looked through the Canadian cents. You shoved all the nickels into the back. Randy didn't even look at his yet. Well, Randy, you could probably fire up your channel and auction those off and get your money back, and somebody else would buy them. Don't forget about Canadian cent albums. I guess if we do cents again, sure. Bless the chat. I mean, that's for Kittle Got Game there, Party Pickle. I mean, if anybody wants to join the Kittle Got Game, and we do have channel stickers for Kittle Got Game, just so you're reminded. If you want to watch this game, we also talk about, and I'm actually really close to 500 subscribers. So if you wouldn't mind going over and subscribing to Kittle Got Game, that would be kind of nice of you, and I wouldn't complain about it. And also, what we give out is we give out channel stickers to people sometimes. And we also, because we play Farming Simulator 19, that's why we have the tractor tire. We also give out these sometimes. We give out dong. This is 200 dong from Vietnam. Has a tractor on it, which is really cool. And we also give out other dong. We give out 1,000 dongs because they got elephants harvesting, helping people harvest cane. That's because we play a little farming simulator and it's just fun. So, and usually I don't send them out nice crisp notes like this. Usually I'll write Kittle Got Game and marker right on it, and then I'll send it to you. So just so you know where you got that from. So that's kind of fun. So if you guys want to support the gaming channel, that would be appreciated. And even if you don't like watching gaming that much, the others here will tell you, yeah, we're just usually playing stupid games, but usually we're not talking about the games at all. Usually we're just talking about coins and stuff the whole damn time, so people seem to like that. You guys keep talking too much. Would a beaver hunt be called a bee hunt? No, we just call it a beaver hunt. But a coin hunt would be a sea hunt, but I don't want to say that word aloud in chat. You can do Canadian quarters. See, if I do Canadian quarters, then if it's newer quarters, I don't know what to look for. If it's older stuff, then it's silver and it gets really expensive. You really only paid the 70-something to get the sticker? Oh, speaking of sticker, what's the sticker you guys want? This is the sticker you really want. Let me get my sticker drawer here. And I know we're delaying things a little bit. I'm sorry. You guys like this one, right? Let's just put this over here for a little bit. It's the Albany $50 with the beaver on it. Okay. And that is one of my websites, mk.com. So there you go. Maybe we'll just set that over here. Just for fun. Mikey needs some... I just got paper dongs. Yep, I just got the paper ones. Onabushu still needs the new one. I'll try to remember to send that to you with your mini giveaways that you've been wanting. And same with Alfred, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to keep track of who gets what. I'm probably doing a really bad job at it. I'm still really doing a really bad job at keeping it. JW wants all the stickers you're missing. JW, I have no idea what stickers you have, but you are a Kittle fan. If you want to email me saying, I know I don't have that sticker and I know I don't have this sticker, I'll get you whichever stickers you want, but I can't keep track of who gets which ones. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I can't keep track of that. And you know how it works with the memberships, JW. You can go onto your memberships tab at any time, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, yesterday I had this many members, and now I'm missing 3 members because a couple people decided not to renew. But it doesn't tell you which 3 aren't there anymore. And then, or you can go to your memberships tab and say, wow, look, there's 4 new members I didn't even know about. And then, oh, this guy joined a month ago, and I never even said anything because he didn't join. Now, if you join during a live stream, my Streamlabs will pop it up on the stream, and it'll show up in chat that so-and-so joined. If you join while we're not live streaming, YouTube doesn't send any notice, no email, no nothing. So it's pretty crazy. So it's really hard to keep track of who gets what and whether... Oh, there's an Indian head cent we just saw. It's really hard to keep track of that. And I'm saying that right now, and I don't have that many channel members. I mean, I can just imagine if you're a bigger channel and you got hundreds and hundreds of channel members that are paying, I don't know how you could manage that and keep track of who gets what, and probably just buy a full set, make sure you got them all. Yeah, I'll just send you one of everything, and if you get any duplicates, give them away to others, right? Need the newest one with bag purchase? Yeah, I'll invoice you eventually, Gringo, don't worry. You have the membership tracking on YouTube. What does that mean? Is that like something I'm supposed to download, and is that like an app or something? Or is it part of YouTube that I just didn't unlock? Because I can go to my memberships tab, and it just shows me the full list. It doesn't, and it does tell me when people joined and how many months and stuff. But like if someone new joins, that looks like it's smashed on the corner there and flattened a little bit. Sure is. 1907. Sorry, I hate the Okay, I'm like, wait, you have the membership tracking, JW? I'm like, how do I get that membership tracking? It's like, what? How the heck do I get that? But, yeah. You hate the membership track. I agree. I really hate it. Now, I mean, I at a minimum, they should send you an email when someone is paying you to join as the membership. Especially if you're promising gifts or rewards or different things for joining. It's like, how are we supposed to know when to give those if we don't get notice? I mean, I'd like if I go to my memberships tab right now, I can only see my current members. I'd like it to be able to also show, also this person used to be a member, but they canceled or they didn't renew as of this date. I'd like to see everyone that ever was a member, because there might be certain people that were members of my channel, and if I knew which ones dropped, because I can't see that in my list right now, maybe the next time they come in the chat, I could even send them an email on the side. I wouldn't want to call them out and say, hey, just so you know, I saw you drop the membership. Is there something I did wrong? Or do you think it's too expensive? I mean, maybe to help get some feedback, especially if it's somebody that I know would be willing to talk and share it. Or maybe they just forgot to renew it and they canceled their old card and they didn't know, and then... So really, the only way to really track it, if you wanted to, there's a 1920 and 1930, is basically you'd have to like go on there like once a week or once every other day, copy the whole list into an Excel spreadsheet, re-look at it all, and kind of track it yourself, which that's just crazy work. I ain't doing that. I figure if people join at the higher levels and I'm not giving them their free stuff, like JW wants some stickers and stuff, eventually they'll just yell at me and say, dude, where's my free stuff, or where's my stickers, or where's my poster? I'm like, oh yeah, no problem, bro. There's a 1923S. I think that's a 23S. That's a better date. There you go. It's a little bit worn down. 23S, mintage of 8.7 million, $5 and good, according to the Red Book. You know, according to the Red Book at least. Dibs on the duplicates. Is that okay? Need some. You got some notices, but not all members. See, I don't get it. Well, see, that's the thing. YouTube will give me notice of people that are subscribed publicly. So if someone right now is watching that's not subscribed to me and your subscriptions are public, it'll show up on our screen right here as so-and-so subscribed, and then I'll get an email, because I have that enabled still, that so-and-so subscribed to your channel. And that's just clicking the subscribe button. But if you actually click the join to pay to be a channel member, they don't send me an email, which is still blows my mind. Here's a 1932. That's worth a couple bucks. Anyway, now that I've whined enough about the membership tracking of YouTube, let's get back to the hunt. And also, I do need my channel members to start thinking about what our next emoji might be. What do you guys want? I've had people say, yeah, I want a Vietnamese dong emoji, but what would that emoji even be? What could I even show in a little size of like a little dot on your screen that you would even know what the heck it is? I don't know what I can put, but so probably that's not going to be it, because I think I need 1 or 2 more members to get another emoji unlocked or something like that. it changes all the time as people join and leave. There's a 27D. I mean, I could just go back and put Chief Illini Weck from University of Illinois, but nobody was going to use that except me. But I like it, so maybe I do what I want. 1943 steel. 45, a 52S, a 36, 35D. Steel cent, 1943. Nice 1958 and a 1930S. Nice. A bird scent sticker you need? Like a flying eagle scent sticker? See, I thought about doing something similar to that, Lima. If you look at my website archive, maybe it's even on my Hall of Fame page. At one point, I've sold a Gobrecht dollar, and that has a flying eagle with stars reverse. I thought about using that, the reverse of the Gobrecht dollar, as a sticker at one point. That's a flying eagle and flying through some stars. Randy, you don't like Legend of Zelda? Randy's like, what the hell is this? It's the dice I roll for the giveaways. It's my 20-sided die. That I used to use the 20-sided one. Now we get too many people in here, so I use the... Oh my god, Randy, you don't know Legend of Zelda apparently. No, that's Link holding up the Triforce, dude. Wait, does this say sorry? It says nice beaver, Randy. It says nice beaver. Had an idea for emoji since you're known for your rants. How about a Grandpa Simpson yelling at a cloud? Really, Grandpa Simpson yelling at a cloud? Lima says an MK emoji, maybe. MK? I don't know. Is this Patrick? I don't know who the hell Patrick is, but I know that's Link holding the Triforce. Who the hell's Patrick? Come on. Maybe I'm just too old. There's a nice looking 1930S with even a little red popping through. Jeez. That's a pretty good one. Worth a few bucks for sure in that condition. I gotta be careful. We're almost done with spot number 17 we're on for Ron C still. Let's make sure we don't overdo it and give too many. Patrick from SpongeBob. I've never watched SpongeBob. Not really. I mean, I might have flipped through and like caught a minute or two of it, but really don't know anything about SpongeBob. Okay. The only thing I know from SpongeBob is the thing everybody does in their YouTube videos where you take a break and then you go like 1 month later or 3 weeks later. That's the only thing I know that's from SpongeBob. Because I'm probably gonna, I might put those in some of my videos someday just because it's funny, and that I guess the kids like it. The kids know it. Nothing really crazy in that last little group. Party Pickle's on to something with the rants idea, but I don't do that here on my coin channel. That's mostly the gaming channel thing. I need 3 more cents, so maybe someday if I get to pick emojis on my gaming channel, I would do more stuff like that. Emoji of the inside of a Fall Guy. No, nobody should ever Google that. Nobody should ever Google that. Patrick's right there. He needs his own emoji. How do I become a member, Mr. Rant? I probably should have some kind of a link pop up, like a thing, but there's a button. Click join. I don't know. Or if you click the super chat button, it gives you an option to join. I don't know exactly how to do it. I know if you're on a computer, there's a join button right next to the subscribe button where you can watch a little video about me telling you you're never going to get any special content because I don't believe in giving paid members anything special as far as content-wise, but you get to play with some emojis, you're supporting the channel. The money I make on it is going to go back into the channel. And if you spend at the higher levels, you'll get some special stickers. And if you spend even a little higher, I'll send you one of my posters. And there's a few perks, but nothing related to content. I know some other channels do members-only streams, members-only chats, members-only auctions and stuff like that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to... Look, I got 2,800 subscribers, not just, 50 or whatever it is. So I don't want to piss off 2,700 some people if I do members-only stuff. right, there we go. There we go. That is spot number 17, and that was, whoa, almost knocked something over here. That was for Ron C. And Big Mill's calling me from California right now. He must not subscribe to me on the YouTubes. He might not know I'm streaming, so. Man was like, I don't want to Google the Fall Guy thing. But I was also the kid who touched the hot stove. Did you really touch a hot stove when you were a kid, or are you just joking around here? Come on. Still at it? Yeah, Paula, we just finished. Let me get my list here. We just finished spot number 17. We still got 18, 19, and 20. And 20 we're going to give away. We haven't given that away yet. So we got 1,500 cents to still go through. We've gone through 8,500 in the last day and a half. So, all right. So, yeah, for those of you guys that know, and I know there's a way I can come up with a link to just let you click on the link for the join thing. I don't know that link, and I don't know how to do that. I guess I should figure that out, but if anybody's really interested, maybe in my description I put it. Did I? Yes, in my description. It says channel memberships are available. Don't expect any exclusive content, though. That said, I do appreciate your support. And there is a link in my description. There's also should be a join button somewhere. And there's also, if you click the Super Chat button, you have the options of Super Chat, Super Sticker, or Join. It all depends on your device. It's hard to figure out, what to tell you. So, I don't know. Depends on your device and everything. It's hot. Don't touch it, okay? Just search inside of a Fall Guy, laugh so hard. Isn't that crazy, Mikey? That was done by, the developers or whatever. That's what they think the Fall Guys are. Okay, let's do this. Next up is Tony Murphy, spot number 18. Is Tony Murphy here? I've been trying to look for people in the chat. I know Tyler Hutton was here. Don't know if he's still here. And then we're going to give away spot number 20. Amanda, right now you tell me. This is up to Amanda, my sister. Amanda, I'm giving away spot number 20, okay? Worth approximately $75. I'm giving this away. But I didn't tell people when I was giving it away. We're right here on the list, just right before spot 18. Do I give it away now? Do I give it away after spot 18? Or right after spot 19, right before we start spot 20? You tell me right now. There's three choices. Now, after 18, or after 19. You tell me when we should give that away. Patrick says right now, because he's here right now. Tony Murphy is here. Okay, we're getting right in the ears. I want Amanda to tell me when to give it away. Because I told people I don't want to tell people I'm giving it away right in the beginning, because everybody will show up in the beginning to get it right in the beginning. If I told people I was doing it right here, everybody would be checking in. Are you on it? Are you on it? She said after 18, so we'll do it right after Tony Murphy. That's it. We won't be doing it right before spot 20. We'll have Tyler Hutton right between. That's it. So good luck. Tony Murphy, here's your first handful of cents right there. After 18. Now I got to just try to remember to do that. I just got to remember to do that. All right. Thanks for helping out, Amanda. And Amanda, you got to tell me which stickers you want, too, because I know you want this special one. And I don't know which ones I've sent you. Did I send you the beaver one that says MK? I don't know which ones you got. I should probably put all of them that I have up on my website just so people can even see which ones I have available. Because some of you guys are like, I don't know what stickers you want. And I know Amanda, she's probably already typed it or typing it right now. She's like, I don't know, dude. I want all of them. That's probably what she's going to say. 1929S. The problem with her saying something like that is that I don't know which ones I've already sent her. And these stickers, look, I don't mind sending extra stickers if people really want them. But they get really expensive because I get the good stickers. I don't buy cheap ones or ones that you print on your own printer. Actually, this one looks really good. That's a 1913D, right away. It's a 15 million vintage, $3 and good, pretty good. So if I keep, and that's why I when I do auctions, I used to send out stickers with everything people would buy or I don't do that anymore unless I know for sure it's somebody's first time dealing with me, because I'm sure there's people out there that have 5 of my sticker and they don't even care about my stickers and they keep throwing them in the garbage. They're just too expensive to be doing that. They're just too expensive. Let's see here. Check in the chat. Gonna be lurking. Lima's got to eat dinner. Absolutely, Lima. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for all the help that you give us. Fidget's eating leftover baked spaghetti. Oh man, that's hilarious. Mana wants all the stickers. Exactly, right? Exactly. Exactly. You gotta claim them within 7 days. Randy needs a beaver sticker with that new. See, I'm not gonna remember who's asking for what. Hope the bag for the next giveaway has a 1909S. Oh, geez, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah, Paula, that image, I'm sure you saw the same one we all saw for the inside of a Fall Guys. It's bad enough that they think these things are like 6 feet tall and that it looks like a human inside of them driving it, which would be weird enough. But the fact that the human inside of its eyeballs are like physically attached to the eyeball on the outside of the Fall Guy is just crazy. There's a 1919S. A nicer 1919S right there. A 27S. 36. A 17, and I think it has a mint mark. 17 Denver. Not too bad. That's worth a buck or two. 1924, 1943S, 43D, 27. Alright, my phone keeps buzzing over here. I gotta check. It's probably just telling me that I missed calls, which I know I have. No, it's my mom texted me. Wow, Mike, you have a lot of peeps on your YouTube live today. Yay for me. It's mom and my sister on a group text. Okay. I'm just going to type in rad, and then I'm going to give a thumbs up emoji, and then a smiley face with a squinted eyes. Okay, there we go. I also missed call. I'm getting Discord notices, I got emails, and Google's telling me that the new version of Red Dead Redemption is coming out with the Halloween stuff. Thank you for all that. This here is a 1920 San Francisco. I see the chat there. Don't do stickers, you give them the granddaughter. That's cool. Could have for the rest of my life. Just, yeah, I was happy just thinking they were like little jelly bean guys, but it'd be crazy enough if just some fan came up with that, but I think it's like, wasn't that from the developers of the game? Like, that's their idea of what the thing's all about? It's like, what the hell? Come on, line them up, line them up. $1926. Bunch from the 50s. There's another 1936 that looks really nice. A 1919S, a 1913, 1927, a 28 Denver. 28D is not too bad, with maybe a buck or two in that shape. 1924. So, what's on a Bushu saying? Someone asked the devs what the inside of Fallout was like, and that was their response. So maybe it was just someone messing with the people, but now that's like the official thing now. That's kind of funny. Numis Canada likes the coin rack here. Yeah, this is basically, and I'll move it and try not to spill it. It has all the denominations on there. This is basically what you see in banks here in the United States, but a lot of banks have these. It also comes with a lid that you can snap on top of it, and then it keeps the coins from moving around once they're in there. It's pretty cool. And it's on my Amazon page. There's actually in the description, if you're interested, there's a link to it. because I get asked about it all the time when I do these streams. There's a link to it right down below in the description, and I have it on my Amazon page. There's a 30D and another 30D right next to each other. I think they're about 15 to 20 bucks. I think they come in black, and then maybe also like an off-white cream color. They're kind of handy. 1928D, a 1926. I just looked up on my screen instead of looking at myself 15 seconds ago searching. I see Cory Booker telling me to it's urgent that I give him money to save the future to Supreme Court, and he's going to triple match anything I send him by 11:59 p.m. I gotta skip that ad right there. I didn't realize they got ads on my live streams right now. Maybe it's because it's gone for on for 6 hours, and after you watch for 6 hours, they show people ads. I usually don't stream this long, so I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, usually I don't get ads. I mean, I'll get ads at the beginning or at the end, because that's what I have it set to do. That's weird. But hey, if YouTube actually gives me an extra quarter of a cent because I just watched part of that ad accidentally, awesome. 43S steel cent. 49, 42, 51. Really nice 44S. There's a reprocessed 43. And right after that, we got a really nice 45D. 1919S. 43S steel cent. 28, 1920, 1955. Doesn't look like it's a double die. Doesn't look like it. Just real easy to go through and see that I was missing one right there. We got 100 there, no problem. We'll put one right there, knowing that we've taken these away. They make ones for Canadian coins with toonie and loony spots too. That's cool. Muscle Shell, how you doing? Keep getting ads for Senate Democrat. Yeah, Johnny Kilo. And they say the Google ads are based on what you search and what you say. Some of you guys probably, we don't get political on here, but some of you guys probably know that I definitely wasn't searching for Cory Booker to be telling me to help try to block the Supreme Court nomination that's clearly going to get ran through no matter what the hell they do and no matter how much money I would give them right now. So I never asked for that ad, I'll tell you that. So anyway, 1930, 1912, 1956D, and then we got an Indian head cent here. Let's see what this is. 1881. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Mikey gets a lot of, and I think everybody's just getting tons of political ads right now. Well, and probably not even based on your searches. It's just that close to the election. Everybody's getting tons of political ads, and especially those that have tons of money. And they say, if you just look at it, that the Democrats have tons more money than the Republicans. So they're probably just dumping so much more money into just not target. I mean, I'm sure targeted advertising, like on Facebook and other places where you can pick, oh yeah, only advertise to people that do this and this and this, then that's probably big, but I'm sure they're just doing some blanket advertising that just putting it in front of anybody, because some people will respond. I'm sure that's going on big time right now. All right, need another handful of cents here, don't we? You can target, yeah, you can definitely target Google ads. So, but New Line, I mean, what YouTube definitely doesn't have as much information on us as Facebook has on us. Because Facebook, we have all of our live on there and everything you ever click like to. YouTube, basically, I mean, they have information based on what pages you subscribe to, but it seems like it'd be a little more general. But so maybe they're just targeting people based on certain interests, and maybe everyone that subscribes to this channel, they can I know there's ways you can target, sure. because I've considered doing it, and I looked into it, New Line, because I thought it'd be funny as heck sometime, even though I know it would cost me maybe a couple $100, to just start running some ads for my channel that you guys would have to skip when you're watching other channels. So basically you'd go click, like, let's just use Rob for an example, since he's a big channel that you always see an ad on when you click on his stream. So you're going to click on the next Rob Finds Treasure video or stream, and it'll be like, hey guys, hope everybody's doing okay. It's going to be me and my hands here. You guys will think you're watching Kittle. I just think it'd be pretty funny. And I thought maybe it would be another idea of like how I can get some extra subscribers on my stuff, and I'd be like, no. I'd be like blocking the skip button about, no, don't hit skip yet. Don't hit skip yet. Or I'd like try to do, I don't know. I thought about doing it. Even though I know it would cost me a couple $100, but look, on my other giveaways, I spend a couple $100 giving away a couple gold coins or do other stupid stuff like that, so I might do it. But hey, we don't talk about ideas, do we? Look, when Big Mill calls the Bat Phone, hey Big Mill, this ain't the Bat Cave. This is the Kittle compound. So, no, I looked down at my phone, I'm like, that's Big Mill calling. Obviously, he's not a subscriber. What's up, Big Mill? Do we need to stop the stream right here? Do I need to start showing you some CCs? I got some CCs here. I just went to the coin shop yesterday and got 4 new CCs. Google knows all New Line's late night searches. Uh-oh. That's really bad. That would be pretty hilarious. We're not going to start no wars here. We're not going to start any wars here. All right. 1958, 56. So anyway, the CCs I got, Big Mill, are 4 GSAs in the box with the certificates, all uncirculated, and it's a date run. An 82, an 83, an 84, and an 1885 CC. Here's another early one with a mint mark. Let's check this out. This is a good one. I do believe. There's a 1913 San Francisco, and a 1913 San Francisco has a mintage of 6,101,000, and in good 4 condition, these are in the red book at $10. So that is pretty darn cool. Wait, you got send pics? That's funny. So there we go. Nice little find there. Incognito mode got you in trouble, New Line? Oh no. Oh no. 1885 is super sharp, says Don Barry. Yeah, that's a better one for sure. Wait, Lady Kid Nichols is here? There you go. What's up, Lady Kid Nichols? And clever coin name too? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for coming in and joining the fun. Joining the hunt. We're now working on spot number 18 for Tony Murphy. And right after spot 18, my sister says we need to do a special giveaway. So stay tuned. There's a 1913, a 1928, a 1919S, another 1919S, a 55 with some double... no doubling on it, I'm just kidding. Just a 55, a 1947, a 45... I thought that was an Indian cent, but it's just so corroded it looked like it had a wreath on the reverse. It's a 1920. We got ourselves a 1938. Big Millions is in the house. Absolutely. Clever is actually not here. Okay. Some awesome coins in that bag. Saw doubling on the date in the 1913S. There shouldn't be. It's probably just dirt. It's right here on the screen. Yeah, it could be some kind of like... yeah, there's some... it's just the way it looks, Mikey. There's definitely no doubling, though. It's just kind of the way it looks. There shouldn't be any... and if it is, it'd be strike doubling. There's no double die. Pickle says, wait, you mean that we have Big Mill, Lady Kid, and Clever all in the same stream? I mean, this is like... look, this is where the coin community comes together, okay? Let's just say it right there. I mean, you guys got your little discords and your cliques and your bat caves and your whatever you got, but everybody comes to Kittle's stream. Everybody comes here. We all have a good time. I give away a bunch of crap, and can't get the stuff in the coin counter. So we all have fun here. We all have fun here. There we go. 5328S, 1919S, 42, and a 1930. And the chat with you guys is just going so strong, I can't even keep up. Machine dough looks dull to you? Yeah, maybe it is a little bit, I don't know. You know a woman that goes into incognito to spy on people? Wait, what new lines say? I gotta see that. Oh, geez, you guys are crazy. You want me to really zoom in on the date? Are you guys that interested? I mean, I know, Tony's like, come on, I want to see you find some more key dates and stuff right here, but I guess we can zoom in on it if you guys are that interested. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get some of these other cents out of the way and put them in the counter. I mean, like a zoom? Like zoom? Like those, what is it, the Mazda commercials? Extreme close-up. Get the Wayne's World going. Whoa! Whoa! You guys don't even know what we're talking about, do you? There we go. That's about as extreme as I'm going to get right here. I think it's just lighting. Look, we'll turn it upside down. If you turn it upside down, you should still see doubling, right? Look, there's some fuzz and stuff, fibers from the canvas bag on this one still. I see something there, but I think it's more of just a lighting issue. I don't know. Maybe there is a little doubling on that. I don't know. Maybe we'll ask the coin Q&A that's right here right now. Anybody in the coin Q&A right here? We'll move the light around a little bit. I can't get a good picture of it, though, probably. And I keep moving it so much that you guys can't figure it out. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. There we go. That's about as much time as we're going to spend on that one. So, all right. It's a penny. Next, this is JW Team Cent. JW Team Cent. Can't find my LCS on eBay. Did I type their name wrong? I shouldn't have. Greenyo's going to put it in there. Lions 23332 4HXB. I believe that is correct. I believe that's correct. Big Mill Yones like CC. Yeah, I do that. That's correct, Big Mill. 4 CCs is what I got. That's correct. You do have that. You do have the correct count right there. Let me fix this. Let me go back to the extreme close-up mode so I can properly focus. Because they're like, Kittle, that cent right there is pretty damn blurry, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But we do one of these because we got the expert aluminum microscope stand for the USB pluggable. Makes things a whole heck of a lot easier. Text me the price of the 85. Oh man. Well, remember I just sold the 85cc in my last auction. I think it went for $750. I gotta look at this one a little closer. It is a nice one. It's gonna be around that. It's gonna be like $700 or so at least. There's a 1895 Indian head cent that's been cleaned. It's a little way too bright. But if you guys really want to see those, Tony Murphy's like, no, we don't want to see those. I want to see the rest of my cents I'm getting, bro. But if you guys really want to see those, I could probably take a stretch and stand up and go find that bag and pull them on out. There's a 1919S. When you search, it says user not found. Don Barry says it should be $7.95 because it has the box and the card. Yeah, it's going to be in the 700s for sure. Don Barry, can you please click on that name, Lions 23332 H or 4HXB that comes up and confirm that that's the correct username? Maybe I have my maybe I have it wrong. But you work there, can you confirm? And if not, or maybe you can paste the link for the shop, because there's people wanting to see it. 29D right there. Big Bill thinks we go way back, like 4 flats on a Cadillac. Big Mill, I know all about the Cadillacs, okay? Grew up riding around in Cadillacs, but you know, I actually grew up riding Cadillacs. My parents there's a nice 1931. Too bad it doesn't have a mint mark, but a 31 itself is worth $1 or $2 in that shape. I mean, I grew up riding in big 72 Caddies and 68 Caddies where, like, other people's cars would fit in our trunk. I wasn't no limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a gun, woo, like Big Million over there. We had it rough growing up. I won't say we were growing up in the hood or anything. There's a 24. There's a 1930. 30S. I mean, we weren't rocking alligator shoes as kids like Big Million. I know he could hold them down, though. I know he could hold them down. There's another 100 here for Tony. I mean, we did our best to do our styling and profiling. Don't get me wrong, but we just did the best we could. We did the best we could, Big Mill. Did the best we could. Do I want to ride in the back seat? So there's like a personal problem for Big Mill, the CC Morgans? Maybe, Mikey, maybe. Old fancy boy Kit Kat? Nah, it wasn't quite that. Wasn't quite that. I would definitely have a hard time, but no, Big Mill, I mean, I don't think he has that hard of a time. Anyway, if you're not subscribed to Big Mill Hunts Silver and you want to watch a dude look through some rolls of $50 and scream at the camera for like 3 hours, definitely go subscribe to Big Mill Hunts Treasure. Or Big Mill Hunts Silver, I'm sorry. It's very entertaining. Very entertaining. 1920, and then this one is a teens with a mint mark, and I can't make it out. So we will go to the extreme close-up. How are we going to get that figured out? It's probably a 14D. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. It's just too mushy. It's hard to tell. Let's spin it right round, round, round. I'm thinking 1912D. Let me look at it with my loupe off the camera. I'm sorry. What's the closest you got to holding down a gator? I don't have gator shoes. I never even tried to hold the gators down. I'm looking on my loupe, and actually, I don't even know if it's a 1910 something. It might be a 1920 something. It's too mushy. I'll put it under the scope one more time for you guys. I can't make it out. The third digit, I mean, might be a 2. It's just so hard to turn out. Look, I'll move the light around. Maybe that's a 1 now that we get that light. Maybe a 1912, and I'm not even certain there's a mint mark. That could just be a hit making it look like there's a mint mark there. Maybe it's a 1914 with a D right there. I have no idea. We can use our imaginations. The mystery sound. Let's turn on the microscope light. That sometimes gives us a different look. Well, this is a coinless mystery. That's what this one is. I don't know. That one is going to be... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Big Mill. What are you doing to me? Say it loud and proud. Big Mill with the 17.76 Super Chat. Say it loud and proud. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, limousine riding, jet flying, wheeling dealing, son of a gun, and I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Woo! Woo! Oh, man. Pow! Come on, Big Mill. You didn't have to do it, but you did. Pow! Here, you want this to be like a real gold, a Big Mill video? Let me get some gold coins out and put my thumbs on them. We'll totally become Big Mill here. We can do it. We can do it. Thank you for that, Big Mill. Very cool. Awesome. And I guess, yeah, Tony on this one, just putting it right there in with the others. I think it's a 19 something with a mint mark, possibly. I'm not convinced on the mint mark. So now Big Mill's like, all right, kiddo, I'll just drop 17.76 on you again. Standing for America right there, because he still believes in the America that I believe in. He has a flag out in front of his house, let me tell you. And he's like, all jokes aside, bro, go get them damn CCs. I want to CC them right now. Forgot kiss stealing? Oh, sorry about that. Yep, sorry about that. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We got sense to look at for Tony here. He doesn't want to go see no CC Morgans. I don't think so. Now I got to rewind in the chat to make sure I just did this right. Okay, that's... Hold on. I'm going to go back in the video. I want to make sure I got the count right. I had that 100, and I put the 2 there. Okay, I think I got it right. Let me make sure I'm clicked back to live. Cutie Cat says, thumbs up. Sent $2. I can't afford dinner. Dang it. All right, clever coin name. Well, I mean, I would say that's 2 things off the dollar menu, but I don't even think McDonald's has a dollar menu anymore except for the large soda. It's about the only thing you can get for $1. I guess if you're starving and you need calories, that's probably the best thing you go for, is you just get the large Coke with light ice or no ice at all. I mean, that's probably the most calories per dollar you can get right about now. All right, there's a 19. It probably won't fill you too well, though, but there's a 1905 Indian cent that's kind of toasted. But thank you for that, Clever. You know, I'll be thinking of you later when I'm spending that, or I'll be thinking of you in about a month and a half when YouTube gives me 70% of that $2. I'll be thinking of you being hungry and me getting something with that $1.40. 1919S. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. 1918, 1926, 56, 47S, 52D, and a 44S. Soundbite will now be on JW's computer forever. Uh-oh. I didn't even do a good job at it either, so come on. I do have neighbors and stuff like that. I don't, you know, I'm not Big Mill style. I don't want my neighbors actually coming up to me later and saying, "Dude, what are you doing screaming all the time?" No. I gotta be a little bit cool about it, you know. So there's a 1911, 1920, 19. You guys would have just crapped yourself if I pulled out a gator head. If I just like had that ready to go, that would have been fun, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe someday. You pissed Taco Bell took away the tostada. JW says my McD's now had the spicy nugs. Totally forgot to tell you, dude. I'm not getting those ever again. They're not that good. It doesn't taste like a real nugget, even though a real nugget doesn't taste like real chicken. But the spicy nugs don't taste like a real nugget, and they were just bad. It was a great idea, and I almost think McDonald's made the spicy nuggets bad on purpose because they want it just to be for a limited time and they don't want to keep making them for some reason. So they're like, all right, let's give the people, they've been asking us for 30 plus years to make a spicy nugget. Let's just do a bad job. I almost said a bad word there. Let's just do a bad job at it so then people won't ever ask for it again. And I think that's got to be what happened, because how hard is it to make a really good chicken nugget a little spicier without screwing up it being a good chicken nugget? I don't know. There is a 1928S, a little bit better date, and a 1949. Took away that tostada. Go get a for real? Yeah, I could go get a for real. I definitely could do that. How do you get rid of the Mexican pizza? I would never order a Mexican pizza. I don't know. Johnny Kilo wants me to talk about boneless wings? Oh, you mean chicken nuggets? There's no such thing as a boneless wing. What the hell? It ain't wing meat. It's breast meat. It's a chicken nugget. boneless wing. Who the hell came up with that? I guess adults just didn't think it was cool to go out for nuggets with their friends. Hey, let's go out and get some beers and nuggets. No. Hey, man, let's go get some beers and wings. Is that just like so much more cooler? Does that like make you part of the in crowd if it's wings? But if you say nuggets, we don't want that. I guess that's what it is. Ringo OG says, don't understand. Ask for a beef roll-up with cheese equals Oh, come on. You guys are hacking the menu? Kill rant number of 1901113496. Big Millions? I gotta wait till it pops up on the screen, Big Mill. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Alright, McD's bad nut. Well, the regular nuggets, if they're hot out of the fryer, I like them. Big Mill Hunt Silver with the 3.18 super chat. He says, Kittle, bring back the McRib full time. Yeah, that always bothers me too. Oh, we're just here limited time. Like, they gotta save up that crappy pork meat all year not to get in order to get enough to like release them to the public or something. I don't know. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, just for a limited time only. Whatever. And then it's like, the McRib is back. It's like, oh, geez. Great. Here's 2 coins stuck together. We'll try to get them apart without hurting me. Nope, those are stuck together. You're getting them that way. It's a 1927 and a Weedy reverse. Lady Kid Nichols with the $2 super chat. Beers and boneless wings with potato wedges. I like potato wedges. I do like potato wedges. Which is weird. Now that I think about it, it's weird that I like potato wedges. I mean, I like potato wedges. I like most things potato. Let's just get real. But if I'm going to get French fries, I want them well done to where every fry is completely crispy and almost to the point of being burnt. I don't want them mushy. Now, I do like potato wedges, which are basically giant mushy fries, right? Kind of weird, isn't it? Gotta take a look at this one. 1926, and then it's really mushy. Speaking of mushy stuff, I don't know if that's a D or an S. It kind of looks like an S. If it's a 26S, it's definitely a much better date. If it's a 26D, it's still a good date. 26S is much better. Now I look at it that way, it looks more like a D. Let's look at it upside down or sideways. I'm thinking it's probably a D. Yeah, it's definitely a D. Definitely a D, yeah. Yeah, definitely a D. Yeah, definitely a D. Chat. You guys are flying with the chat, which is cool. I'm having fun. Can't believe you people actually eat McRibs. Dude, speak for yourself. I ain't eating that. What do we got going on here? Gringo OG22 with a 4.99 super chat. Just because. I'm going to take my spot back from Big Mill Hunt Silver. What do you mean take your spot back? What do you mean? Clever coin name. 3.14 super chat. Now I want some pie? No, Clever. This is my pie. Oh, you mean like real pie? Is that what you're trying to talk about? Okay. Yeah, I think it's a D. It's pretty sure it's a D. Had to look, though. Had to look. Lima, what did I miss? I don't know. I'm not keeping track of exactly what you missed. You probably missed us finding a whole bunch of common wheat cents. You missed Big Mill dropping some big millions in the super chats. And maybe a couple semi-key dates here. And I don't remember anything major since the last time you chimed in. There's some cool ones that I'm skipping. Like there's a 30, a 30S, a 20, 34, a 27, 57D, 27. I guess I should be careful and make sure I'm not missing anything really good. Hold on. Because I did kind of skip through these a little bit. Let's just finish out this 100 here. There's 300. Sorry, Tony, I keep getting sidetracked and squirreling a whole bunch here while in the middle of your coins. I'm trying to do as good of a job as I've done for everybody else, but hopefully you're having fun, and hopefully you're at least seeing a few coins here in the mix that you could use. Oh, that's the kind of pie Lima likes right there. There you go. You know a lot of digits. Very cool. Coin Quester, what's up? How you doing? We don't call them fries, we just call them frites. Well, yeah, we call them freedom fries down here in the lower 48. Nah. We used to call them Freedom Fries like for, what, a few years there? When the French made us mad for some reason. There's a 30S. We talked about that. Oh. Oh. That's a good one. I know that's a good one. 1912D. 1912D. Mintage of 10.4 million. $7 in good. That's a nice one. It's got a lot of detail on it, too. Let's flip to the other side. Look at it. I mean, I think it's Don Barry. With the 11.10 Super Chat says, there you go, New Line. Was New Line asking for a 11.10? I don't know. What was New Line asking for? I mean, I know you almost became the boss, beating Big Mill. Almost. Guess this is a time where common sense is not good. I mean, they're still good. You still got some, still Wheaties. Still fill a lot of spots in the album. Look at this. We're up to 66 people in the channel and up in the chat. 64 people. I think people might have gotten word that we're going to do a big giveaway right after Tony's spot. I don't know. Maybe the word's getting out through the Discords. Hey, keep sharing and spreading the word, I guess. That's cool. But yeah, we just found ourselves a 12D for Mr. Tony Murphy. That is a better one for sure. I did not see what New Line was saying that Don was trying to get there. Yeah, Wyatt. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Family channel, dude. Alright. Find of the night and who won the giveaway spot. We did not do the giveaway spot yet. We did not do that yet. What is the likelihood that the U.S. Mint changes cent to penny? 0. 0 is the likelihood of that. We'll be doing the giveaway soon for the last spot. Soon. But right there, JW Coins and Hobby Tony, $10 through Super. But bless your heart, New Line. Bless your heart. Oh no. Is New Line getting himself in trouble there? Is New Line getting himself in trouble? Because JW is the stream boss right there. JW is... Oh no, they heard Big Mill was here? Oh, all over California they hear Big Mill's here. Muscle Shell's been here for 6 hours, 23 minutes. How long have I been here? Let me check. 6 hours, 32 minutes. I got you by a little bit there, Muscle Shell. I didn't realize it was that long, but that's okay. Just notice Lady Kid... Oh, shoot, Clever. It took you that long to notice. No. Now I'm in a pickle. Uh-oh, now I'm in a pickle. Clever realized... What do we got going on there? Larry Powell the second. $2.99. Let's go, Wheaties. Thank you for that, Larry. That's awesome. I knew eventually Clever would notice that Lady Kid got modded up, and he didn't. Yikes. Yikes. Now I am in a pickle. Now I'm in a pickle. There's a 20, a 29D. Ticker reminds me of how poor I... Uh-oh. Should I get rid of that, New Line, so you forget how many super chats you dropped? Is that what I need to do? Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe I should get rid of that, right? Yeah, sorry about that. No, I do appreciate all the support 100%. Pickles like this. Someone say pickle? Something like that. There's a 47S, a 46S, a 44D, 42S, 1920, 52D, 1926, and a 1920. Seems like this spot number 18 is just taking me forever. What's going on? What is going on here? Let's just get through it. Find some finds here. I mean, the one under the scope's a pretty good find. We found some good stuff for you. There's a 27D, 29S, an uncirculated 44S right there. Yeah, maybe it's got a little bit of rub on it. Still a nice one. 43 steel cent. 1930. 27. 1919S. 1917. And a 46 something there. Speed up spot 18. I'm trying, Liam. I'm trying. I see you there. Green Go. OG22 with the 9.99. Gotta play some catch up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thanks, Green Go. That's awesome. You guys are super chatting a little too much here, but I do appreciate it. I love it. And I will look around the desk and probably add something extra for an end of stream, because you guys are spoiling me a little bit too much. 1926. That's a 1928S. Those are both good dates. A 1918 and a 1919S. 128 likes as well. Get it to 130. Oh, cool. I do appreciate all that support too. 44. What is this one? A 35D. 27. Another steel cent. 34D. 19S. A 36 with some corrosion. 1928, another steel cent. That was a 43D, 43S. 1927, 1930S, a couple more steel cents, another steel cent. That's actually a pretty nice steel cent. We'll actually just, that'll look good in most people's albums. And then we'll switch that right out and show a nice, well, I thought it was nice, but it's got a big old spot right on the 5. It's definitely a 1956, though. $19.50. And that is the 1920. 29S. And a couple 50s right there. Took me a while, but I can finally get $half boxes from my bank now. Just had to be paid. Well, that's good to hear. I mean, it's good to hear that the banks are finally, well, and all the distribution, all the people along the whole chain of distribution are finally doing their job a little bit. Because the mint is still minting everything. I mean, it's not, we don't have a coin shortage. The mint's still making all the coins. It's just getting them out to the people that want them. There seems to be a problem with that in some areas. There is another 100 to go. 100 to go. And then we'll do a nice giveaway for a whole bunch of stuff there. At least 500 cents. We'll do a giveaway. Actually, we'll be doing more than one giveaway because I had another giveaway planned for 9,000 cents. Anywho, Johnny Kilo already has watch hours. Oh yeah, I don't need new. I mean, got plenty of watch hours on this channel. If someone was asking. Should do one of these on... Oh, I got watch hours on Kittle Got Game, too. Yeah, I got over 4,000 hours there, too, now that I think about that. Yeah, on this channel, I got way, way more than 4,000, because I'm always doing these crazy things like this, and... there's a 1927 there. That's all one there that's worth talking about. Check my text messages. And the text message probably says check Discord. Watch this crap. Check my text messages. It's not even from Don. It's from Don's wife sending me a picture saying, just so you know, you're on surround sound in our house. Can you finish this round quick? Alright. Okay, Tammy. Okay. I'll try. Oh, geez. I'm on surround sound at the Berry compound. Nice. Nice. Let's just get through it. Tony's like, don't even tell me what I got. Let it just be a surprise. Nobody needs to know. There's a 25S. Just count out 100 of them. Give them to me. I'll be happy. There's a 43S. That is a 19... I gotta look with my loop. Something 19 with a mint mark. It's a 1918D. I couldn't really tell because there's a hit there and it's worn down. It's a little bit damaged. I'm not going to show you. 56D Unk. 1927, 1929 out of San Francisco. There's another one of these nice 44S's. We've been running across a few of those. 1934, 45, 1914, 1916, 1919S, 1927. Should have the hours command so we can check how much hours we have. No, you know why I won't do that? Because then people like you right there, Mikey, will constantly be hitting the exclamation point hours, and then they'll have the bot replying to you, and it would just... I have a hard enough time following the chat when I got 64 people. I'm thankful that I got 64 people in here watching this, or just waiting for me to do a giveaway, whatever it is. But if I had a bot, Nightbot is already enough when people start playing with that, and I might disable that at some point if I get more and more people and it's harder. I mean, the point is I want to interact with the people that have questions or have stuff that we want to talk about. You don't need to know how many hours you've been watching. Who cares? Who cares? I'm sure you'd be right up there near the top though, Mikey, because you're always in here, and I do appreciate that for sure. There's a 1914, and I thought there was a mint mark on it, but it's just a little spot of dirt there. It'd been nice if we found a 14D right here at the end of the spot. It's a 1912, 1948, a 1950, and a 1928. Okay, what's next? I need about... Don Berry donates $5 to the Super Chat. You rock. He says, say late happy birthday to Tammy. Birthday? What? Well, it's happy late birthday to Don Berry. Remember, don't forget, if you haven't said happy birthday to Don Berry, it was his birthday yesterday. He just turned 40 yesterday. Don Berry, right there in the chat. Now, he's basically trying to get me to say happy birthday or happy late birthday to Tammy right now. I don't know. Was it your birthday, Tammy? I'm not sure. I don't know. But if so, happy belated birthday. If not, Don's just being weird. So, I guess either way, thanks for watching, and thanks for watching in surround sound. So, and I'm sure, knowing Don, it's a pretty kick-butt surround sound system as well. And, because I know he spent so much money on his fancy gaming computer, which you can go check out right now on SoCal Box Breaks channel, because he spent all this money on his gaming computer just so he could have it run Minecraft fishing 24 hours a day and not even play real games on it. That's what I saw. 1924, 1947, and a 1950-60. Well, anyway, happy birthday, happy belated birthday, Tammy. I'm sure it was your birthday sometime in the last 365 days. I'm sure it was. 1956D and uncirculated, 30S, 45, 47, 1919, 1928D, and a 1954D. Not into games, but you support. Thank you for that, Lincoln. And we're not always just talking about games and stuff over here. You know that. We talk about coins a lot. Ben Box Breaks. Yes, he is. I don't know what I said. Something about him being a dork. PS4 ordered. Uh-oh, JW. Uh-oh. Yo, Kittle. Any more 31S's? Come on, Nubs. No more 31S's. We're trying to get to the end of spot 18 because everybody's wanting me to do a giveaway here. 68 people up in the channel. Everybody spread those messages in the Discords that we're doing a giveaway in a couple minutes. There's a 20S, 1925, a 53, a 27D. A couple good ones here towards the end of the spot. And let me get these four that we were using as the counter. We need 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's see if we get anything worth talking about. 1930, 1912, 1913, 1930S, 1930D. A lot of good ones right here. Okay. And a 55 that's nice red, brown, and circulated. Okay. Fall Guys crazy time with JW now. Yep. It's gonna be. No 09S's either. Nope. How goes the hunt? We're doing pretty good so far. And what? Kittle's giveaway to be an awkward photo. Now we probably got some of those somewhere. Okay. let's get these cents out of our way for a minute. Thank you again, Tony Murphy. I hope that we got you some good ones there that you need. I do appreciate you participating in this. Let me get these cents put to the side. So, we got 2 giveaways coming up right here now that we're 9,000 cents in. 2 giveaways coming up right now. One of them is for my 9,000 cent giveaway that I had planned. The other will be for spot 20 in this bag break. So, first things first, we're going to do the 9,000 cent giveaway. We got through 9,000. I had this planned. I'm giving away a 57D BU Lincoln Cent and a beautiful, shiny, purdy, lustrous 1964 Swiss 2 francs. Totally beautiful, uncirculated. If you want to win these, all you got to do is type the next word I type into the chat. 1 per person. That's all you got to do. Type what I type. Spelling counts. Spelling counts. Capital versus small letters doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But spelling counts. Everyone will have a chance to win. We got 77 watching now all of a sudden. If all 77 of you type the word, every one of you will have an equal chance of winning. We'll make sure of it. That's all you got to do. Once per person, no cheating, and that's it. Pretty much it. No putting symbols in. Spell it correctly. Small, capital, doesn't matter. No retracting your comments. If you're under 18, you need your parents' permission to play along, and they will have to claim the prize if you're the winner. That is for these 2 coins right here. All you got to do is type the next word that I type in. That's it. And you'll have a chance. And there, 77 people in here. Thanks for coming in. I do appreciate it. That's awesome. And I'm hoping like heck I roll a low number here because I don't want to cut the count to 77. Speaking of having to count to 77, while you're doing this, I'm going to have a little sip of water, I think. New Line, come on, man. New Line just wanted to be the boss and be a funny guy, huh? Look at New Line there. I'll wait till it comes up on the screen for you and you become the new boss over here. Sorry, JW. Sorry, JW, your reign is over. Alright, we'll give people another second or two to get in. I'll just go ahead and type in stop. That's plenty of time. That is it. And sorry, John, on my screen, you didn't make it that time. New Line with the 2.32 Super Chat saying, Penny? Eyeball, lips, eyeball? And he became the boss right there. Alright, I'm going to scroll up to the top of my screen. There's got to be at least 50 people that have entered. Let's just kind of roughly count to make sure. There's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I'm just going to say there's about 55 that actually got into this. So if we roll anything under a 55, I'm going to count them out and see if we have a winner. Over 55, we'll roll again. So here we go. 32 is the winner on my screen. 32. Okay, here we go. I'm going to share my screen. There's me typing in cent. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 was Ben Boxbrick. Nope, sorry. Ben spelled it wrong. He's being a dork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we skip that one, and 7 is Lincoln. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, Daniel Roberts. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31, 32, Shannon Smith. Now I got to double count just to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We skip him. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. Now I got to quickly check, did Shannon Smith get in more than once? I think Shannon Smith knows them rules. Looks good to me. Shannon Smith. Congrats. Let me write that down. Shannon Smith. All right, JW probably would have won if Ben would have spelled it right, right? Isn't that what you're probably typing in down there? Hey, Ben, if you didn't screw around, JW would have been a winner. That's a heartbreak. That's a heartbreak. All right, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready for another giveaway? Congratulations, Shannon Smith. You are the winner of those 2 coins. Exclamation point email if you need my email address. Next up, we got another giveaway. And this is going to be the big one, or one of the big ones for the night. Oh, I'm still sharing my screen and you're going into infinity here. Hold on. Okay. We just finished up spot number 18 for Tony Murphy. Next up, we got spot 19 for Tyler Hutton. Spot number 20 belongs to nobody just yet. The last 500 cents of the bag, plus the Lincoln Cent folders, plus my special channel sticker. Everyone else paid $75.57 for their spots. If you weren't able to get into that, you can't afford it, you just didn't know when the bid, whatever your reason is, there's still a chance for you to have spot number 20 in this bag break. And all you got to do to earn spot number 20 in this bag break is type the next word that I type into chat. Once per person, no retracting, spelling counts. That's it. Capital versus small letters, no problem. If you put symbols and stuff in there, I'll have a problem with that. If I type in 4 letters, you type in the 4 letters. If I type in 3, you type nothing else. It's very simple. Once per person, no retracting. Good luck to everybody. Everyone else paid $75.50 for this. You have a chance to get it for free. And just to be clear, all the people that already have a spot are eligible for this. You know, just because they already bought a spot, they're still in. They have a chance. I don't want anybody saying, "Oh, Pickle already had a spot." What? Pickle already had it. No, Pickle wins it. Pickle wins it. Same goes for the rest of them. So let me just drop my list here. I gotta get that. Got my squeaky chair. This is gonna be easy. This is gonna be pretty easy and fun. Good luck. Big million. Oh, geez. This is just flying by. Remember, once per person. I'm going to start counting now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 40, about 50 right there, about 60 right there. Oh my gosh. How do we got 70 something? Oh, we got 80 people watching. That's how. Okay. So yeah, we got about 70, 72, 73 people in this. So pretty much anything I roll, I'm going to have to count this out. And I'm just going to go ahead and hit stop right now before the chat goes up too far that I can't see this anymore. So hopefully you guys all had a chance to get in. I'm going to scroll up to the top. I'm going to quickly roll the dice. 42 is the winner. 42. Let's hurry up and do this before I can't count anymore because so many people are chatting. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 was Mud Swat. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. I gotta check Don Barry's because he messes around. That's 33. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 41, 42, Mike P. Panucci. Let's just double count real quick before I'm not able to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 38. 9, 40, 41, 42. Now I gotta just double check that he didn't enter in twice. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. There you go. Whoops, I don't want to type in smiley faces. I want to go back here. And I want to go down to here. Perfect. So yeah, congratulations. Hopefully you actually want 500 Lincoln Cents out of this bag. So you're going to be spot number 20. And I'm going to go ahead and update my list here. Mike P. Panucci. Congratulations. Mike P. Beautiful. Thank you very much. You're going to have to send me email. And I just want to clarify, too. Hopefully you live in the United States, because if you live in Canada or somewhere else, the shipping on a package of like 5 pounds of wheat cents is not very cheap, so hopefully you're willing to work with me on that if you're not in the United States. But if you're in the United States, then we're all good, shipping's covered. So that's in the rules of my giveaways always, and probably already says it in the description. Maybe I didn't make that clear, but I hope that is not going to be an issue for us. Alright, next up, again, we showed the list. We are now going to the spot for Tyler Hutton. Tyler Hutton, are you in the house? Are you ready to go for your spot? Let's just go ahead and put the beaver sticker right up here with the... Let's line up. Let's regroup. Let's reshape everything. Done. Tyler Hutton, these are your coins. Thanks, everybody, for being part of the giveaway. And now we will. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. We will have more giveaways. We do have a pretty good end-of-stream giveaway planned, I believe. Where's my coins at? Yeah, I have a pretty good end-of-stream and at least one of them. I don't know. And with all the super chats that you guys have put in, maybe we'll do even more. So... If I count North Dakota as the U.S., well, it's pretty far from me. It's pretty far from me, but I think we can get it there. As long as we can trust our postal service, which, I mean, I guess we'll see about that, right? Oh, shoot. What did I do there? What did I do there? Okay, that's the right thing. Perfect. All right, Tyler, here we go. We're gonna get you some good stuff. I can feel it. Hopefully you're still here. I know you were here earlier. I already see an Indian head something. Let's just put something under that microscope. 1896, and I just bumped that. I gotta be real careful with that. I got so much. You wouldn't believe, like right beyond this, like right under where my finger's at now, there's so much junk and stuff over here, and like right over here, and right over here, and back. You guys think it's all organized and stuff here? Wow. Wouldn't even know. You don't even know the half of it. Nope, no behind the scenes. Nope. Can't reveal it all. There's a 1917, a 1948, a 1918D. A lot of good ones here. Again, I can't keep up with the chat and do this at the same time, so if there is anything you're needing to get my attention on, hopefully one of the mods will let me know, or make sure you tag my name. Then I'll have a better chance of seeing it. Or just keep asking yourself until you become annoying to the mods, and then I start getting text messages like, dude, answer the question. Answer the question. So that's all you guys got to do. That's easy. That's a really nice 42S. I want to show that. That just looks, got a cool look to it. A couple 29S's, a 1912. We're down to the last 1,000 wheat cents of the 10,000 wheat cent hunt. Can you believe it? There's a 34D. And I'm going to apologize to Tyler that we're on spot right now. I'm going to be cruising through these a little faster because it's getting kind of late for everybody, not just for me. So I might be not even reading off some of the other stuff I normally would read off. I mean, that's a nice one. That's a 20S. So, but anything, I'm still doing it. I'll still take care to show some of the good stuff, of course, of course. Ben Box Breaks is spamming the penny. You know, you're going to get timed out if you keep that up, Ben. I don't have it set to where you can't do that, but I can time you out if you're trying to run up my numbers. I sure could. Because that's still considered spamming the chat, is it not, mods? Maybe? I don't know. Lincoln Central says, I blocked Mad Max for rude comments. If you want to undo, please let me know. I didn't see what the comments were, but I'm sure maybe some of the other mods, if you guys tell me I should unblock them, I'll unblock them. If you tell me you should stay blocked, I'll stay blocked. Look, I'm doing this. There's 77 people watching. I need help from time to time. If someone's in here making rude comments, and Mad Max, if you're listening and you believe you were wronged, then you can send me an email and explain yourself and let me know what was going on, and maybe I can, add you back if you guys think there's a misunderstanding. I don't know. I didn't see what happened. I have to trust my mods. At this point, at least, until you explain yourself. So, anyway, there's a 1912 that looks pretty good. And Ben Box Breaks got timed out. There, told you, Ben. Everybody at the Berry household on surround sound, your son just got timed out and cannot chat for 300 seconds. Ben is on timeout. You hear that, Amelia? You hear that, Tammy? William? Your friend Ben there has been a very, very, very bad boy. There's a couple Steel Cents. 26, a 27D, a pretty nice 44S. Play stupid games, win stupid prize. Silver's up to 25.17. That is worth celebrating. Absolutely. Need it to keep going up. Keep on keeping on. Alright. I gotta adjust my chair there. I'm not close enough to my desk here. Hold on. Poor Ben. Amanda's rolling around laughing at Ben. I got the whole Berry household cackling while Ben's crying. They probably made him go stand in the corner throughout the 300 seconds. There's a really nice 43 Steel Cent. I mean, nicer than you usually see on a Steel Cent. They're like, Ben, during the duration of your Kittle timeout, nose against the wall in the corner, young man. Are my eyes tired yet? I could do another 10,000, Ray. If I could do another 10,000. I'm lying. They're a little bit tired. Yeah, I'm a little bit. There's 100 down. 100 down. All right, I'm totally missing tons of chat, but again, hello host, says Jonathan. Hello host. Hello back to you. Thanks for coming on in. So yeah, after we get done with spot 19, we'll go do the giveaway spot. It was just won by Mike. It's a 1913. And then after that, we got at least one pretty cool giveaway going on. Again, I came up with it before the stream started because so many people did some cool super chats yesterday. Like, I got to give away something better than I thought I was going to give away. So I came out with pretty nice coin, I think. And maybe I'll even do another something fun too. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. We'll see. Yeah, I didn't hear anybody talking about Max or whatever. I don't see anybody telling me that I need to go unhide them anytime real soon, so I don't know. That's fine. We'll figure that out. Fingertips more copper than meat right now. I mean, they're... Well, you notice if you search a lot of coins, you start noticing it under your fingernails the most. It's like they just get black, and it's like I never touched the coin to the underneath of my fingernail, but it just happened. So now I'll be scrubbing my hands for sure before I go find out what we're having for late dinner, because apparently we're getting into late dinner now instead of a normal dinner time. There's a 1926, a 42, a 44, a really nice 1942S, another 1926, 29S, a 1920, a 1909. We should look at the 1909, shouldn't we? I always like looking at 1909s. Randall says, good evening. Well, good evening. 10,000? That's a lot. We bought 10,000 of them. We did half of them yesterday. It took about 8 hours. We're doing the other half today. It's going to probably take 8 hours again. So right there is a nice 1909. Is there a VDB on the back of this one? There is a VDB on the back of this one. How you like them apples? 1909 VDB. 1909 VDB. Very cool. Let's see. Oh, Mike, I just got your email. Look, sounds all good. Sounds all good. Appreciate that. Gonna be a VDB watch, says Mission Get Rich. Well, yeah, you just saw. I mean, I just flipped. No, I know there's delay. Come on, man. Come on, I know. Very cool. 1909 VDB, standing for Victor David Bravo, according to my sister. Wasn't that what she said yesterday? Victor David Bravo or something like that? I'm not sure what the heck she was trying to say. I got that, Mike. Yep, thank you. It does not stand for Victor David Bravo. I never did get an answer, or maybe she said and I just didn't see, whether she was just trying to be funny by saying Victor David Bravo, like acting like she's air traffic controller or something, and then accidentally got 2 of his 3 names correct, or if she knew that it was Victor David something. That's a 44S that's uncirculated, and there's a 56D that's nice. I don't know if she got that like 3/4 right by accident, or if she really did know that. I'm guessing she got it 3/4 by accident. Muscle Shell here's an SVDB is headed his way. Well, I don't know. Can you count on the Postal Service to deliver anything these days, Muscle Shell? I don't know. I don't know. What's a VDB worth in that condition? Anywhere from $8 to $12 is my guess. Now, if we did an auction for it right now, would it go that high? Would it just sell at $5? Possibly. If 3 or 4 people like it and want it, would it go for 15 or 18? Maybe. So there's a range. There's a range of them. 1930 and what is that one? 1919S. Get off my back, Kittle. Ha ha ha. I kind of knew it. We grew up hearing stepdad talk like that on the phone. So you didn't know his name was Victor David Brenner. You just know it because our dad would call in orders because he was a salesman, and he would have to order based off the order sheet. And instead of saying like SDP34, and then the people would say, "What did you say? Did you say?" He would just go Stan David Paul 34, and he'd just do it all in the phonetic alphabet like that. But it wasn't like the real official Army one or Air Traffic Control. He would just use guys' names usually that he knew, and so I think Amanda was just trying to be funny and accidentally got 2/3 of his name correct. That's pretty hilarious. That is pretty. Are we half done with the 5,000 for tonight? We are on the last 1,000 of the whole thing. We are on spot 19 of 20 right now. 1918 right there. 1919S, a 43 steel cent, a reprocessed 43. 1926D. I thought it would have been an S. Let's just double check. Yep, it's a 26D. I did not know his name. I just went from what we heard growing up. Well, you got 2/3 of it right. That is hilarious. That is hilarious that you accidentally guessed 2/3 of the guy's name. There's a nice 43D. I mean, it's not high grade, but it's just a nice, good one for an album. There's a 44S that's red. A 26. A 27. 56. I thought it was something else. 47, 57. Remember, a lot of these, especially the ones in the late 50s, you're going to want to look through those for different varieties. Some of them have filled in 9s, and there's different things to look for, little minor errors and things like that. There's still a lot of fun to be had even after I tell you what the dates are of most of these and pull out, the nice keys and semi-keys and the stars of the show, Like right here, that's just a good-looking coin. Just a nice 1942S. You'll pick it up, Muscle Show says. Oh, is that how it works? Newhall Coin Shop? You know how to get the... Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, well, we'll have to talk about that, Muscle Show. Yeah, we'll have to talk then, yeah. Interesting. Lincoln's going to trade coins to trade for a house? Yeah, just don't take Bitcoin, Amanda. If someone wants to trade you coins for a house, let me know, and I'll let you know if it's a good deal. Just don't take them Bitcoins. Those aren't real. Those are totally made up. Although some would argue our money is made up too, which I guess it kind of is. But all right, there's another 200 right there. There's already another 100, making it 200 now. Haven't hunted coins in months, huh? Uh-oh. Well, Dad is president of a club in Georgia. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wish we could have coin clubs again. You want to find an 1877, Mr. We did find one yesterday, 1877 Indian. Of course, it was a counterfeit that was carved. It was a cast counterfeit with a carving on it, but there's some good ones here. There's a 1928, 1920, 1918, 1920-something, 1927, 1943 steel, 29 Denver in really nice shape, 25, 19S, 48, 1924 that looks pretty good, a 1914 that looks pretty good, and another 1909. Let's get these other ones out of the way. Another 1909. Let's go full screen here for just a second. There is a die chip in the B and the R. I know without even looking at the other side, I'm pretty sure this is a VDB. And if it is a VDB, I'm pretty sure it's a FS1102 double die. Pretty sure about that. Pretty sure about that. So if this has a VDB on it, I think we're right. VDB, right there. And it's a low-grade example, lower grade, but I'm almost certain this is the double die. FS1102. Now, there's several markers, one of which being the first 9 in 1909 doesn't come to a point at the bottom. It'll just be a thick ending to, it doesn't come to a sharp point, and it really doesn't. Like a 9, if you're familiar with looking at a lot of Lincoln Cents, it's just blunt at the bottom. The other marker that's in almost all of them, but not all of them, is the top of the B's filled in with a die chip, and the top of the R gets filled in with a die chip. There's also a clash mark under Lincoln's chin, which this is worn down enough to where you really can't see it too much. Also on the reverse, there should be clashing in the C of cent going down to the T and E or I of United. And it's too worn down, you can't really make that out either. But on most die states, it'll be there. But yeah, I'm 99% sure that is, I could almost say 100%, but you never like to say 100. But that's the FS1102. Cool. Let me go fix the microscope back because we'll be using this again. Very cool. That is a good find. I'm liking that. I almost want to put that in a flip for you. Tyler, let me know if you want that in a separate flip or you want me to throw it in with all the rest of them and then you can find it later. Probably wants me to put that in a flip, doesn't he? That is a nice find. I like that one. Lima's doing some laundry. Oh no. Well, it's gotta be done. Gotta be done. 1919S, which is pretty nice. 1917 with a mint mark. It's a 17S. Pretty low grade, though. 48. Orta, what's up? Surprise me you're not taking... I'll just put it in a flip for you. I got them handy here. What's it worth in this grade? I mean, it's worth a little bit more than a regular VDB. A regular 09 VDB in that shape's worth roughly $10, give or take 5, depending on who's selling and who's buying and how much you need it. The double die variety, correctly attributed, would be worth a premium. How much of a premium? Looks like it might be a good one there. A 1915S? Let's make sure that's a 1915S real quick. That is a 1915S, Tyler. That is a 1915S. And we know, by looking at our red books, of course, the 1915 from San Francisco has a mintage of 4.8 million. A good for price in the red book is $20. So, that's a good one. That's way better than a good for, too. So yeah, there you go. Very cool. Congrats on that one. Keep going. Maybe we'll find some more good ones. There's a 34D, 29S, 29S, 34D, 37, 26, and a 1920S. What's Mikey right now? I get tagged. Since I found an 09 VDB, there could be a 55 DD. I mean, there always could be. The chances are very low. It's a 1917 out of San Francisco. Not quite as good, but still a good find. A couple steel cents, a 43D and a 43D. Okay. Most of them we've been finding, the steel cents, have been Phillies or San Francisco's. There's a nice 45 Denver with a lot of red color to it. 29S that someone put a big scratch into. A 58 uncirculated. 1920 43S. Another nice looking 1942S. A lot of luster. 43 27D. 1936. Working and lurking. That's what they all do, isn't it? That's good. Nah, I don't think she's working from the beach. I don't know, she might be. She does that. She's been known to do that. There's a 1919S and a 1930 in that little group there. Oh, let me see, my chat stops moving. Let me check this now. Find some that have dark color. You like red color. And orders like JW. He's always shouting and exclamation pointing at people, isn't he? That's our Orta. That is our Aunt Orta, isn't it? Alright, I have to go ahead and get a few more cents in my hand here, because we are not quite done yet. We're almost to 300 into this break, or 300 into this spot. There's a 57D that's been cleaned. 29S. 19, a 16. 1919S. 49, 45, and a 53. You're pumped to see your friends. You know what? That's fine, Orta. I agree. There is. Now we're up to 300 for Tyler. Tyler's like, don't even worry about the last 200. I'm good. You found some good stuff for me. Just go ahead, skip. No, he's not saying that. He's like, I want to see what the next 200 are. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. $19.24, $19.20, 36, no, 46S, I'm sorry, 1919S, $19.28, a 1919S, and a 1927D. I hope you're right, Turtle. I hope we would find one of those someday too. The chances are about 0. Been detecting there's various die states on the FS110209 VDB. I've cherry picked literally hundreds of them. That definitely so you can have some of them where none of the die chips are there. You can have some where only the B has the die chip. You can have some where both are filled. And you can also have the double die on a coin where there's no die chips. It's just one of the markers that's on most of them. Like here's a 1917D, I believe, yeah. And you can also have 1909 VDBs that have the same die chips, but they're not double dies. So you need, for it to be the double die, you absolutely need the blunt end of the first 9. That is required. It's just easy to cherry pick them if you see the other die markers, because it's really hard to tell unless you're looking at a whole bunch of them side by side whether, oh, is that 9 a little bit extra thick than they usually are? No, but there's a really nice 51S. Just got a cool look where the red's protected, and, up against everything, and it just pops out. I just like the look of that sometimes. There's a 30S, a 43S steel cent, 1946D, 1927D, 24, a 1910, second year of issue. Hey there, Can. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. The bucket's almost empty. There's only a few hundred left in there. Well, there better be somewhere around 650 left in there or something like that. That's my guess. Bill needs steel cents. Those look cool. Let's see what the reverse looks like. This video. Yeah, not as cool, but it just highlights the letters like that with the red. Just a different look. It stands out, is what it does. Would I rather have a full bright red flashy one? Of course. We got another 1909 here already. Let's get these other coins out of here. All the 1909s are slightly heavier than the other coins, just so you know. So when you put them all in a bag or a bucket, they sink to the bottom, just like gold. That is 100% fake news. I just made that up. Okay, here we go. 1909. That is a nice 1909. Look at all the detail on this one. Look at all that. That is pretty darn nice. Let's see the other side. It's a VDB. That's a nice VDB. Wow, you can even see little hints of red in the protected areas right next to the letters. That is a nice one. Holy smokes. Alright, I like that one. Boom! Boom indeed, right? We're going to leave that one sitting right there for just a moment. 1920. 1920. 1926. The 1930S. 36, 29. Oh, we've had a lot of instances where we've had 2 coins stuck together. Right here we have 3 coins stuck together. One of them is a 1929. The other is a wheat reverse. Can we pick any of them apart? They're pretty solid. They're going right here. Actually, I gotta move to. I'm not even gonna try to pick them apart. That'll be fun. Fun for later. Good luck with those. I do not want to rip a fingernail off or a thumbnail right now in the middle of my stream. And it ain't worth it to me. You can have fun with that later. You can slam them on the ground. They'll probably pop right apart. Pickle's like, rigged? What's rigged? Everything? Everything, Pickle? Oh, boy. Jonathan also does a live stream, wants to grow and meet friends. Definitely. Jonathan, feel free to tell everybody what you do and why they should try to search your channel, because YouTube doesn't make it easy anymore for any of us. And that goes for anybody in chat right now. If you have a giveaway going on, or if you do live streams, or you have good content you want more people to see, write up a nice little sentence or two, 200 characters or less is the YouTube limit in the chat, and just say, hi, I make videos about this, this, and this, and I'd like to invite you to come to my channel. That's all you gotta say. Or, hi, I got a giveaway going on for my 250 subscribers. I'm giving away this. You're all welcome to join. Great. And you know what? If you do a good job with that, and one of the mods sees that you do a good job with that, and they want to check it out, maybe when they're checking it out anyway, they'll copy your link and even paste it for us. So you never know. That's just a nice 1956, but doesn't look as nice as that VDB on my screen, so I'm going to put the VDB back. But yeah, feel free. I mean, YouTube makes it hard for us to grow just channels nowadays, so now I don't want people just coming in here going, please sub, please sub, please sub me, because those will get probably deleted by the mods, because that's just garbage and spam. All of us want you to please sub. Right there's a 1915 out of Denver, a little bit better, worth a couple bucks. Worth a couple bucks faux show. Don Barry's just doing his shout out, exclamation point SoCal. You guys want to do all the shout outs I got in there? Exclamation point Lima, go sub to him. Exclamation point YCH, Young Coiner. Exclamation point Aloha, get you to the Paisley and Daddy show. I might have made some others, I can't remember. To 28 Denver. I always like looking at these. It's just a little interesting. Look at that mint mark, how tight that is to the date. Just like crammed up in there, up in its business. No room. I mean, spread out a little bit. You got a lot of field there to work with, mint employee. Why you got to jam that D right up between the 9 and the 2? Right? Why you got to do that? Why you got to do that? Anyway, nice 28D. Exclamation point mission get rich. I don't have that one programmed yet. Darn. Sorry about that, bro. Or just rules are meant to be broken. Please sub. And you're going to get timed out, too. Rules are meant to be broken, though, aren't they? I'm going to use this coin here, which was that VDB that we think's a double die, as our marker that we got 400 cents now that are going into the bag. All right. Yeah, I mean, believe me, when I was trying to grow my channel up to the 1,000 subs or wherever most of us want to get to, it was a lot easier because you could just click on people's names and go to their channels if they had an interesting sounding channel name. And mine says Rare Coins right in it. So, yeah, if you're a coin collector, odds are eventually you're going to click on my name and say, okay, let's see. 1912. But now you can't click on anybody's names anymore, and all you can do is block them, I guess. Now it's just YouTube is not making it easy or fun for people. There was a 1920 in there that looked pretty good. I need to grab another big handful of cents. Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy and get, yeah, that's kind of a big handful. I don't want to go too, let's get a little more. Let's get a little bit more. Hi, my name is Mr. Prism. I only have 5 subscribers and need love. Will someone love me? Mr. Gill, do you love me? Well, Don Barry, I know that's you in one of your other alt accounts. So I know you're just trolling, but if you want one of the mods to ban your alt troll account, then go for it. But 1914, that's in pretty good shape. And that's a solid fine to a VF. 44S. Another 1912. 1925, a 28S, 1918, and a 1952. JW does stuff and things. Exclamation point Discord is really the one you want to look at, because if you join the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord, there are rooms in the Discord. If you're not familiar with Discord, it's like a whole, I don't even know how to describe it. You go there's a bunch of chat rooms. And one of the chat rooms is called Channel Plugs. You can just post links to your channel or your video, and anytime you do stuff, everybody gets to see it. And it's a good way to meet other people and make friends. There's other chat rooms about all kinds of crazy stuff, like people take pictures of their food and talk about their pets. And there's a 1913, 26. There's a 1959 D Memorial Cent that comes at no extra charge for you. There's a pretty nice looking 1935. Is that 35? Yeah, 35D with some luster. Another 1935D, a 35, a 44, a 1925. And those of you saying, man, I wish I could, JW is such a good channel, or Kittle's such a good channel, I wish I could sub to him twice. You know what? You can. You sure can, because I have a gaming channel, Kittle Got Game. You can sub to me there. JW has a gaming channel, JW Undiscovered. You can sub to him there. So you can sub to each of us twice. That is a 1920S. 46, a 56, a 48D, a 43. And we got to look at this one. Make sure that is what I think it is. Let's clear out some more of these cents that are in our way. Check this one out, Tyler. There's what they call a 1922 Denver cent. 1922D. And a 1922D, we all know, is a key date, semi-key date, if you will. 7.1 million minted, 20 bucks in good in the red book. Heck to the yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Unfortunately, it has a D. Well, we can get rid of that D. Apparently it can be done, but all the 1922s were minted in Denver. Don't forget that. Alright. So a couple more steel cents. 28S. Another steel cent, a 1934. We're getting close to the end of this spot, and then we're going to go do the spot for our giveaway winner, and then after that last 500 or so cents, whatever's left in this bucket over here, we will be at our end of the stream. Roughly 15 giveaways during this stream. So that's going to be, let's just round that up to about 40 packages by the time we're done with all the giveaways. There's a 1924. I still haven't mailed out most of the giveaways from my auction last week. There's another 6, 7, 8, 10 things. I haven't mailed out all the giveaways from the stream I did before that. I just fell behind on doing the giveaway stuff because those come last. I got to get stuff out to the people that pay first. There's a 27D. So I got probably at least 50 things to mail out soon. That's fine. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. If you emailed me claiming your giveaway, I got your email. Please don't email repeatedly saying, I never got my giveaway yet. Where's my giveaway? When it's only been a week. Please don't do that. I'll make me a sad panda. Alright. Now we're getting to the end here. Should be careful about the count here. Okay, we got the one under the microscope. Let's make sure all these are filled up. One under the scope. Just a 22D right there. We need 4 more cents because we got 4 right there. Let's just try to get 4 in my hand. I think that's 4. That's 4. Got a 48. We got a 1944S, a 56D, and a 56D. That there gets us to just enough. That's 500, including the one in the flip. We'll put these back in there. What's going on here? Nick Molnar donated a Canadian 99 center to show me the dude in the shades. Too cool for school right there. Thanks for that, Nick. Really do appreciate that. I always appreciate your support. So let's set that there for a second. That there is that. Let me put these in a bag for Tyler. We'll put the double die DDO, VDB right on the top for them. And then next up, last but not least, we have a giveaway spot that we've already picked the giveaway winner right here. We just finished 19. We're on spot 20, which was given away just a little while ago to Mr. Mike P. Panucci, I believe. Maybe still in the chat. Though not important. Maybe he left. I don't know. But most importantly, he was here at the time we gave it away, and he was the winner. Congratulations to Mike. You got 500 cents coming in. Everything left in this big bucket over here. There's got to be about 500 in here, so we'll get to it. And then we're gonna do a really cool end of stream giveaway. I think it's cool. I hope at least a couple of you up in the channel and up in the chat agree with me. There's a 1918. And remember, Mike, you also get a couple brand new Lincoln Cent folders and my special channel sticker I got over here that I just made just for this stream alone. 1936S. 1930S, a 28 something. Is it a D or an S? It's a D. Really nice 1955, and I just saw this clear as day. I know some of you guys that like the error coins just geek out over that, where you got the filled in nines. Some of you guys just love the crap out of those, don't you? So I figured I'd show that because I spotted it. So there you go. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. Whoops, I just clicked on the wrong window and just almost closed the whole stream. Alright, there we go. I'm back. Alright, 43S steel set, 1952, a 1913, a 1912. Seems like every now and then we run into stuff like there's a 13 and a 12, and then there's like a 1914, like they're going in order, kinda. And I'm guessing it's probably because at the shop, when they're breaking up sets, there's a good looking 56D. They're just popping them out and putting them in the bags, and even though you put them in the bags, you run them through a coin counter, it's possible they just stay next to each other. I don't know. Or it's just coincidence and my little human brain just says, oh look, they're next to each other. They're the same numbers almost. I don't know. Not sure how that works, but it seems like that we run into that a lot when we're looking through these. There's a 30 out of Denver, a 28 San Francisco, a nice worn down 29D, 1909. Let's take a look at this one. $19.09 Lincoln Cent. Oh, is Mikey taking off here? I see you guys saying something about Mikey there. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I missed something. It's okay. Hey, Kittle, they're all minted 1 year apart. Yeah, something like that. Okay, 1909. Is it a VDB? It is not a VDB. Just a regular 1909, but you still need one of those for the album too, probably. You said imagine a 1909S. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I imagine 1909S's all the time. I got some of them around here somewhere. Lima's yelling, damn. I'm going to say, swear jar, Lima, swear jar. No swearing. And I'm just kidding, of course, Lima. Okay. Alright, that's 40 cents in. Right here on the top, I see an Indian head cent. What do we got here? That is a nice Indian head cent. 1903. Quite a bit of feather detail. You see the top of the letters in Liberty. Pretty sweet. 53, 50, 36, 1920S, and a 1912. You got a polished, replated 1943. Got an uncirculated 1944S. Mostly uncirculated. It might be a touch of rub. It's not perfect. It's red, though. 1919. And that is an S. 1920S. 1934D. 1919S. 38D. And 1934. And then. Found an 09 last in your Wheaties. Oh, no, it's always cool to find 1909s, whichever of the varieties they might be. Always cool. I didn't say I had 09S VDBs lying around. I said I had 09S's lying around. There's a 25S. This one here is really worn down. It's a 25. A 26. See right there, a 25 and a 26 next to each other, right? Exactly. Something going on. 1915. What is this, 1914? No, it's 1957. The 34 that looks nice. $19.20. 36 that looks pretty sweet. Nope, it's 35. It fooled me. 42S, 24, 26, 28D, 44, 27, 1931 with some red peeking through. I mean, 31's a little bit better of a date anyway, but I mean, it's worth a few bucks looking like that for sure. Also just gonna show up someday. He's like, dude. I'm really, dude, what's going on? And I'm just gonna look at him and go, what happened? That's what I'm gonna say. I'll be like, I don't know where it's at, man. It's a mystery. I don't know. It's a mystery. That's all I'm gonna tell him. But I'll still meet you for breakfast, Muscle Shell, but I don't know about the coin. It's a mystery. Excuse me. Did we do the Spot 20 giveaway, says Tommy's channel? We did. We're on it right now. We are on Spot 20. There will be an end of stream prize, though, after we're done with Spot 20. 1919S. $34D. $19.19. $19.17. $19.12. $19.39. Another $19.39. 28S. $19.27. Okay. All right, 8-hour stream. Is that what we're working on? We're almost done. I'm not counting. There is the 100 done. We'll put a cent there to remind us, even though we really don't need to keep count. Everything left in this bucket is going to Mike. But let's keep count anyway, just to see how close we were to actually looking at 10,000 coins. Oh my goodness, Kittle's still going. Oh my goodness. Has a 24S and 65 at 17.5. I bet it does, yeah. That's a tough coin. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. There's a nice looking 42S. We did already look at these. We just got to pile them up. Like, I already saw that one. Maybe that's why it's an 8-hour stream. I keep looking at the same coins over and over. $24S and 65. You really think it's that? Well, my red book here, it only shows 63, so. But yeah, some of the coins take huge jumps when he gets at a higher grades just because they're condition rarities. Yeah, be careful I don't knock over the rest that are in here because the bucket's getting pretty light over here right now, let me tell you. Almost getting empty. $19.18, $19.30 Denver. Another steel cent. A 28D. $30D. 1923. $19.37. Got it ready for a big coin? Is that what we're hoping for? Oh, I mean, of course we're hoping for that. We're hoping for good ones for everybody, but we're on the last spot, so we'll get whatever we get. 35S, 20S, 28, 27, 1920, 1913, I believe. Yes, it is. A 1919 San Francisco, a 1918. 29S, 20, gotta make sure on this one, 1928S. Again, a lot of these I'm looking at, they're better coins. Like a 28S, that's worth $1 at least. I'm just kind of cruising through them. 34D and a 26. $29S. I think that's another $29S right next to it. Yep. $19.27. I thought it was a 31 with a mint mark. It's a 51 with a mint mark. I get fooled by that often. 1943 steel cent. 1919. This time it's San Francisco. Yep. 1918. 1928. Need some low music playing in the background. You think so? If I knew how to do any of that stuff, I'd probably do it, Orta. But the problem is every time I talk to people on how they do stuff like that, they say they have to wear headphones then and like have a microphone set up, because if I had music playing right now, it would just be my computer playing music that you could hear, but then you'd hear that music over my microphone that I'm using, and I just don't want to be wearing headphones and a microphone for 8 hours. I'd rather just be talking and my webcam picks it up. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Maybe there's another way to do it. I don't know. Or maybe there's a way I can actually have it playing from my computer, but then I mute my own computer so then I can't hear it. But I think if I mute whatever it is on my computer, then I'm muting it for you guys listening too. I don't really know. And then, yeah, and it's got to be copyright-free music, which is just garbage. Or it's, I mean, classical stuff, which is fine. But usually even the classical music is copyrighted by someone, whoever the performer is. So the 3 and 5 do look similar when you're looking at a lot of stuff. Yeah, especially if it's just lightly, like a dirty enough coin where you can't play the song I made. Yeah, for the, well, it's really me playing, singing over somebody else's music, so I could get a copyright strike, I'm guessing. I don't know. But usually those guys that made that song don't care about copyright, at least on stupid YouTube videos. 1913. That was in my 10,000 or whatever $20 bill, $16,000 worth of 20s I looked through or something like that. 1938. I did the time lapse to speed it up. 1929. There's an Indian head cent. Let's take a look at that. Let's get these other cents out of the way first. $1907. My phone is buzzing. What are we buzzing about? What's Don trying to text me now? Anything? Getting some emails and some other messages I'll take care of later. That's fine. And I got my doorbell ringing. Hold on. Did Don order me some food or something? Hold on. I'll be back in just a second. Oh, jeez. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ha ha ha. Really funny. Funny, funny. There is a pizza delivery. Very funny stuff. I'm guessing that's Don. I'm guessing that was Don. So, funny, funny, funny. But it does smell pretty good. So now I'm going to get through this. Yeah, pizza guy, I guess that's what you do in the China flu world. You don't even wait for people. You just, like, by the time I got over to my door and there's just like a pizza laying on the ground and stuff, it's like, oh, okay. Okay, you don't even want to say hello? Put my food on the ground? What the heck? But anyway, appreciate that. Thanks, Don. Shannon sent one to the P.O. box? Okay. That's awesome. We're skipping some good ones there. Like there's another 1919S. There's a steel cent. There's a 1920S, 29S, 43 steel cent that looks nice. Big scratch in that 1939. Don knew I was hungry. Well, you know what? That does take one thing off my mind. Is like, okay, as soon as I'm done with this, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna cook? Or where am I gonna run out and grab something real quick? I'm like, oh, done. Problem solved. Did I already say that aloud? I wasn't even. I must have been thinking it aloud or something. I was wondering what I was gonna eat. Yeah. Okay. Nice. I appreciate that, Don. You don't have to do that, of course, but there's a 1916. Is that an S? Looks like an S. I guess we can just check it out because it's a little bit better of a date. 16S. 16S. Definitely worth a couple bucks. Pizza guy missed a rant. Yep, definitely missed a rant. Didn't have to do it, but you did. That's what the people say. That was what some of the people say, at least. That's for sure. Just got back. Did you get a pizza delivered? Unless you did it, Amanda. I don't know. Like I said, the dude just took off. I'm guessing Don did it, but 1919S. I don't know. I guess, Mandy, you could take credit of it, and then you guys can fight over who did it. 1921. Unless there's like, there was a bag with like a Coke in it. I saw it, or it might be something else. I don't even know. I didn't look at it. I just put it in the fridge real quick because it was cold. It might say somewhere on something. I see an Indian head cent poking out over here, just so you know. There's a 1920S. There's some other cool ones in here. Mike will see them later. Do I have Topper's Pizza? I don't think so. Don has the receipt. Vanda can't claim it? Okay. Sorry, Vanda. Popping some cheesecake. Okay, very cool. So I get some of Don Berry's birthday cake then, after all. Nice. Too kind, sir. Too kind. Now, he'll make me give it back when we go out to Wood Ranch for dinner sometime later this week or over the week, whenever he says, because I owe him a dinner, and he's going to take advantage of me there, I know, but that's fine. I owe him, so. Nah, he'll get me back. I'll get him back. That there is an 1892 Indian head cent that was peeking out at me. 1924, 1920, 19... I think that's another 1916. That's a 1916D this time, which is also worth a buck or two. I'll put the Indian cent back for a second, though. Those are just so cool to look at. Rewinding, guess you were like, who? Well, no, I kind of guessed. I mean, believe me, that just went flying. Just lost 1 cent. I got it back. Where my door is, it's not really a place people usually come up here unless they have business to take care of. And so there we go. That's that done. Another 100 down. So yeah, it's usually one of my neighbors for something stupid, or it's UPS or somebody that needs a signature, or it's food being delivered or something like that. Amanda's rewinding. Would like to remind the chat to find the best stream of the day. They should go to the the best find. What was at the 2-minute 10 mark? What did we I don't even remember what we found, Party Pickle. Was that Nubs' 31S? The soup count as dinner. Not in my household. I mean, I guess if you're like sick and you feel like you're gonna die or something, and all you want is some soup, maybe. Or if it's like freezing cold and you just need to warm up and let's have some soup. But I live in Southern California. I'm never freezing cold wanting soup. 1919S, 1929. Unless you consider SpaghettiOs soup. I don't know. Are SpaghettiOs soup? I'd say no. Some would say yes. Seen so many you still need. 31S, yeah. maybe some people are getting duplicates, and maybe there's some trade opportunities available if you know some of the folks in the break. Nice 1956D, a nice 1956D again. Let's flip these over head side so I can read some dates. 1919, 27D. Yep, 27 Denver. 1919S. 1930S. 1920. And a 54. Does anyone else have a stream flash every... You know what? I see it. It's not only on... Like I saw the other day when you were mentioning that, Mikey, when we were watching Ida's stream, and it flashes every now and then. I see out of the corner of my every now and then my stream flashing in Streamlabs OBS. So that's just even flashing on my screen every now and then. So hopefully it's not too many times and too distracting. I don't know if that's a YouTube issue or a Streamlabs issue or just something going on because I've been streaming for 8 hours and my computer needs a break. I don't know. Roy says SpaghettiOs are not even food. Dude, come on, man. They're food, okay? Soup is disappointing flavored water. Okay? Soup-like, but not a soup sauce. I mean, but onabushu, some would say it's basically just tomato soup with some, like, mushy pasta in it. Yeah, I open a door, I mean, and it's like, there's just a pizza laying on the ground. It's like, dude, I'm not an animal. Right, Amanda? It's like, give me a second to get to the door, man. He must have had other pizzas to deliver for other streamers. There's another 1916D. A 1914. I don't need to get more cents yet. I got a pile in front of me. What am I reaching for? 1919S. Couple steel cents. Boom, 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 boom. 1929. That is an early one. That's a 1919 that's worn down. 1920. 1930 Denver. Uncirculated 56. 1937, a really nice 1955D. Let's just show that. 28S. 1920, 27, 1942S, 1956, 20, 29S, and 1919, and a 1949S. I was wondering why there were no words shared with Pizza Person. No, I would have been like, hey, thanks, bro. And I would have even probably handed him a few bucks for a tip or something, even though he'd go, oh, no, it's all taken care of. I'm like, dude, I know the China flu's here, and you're probably working extra hard. Let me give you a couple dollars, man. You know, I would have done that. But all right, here we go. That's another 100 down. We're down to probably about the last 100. Right there is 9,900 cents that we've looked at over the last 30 hours or so. Something like that. Newline prefers not to speak to the delivery people. It makes, if my food was delivered from another, you just like it just magically being there. Oh, I'd prefer them not even the knock. Maybe just set a time saying, just deliver the pizza by 8:30 p.m., set it down, don't make a sound, and then you'll set your alarm for 8:31, and you'll just open the door and it's there magically. That would be kind of fun, right? Have a good one, Lincoln. Thanks for your help. All right, 19... 20S, 1919S, 28S, 47, 37, 30, 1919, 1920, 53, 26, and a 1920. And then a bunch of 40s and 50s in there too. With the big 1,0,0,0,0 cents, right? I tipped with slab coins. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Come on, Meow. Get in there. Alright, not much left in here. Let's just get them all out of here, right? Let's just see what's left. That's it. That's all that's left. Wash the doorbell before the next person uses it to be safe. I'm good with that, Mikey. I'm cool with it. I'm not worried about it. Not in North Dakota. It snowed and the pizza would freeze solid before. Oh, jeez. You guys are in trouble then. There's a 1920, a 49, a 1918, a 29S, another 1920. 27, 52, it's nice and shiny, pretty. Another steel cent, 43S. $34D, a really shiny 57D. Let's show that one for a second. Did the 1909 cents drop to the bottom like you said? Well, hey, look. It's possible. If there's another 1909 in this mix, then we'll know there might be something to that, right, Roy? And if there's a 1909S in here, then you'll know this is just totally rigged, and you probably never watch me again. So, all right, Daniel, looks like the over might hit. You think it might be over? It might be. That's a big pile of cents left. Somebody probably put more than... Unless I missed an entire 100 for somebody and accidentally shorted them, but I don't think so. Let's see where we're at. 1929, 1950. Another steel cent. 1930S. 1919. Yeah, there's definitely more than 50 cents left. Where is the waiter with that little meal thing to get the crumbs off the table? They always think I have to... Oh, believe me, I do clean the heck out of this. Usually I just take tape and like clean it up. And then I tap it like this. Like if I tap it, you might not be able to see it. Look at all the dirt that pops up outside of my mat. If I just tap, like tap, tap. Look at that pile of dirt that just showed up. Because it sinks down. It's a real thick padded mat that I have. And it just gets dirty when I do one of these bag breaks. So I really, believe me, it's like one of the first things I do is I clean the heck out of this thing and clean it a few times just to get it back looking nice. Because if I don't do that every time I do a coin hunt or something like this, it would just start getting really nasty and then I'll have to replace the whole thing sooner than I want to. What do we got going on here? Said you're bringing me a pizza. Well, no. I always add about 15 extra just to be sure. Okay. Whatever's left. No, you're getting whatever's left here. That's it. You're getting whatever's left. That's the deal. Yeah, tape would work. Well, I'll show you. This is what I do. Right here. Take some good Scotch brand heavy duty shipping tape. Wrap it around a few of my fingers. Right there, gets a good chunk of it. Smooth these cents out, and then eventually you can just go like this across, roll it around. It gets it really nice, and you got to do that a few times. You got to make sure there's no coins on the mat when you do it, because sometimes you pick up a coin or two. Almost down with the 10,000. Yeah, we're on the last little group here. Rip to headphone users? Was that bad? Sorry about that. That's what you do when you run out of lint roller. Yeah, it works. Rip to the headphone users. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, let's just go through here and find that 1909 SVDB real quick, and then we can go have our end of stream giveaway, and then we can have some pizza, right? There's a 1918. There's a 1919 San Francisco. A really nice 56D. Nice 42S. Another steel cent. There's a 24, a 48. Another steel cent. There's a 26. And a 39 something. Got a feeling there's a tiger on the other side of the mat blanket. No. What this is a big jeweler's pad that was custom made, the size of a coin, like a showcase at coin shows. So I can then put this in my case, and then I basically took one of those big pads and I cut it down to fit my desk here. So there's 500 right there, plus some extras over here, plus some extras under the scope. So definitely getting into the bonus territory here on this one. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something in this last little batch, right? There's a shiny steel cent that's been reprocessed, replated. There's a scratched up coin. There's a nice 56. This is a 1909 sunk to the bottom. Just like we talked about, right? 1909 sunk to the bottom. And it's not an S. But it is a VDB. Ha! Nice. Nice. Not a headphone user. And then Fall Guys? I don't know. Maybe if Amanda wants to play, or maybe he'll play something. I don't know. Not right away, though. Alright, we're getting a VDB there right towards the end. That's kind of fun stuff. Really don't need to be counting these, but we're gonna, just to see where we end up. I'll leave the VDB there so we have something to look at. Gotta grab this Indian cent and a couple others that are up here. So yeah, we did find some fun stuff. I mean, there was a flying eagle that Randy got. What the heck? And then there was an 1859. I think that went to New Line. I don't remember. There's a 1919 in this last little group. 1920, a really nice 42S. 26. We're running out of time to find that SVDB. I guess I'll have to wait for the next bag. 34. 29D. Nope, 29S. False alarm. A 1924, a 48S, a 56D, a 47D, and a 1945D. Sorry, guys. Might play those weird alien things later. Yeah, I'm sure we can probably get Randy to play. Unless he's got to go to bed early for work or something again. Told you to bury your sausage fingers way down. Randy, you got some good stuff. Well, come on, man. Alright, there we go. We have just searched 10,052.53. 10,053 cents. Plus a couple ones like this one I tossed away earlier. I don't know why this was in there. A 2018D. We'll give that to Mike too. So 10,054. All right. And we got 75 people waiting to see what's Kittle going to do for an end of the stream, huh? What the heck is he going to do for the end of the stream? Well, what the heck am I going to do for the end of the stream? Let's see here. What are we going to do for the end of the stream? There is another giveaway. There is. There is another giveaway. Let's see. I don't think Banda has the costume, Alfred. I don't think we can do that. I think, no, we're not doing a CC. It's a Lincoln Cent stream. We did hunt a bunch of Lincoln Cent. So what I have planned, you guys were generous again with the super chats today and yesterday. I got a couple coins to choose from over here. I'm going to grab the best one that I thought of using. this one right over here. An 09 VDB and 64 Brown. So if you don't have a 1909 VDB and you want a nice uncirculated one, Big Mill's like, did someone say CCs? Nah, not CC. Oh, I left the stupid microscope light on. I'm sorry about that, guys. Microscope makes it look bad. Oh, I gotta focus. It's a different focus level through a slab. Anyway, so if anybody wants to win this, the microscope doesn't show the luster too well, but it is a VDB. It's got a little hint of red poking out in some spots, but when we get it under, you can't see that other camera, can you? Now you can. It's a nice brown with a little bit of luster. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And you can get it for free. All you got to do is win this next giveaway. All I'm going to do is type one word into the chat. All you got to do is type the next word I type in. One time per person, one guess per person, spelling counts, yada yada yada. That's all you got to do. Spelling counts, no cheating, capital versus small letters I don't care about. Wait till I type it, of course. And that's it. Good luck, everybody. Once per person. Good luck. Take your time. Everybody does have an equal chance of winning. So if you're on a cell phone, don't worry about it. You'll have a chance. Everybody has an equal chance. Alfred's already got a raid link ready? Sure, Alfred. No problem. No problem. And then again, thanks again for watching. It's been fun. Thanks again to the 19 channels who paid to be a part of this. Thanks to all the folks who did all those crazy, big, generous super chats over the last 2 days. Really does mean a lot to have all of your support. And yeah, thanks to all the viewers too, of course, because it's always more fun doing a stream when you got 79 people up in the channel and up in the chat versus 9 people up in the channel and up in the chat, right? I think so. And special thanks to Don Berry, SoCal Box Breaks, for dropping a pizza at the door. Heck yeah. Alright, let's count some numbers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, that's 40. And that's about 50. Looks like we got right about 50. Out of 79 watching, only about 50 people got in. Okay, maybe not everybody wants this. Maybe they just want New Line or Lima or somebody else to have a better chance winning. Perfectly fine with me. Perfectly fine with me. And I'm going to go ahead and type in stop. You've had enough chance. Let's get the dice out. We'll roll. 008. Yes, I don't have to count all the way to 50-something. 008. I'm going to scroll up in the chat, and I'm going to count down 8 on my screen. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting, isn't it? Who was the 8th person on my screen? You're looking at your screen. Maybe you were the 8th person on your screen. What are you on my screen? You don't know, do you? Until I do this. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No frickin' way. 8. Let's count that again, because we need to really make sure. Because this guy I don't think's ever won one of my giveaways. Alright, let's count this again. There's me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 is JW Coins and Hobbies. Let's please make sure he did not enter twice. Here's me again. I think JW knows the rules, but you know, hey, even those that know the rules might get cute sometimes thinking, oh, I have no chance to win. Let me just type something stupid at the end and be funny about it. Maybe he did that. But I think he's smarter than that. I think he is. And there's me saying stop. So there you go. JW Coins and Hobbies is getting the special sticker after all. Boom! There you go. Now you know it's rigged. You guys all know it's rigged now, right? Okay. Fair enough. I'm going to write down that JW won that, because if he tells me later that he thinks he won this, I might not believe him. So let me write down JW. You'll get that mailed to you sometime in the next 3 months or something like that. And other than that, that's about it. I don't have anything else planned for this evening. Thank you again, everybody. It's been a lot of fun. I don't know. It's been a year since the last 5,000 wheat cents. I hope it's not another year before I do it again. If you guys want me to do it again, we'll probably do it again someday. Alfred, you said you got a link. You think we should raid somebody? We got 76 people up in the channel, up in the chat. I don't know. Again, I try to be as fair as I can with the giveaways. Everybody had a chance. I got these 100-sided dies. I could just use a 10-sided or a 6-sided. I don't know. I try to be as fair as possible. If you really think it's rigged, whatever. I don't care. Awesome stream, says New Line. Muscle Shell says, always a pleasure. Thanks, Lady Kid, for your help. Gringo, JW already sent an email to claim it, says Gringo. Randy says, had lots of fun. We should do it again. Raid CHC. Let's go raid CHC. Go ahead and spam those links. That is fine. Tony wants us to do nickels. The coin shop did say they're working on a bag of pre-1960 Jefferson nickels for me. So it'll be all nickels, 1938 through 1960. And you know there might be a Buffalo nickel sprinkled in there too. So they're working on another nickel bag break for us. Yes, they're working on that. Golden Fire, thanks again. Spiked Head, thank you. Brando Show, thank you too. Everybody going to see CHC. Papa Giorgio, Daniel Roberts, Party Pickle, even you. Thank you very much. JW, I just got your email already for the claim. Didn't waste any time. That's how you do it, Amanda. That's how you do it. You don't waste any time. You don't wait 1 week after the deadline to even say, oh, wait, yeah, I kind of want that. Yeah. Thanks again, Amanda. Bill457, everybody. Alfred, thanks for putting the links in there. Links. Mikey, 007. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and end this. I need to wash my hands like 12 times and then probably bleach them as well, and then dig into some of my... is it floor pizza because it was out on the floor outside, or is it counter pizza because it's been sitting on the counter for a half hour? I don't know. Either way, I'm going to demolish that pie. It's gone. Thanks again, everybody, and say hi to CHC. Tell him Kittle sent you, and we'll see you at the next stream.